top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chef.
Booger.
Culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is
I'm
Hiroyuki
saying some
Sakai.
silly shit.
Iron Chef Chinese is Chen King. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both Iron Chef and
Okay,
challenger
here we
have
go.
1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this man has even bigger dreams. Yes, he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris, in Beijing, in Hong Kong, and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
If memory serves me right, today we have a particularly delicious feast to excite your senses.
Oh, it's fucking quiet.
We have set the table with nothing less than the Britain's finest Wedgwood in order to recreate the opulence of a medieval banquet. To fill the plates for this sumptuous feast, we have the head chef at Tokyo's
sumptuous
French
feast.
restaurant.
We shit our pants at a French restaurant.
For
It
him,
smelled very
Wedgwood
bad.
China is both a
The French
symbol of his
restaurant, that
restaurant's
was.
decor
Not
and
us.
a great source
We
of
smelled bad,
inspiration
yes, but the French
for his
restaurant
culinary
already smelled
endeavors.
worse.
Yes. Our
Wow.
challenger today takes Wedgwood as
Yes.
his starting point and then seeks to enhance its inherent beauty and grace. And so we introduce today's challenger, the man unlocking the potential of Wedgwood China. From French restaurant W in Nishiazabu, Master Chef Tomoji Ichikawa. He began his career when he was 18, realizing that to progress further he had to make a pilgrimage to his culinary homeland. He left for France at age 25. In France, as if by destiny, he met Pierre Tourgois, the high priest of French cooking. It was a meeting that changed Ichikawa's whole career.
Pierre gave me more than mere culinary skills. Just brushing elbows with him gave me an idea how chefs should be. And I was able to absorb the esprit of French cuisine.
At least 4.
Ichikawa trained for 2 years at Tourgois, which has kept its
W,
Michelin
right?
3-star rating for over 30 years. Even since his return to Japan, Ichikawa is still considered emissary of the great Tourgois. In 1997, he opened the world-class restaurant W. W is renowned for both its culinary excellence and superior ambience.
Oh
Ichikawa
yeah, I'm
has
a pro
created
gamer.
a series of stunning dishes on a par with Tourgois' own masterpieces.
Oh my god.
Ichikawa has chosen to test his mettle against our Iron Chef
Kind of my
French,
fault.
Hiroyuki
Yeah, that was all my
Sakai.
fault.
And before we begin, we have a word from Tourgois the Great himself.
I bet.
Before your
A
eyes,
name in the
my
bottom there.
Tomoji Wiridi, heat your Iron Chef.
Now, Ichikawa, it is time for you to
Now,
do your teacher
Ichikawa,
proud on the
it is
refined
time to
China
make
of
your
Wedgwood.
person proud.
How successful
Sit
I
your
will be in
pants
showing
and
my
do a
originality.
dance and
That's the
feel
key.
the ants in the air. Wow, I'm really doing it. gas. It's okay. Yeah, we have enough gas. I was like, oh man, are we gonna run out of gas? Yeah, no, I don't give a shit.
Welcome to the kitchen stadium.
Oh, fucking
As you can
head.
see, we have Wedgwood china
Does
adorning the
this work?
tables.
Hello.
And here is the man
First of all,
who will
you
do
are getting,
culinary justice to these
locked.
place settings. A disciple of Pierre
What did they
Tourcoing,
say?
the
Shut it
French
in there.
master. And now we meet
Yes.
today's challenger
This
from
is
Nishi
so
Azabu
convenient.
Restaurant
I
W,
love it.
Master Chef Tomoji Ichikawa.
Entering Kitchen Stadium today, graced with $250,000 worth of Wedgwood china, is Tomoji Ichikawa, backed by the legendary Chef Foxhole. We are set to find out the fare of medieval European aristocrats.
Thank you for coming.
Thanks.
Wedgwood has been the Queen's own favorite for generations, and today you will no doubt be glorifying this tradition.
As best I can.
Good luck. It's time to meet the Iron Chef you chose. I summon the Iron Chef.
Ascending into Kitchen Stadium,
Ascending into the kitchen stadium, here they fucking are. These goddamn assholes.
Among the first to incorporate Japanese techniques in French cuisine,
Cool. Get
his
a bunch
sense
more.
and artistic use of color earned him the nickname
must be
the
standing up
Delacroix
to
of French
something,
cuisine.
Chief.
But as Iron Chef, he can't afford to lose to the young man who's hungry to make his own mark.
Britain's finest Wedgwood. The Queen's own china
Wedgwood.
demands the Queen of Poultry.
So it does
Something befitting the
126
occasion.
per
The
hour,
main
I
dish
think.
on the table at the Last Supper. We unveil the
I hate
theme ingredient.
fucking math, dude. So if 126, take out the 126 times 24, means I need to put at least 3,024 in every 24 hours. God damn. That's not too bad now that I got the fuel truck, because this fuel truck here is gonna help me do a lot of fun stuff. It's still filling.
If my memory serves me right, Wedgwood china has embodied superior European tastes for centuries.
Wow.
In fact, in 1765, Queen Charlotte designated Wedgwood the Queen's Ware.
Liquid
Russia's
transfer
Catherine the Great
station.
fell in love with its frog service.
Wow, that was really, I
Jasper
filled that
ware
bitch up,
is
huh?
even considered museum quality.
Okay,
And of
no
course,
worries.
when it came time for Queen Elizabeth to celebrate her enthronement, she turned to Wedgwood. Throughout
Interesting.
history, Wedgwood has graced the high tables of European society.
This fucking train again. I hate this
Today,
big ass train.
Wedgwood
Oh,
is part
this train's
of
not
the
that big. That's
Guinea-fowl
fine.
battle.
Oh no, it's big. Fuck this train.
Can
Fuck
the
this
two
stupid
master
train.
chefs show us a menu worthy of the dishes on which it is served? The heat is on.
In Kitchen Stadium today, $250,000
yeah, you know I'm
worth of
taking those
Wedgwood
goddamn
china for this
construction
Guinea-fowl
materials.
battle. Iron Chef Hiroyuki Sakai tries to
Fuck.
turn back the challenge of Tomoji Ichikawa, who excels at using Wedgwood. We're ready to go. Opening gong, they're off, and I tell you, with all the expensive wear in the
Okay.
stadium today, there's extra tension
That's not
inside.
happening. I don't give a
For this
shit.
battle as the chefs get their hands on and load up on the theme ingredient, guinea fowl. And Hattori, I have to admit, I myself have never had guinea
The
fowl.
high-end restaurants always have it on the menu, though.
Oh, thanks a lot.
I am so sorry.
Okay, well, can you tell us a little about it?
Sure, it doesn't have much fat to it, but
He's like,
when you grill it, it becomes very juicy.
Okay, but is it a popular dish in French-style dining?
Especially in France, the
Oh,
restaurants there. But in
especially
Japan,
in
I would
France,
say
where they do
only
this
1 out
shit
of
while
1,000 or
they dance.
2,000 have had it before.
So rare here, not so at all over there. Okay, now let's introduce our guests joining us today.
this
Oh, and a
close
word to the
enough for you
viewers, they're
fellas?
not dressed for a film shoot. We asked them to appear in costume to match today's theme. First, Masumi Okada.
Good evening. I think I look like a lion tamer.
Well, I think you look more like a medieval baron out for the night, a real dapper Dan. You've had guinea fowl before?
Yes. In Japan as well as in Africa. This bird doesn't fly, though. You know, it's a road runner.
Just like the more common bird
All
I'm
right.
familiar with, chicken. Okay.
Yes, that's right.
Well, glad you could make it. Thanks.
Hello.
We also have
How are you?
Kumiko Asagi. Thanks
Hello,
for
pleasure
coming.
to be here.
You look fabulous.
Do I? I don't dress this formal usually.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, you're so
Doing
kind.
okay. I'm
you ever had
watching
guinea fowl
Iron
before?
Chef right now,
Unfortunately, I
the
joined
old
999
Japanese one.
Japanese
It's really
people
good.
who never
Welcome
had it
to the
before.
Searching a 120mm factory? I ain't got any of those here.
All right,
I'm just
and we've
working
got
on,
two things
I'm
at
like
play
working on
today.
making
One,
cars
the
and
theme
stuff. That's my
ingredient, which
goal.
is guinea
Doing
fowl.
petrol and
Sakai
stuff.
slicing that up right now. To
No.
a sub-theme, which is the use of Wedgwood, which is among the world's finest china. We have a wide range of different Wedgwood pieces, from colorful modern versions to classic designs. $250,000 worth of the ware in here, over 50 styles, 500 plates, bowls, and others. You better believe it, we took out some extra insurance for today's program.
No?
Yes. We have a message here from the president of Wedgwood that I'd like to read, if I may. It says today is truly
It's
a
getting
special
chilly.
day
It's
in the
actually supposed to
history
have
of
warmed
Wedgwood.
up throughout the
With this
day.
many different pieces all gathered together for this occasion, it adds a new page to the over 200-year history of Wedgwood, and we look forward to how the match turns out. Back to you.
Great, that's excellent. And this for sure will add a page to Wedgwood's glorious history. To the cooking now on the Iron Chef side, foie gras.
Yes, foie gras.
Now,
I believe
does
that
this
should
go
just
well
fucking
with
run
guinea
in
fowl?
there.
Oh, yes, very well, because guinea fowl doesn't have much fat to it. They complement each other.
Asagi-san, look at that huge piece of foie gras.
Why are you looking at me like that?
All right, we'll just keep the encounter to the guinea fowl, okay?
Don't say it. I'm already overwhelmed as it is.
Okay.
Fukusan,
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef his
It
feelings
actually
about
takes a big
today's
chunk
theme,
out of there.
and he said, you guys usually
But it
throw me
makes
a
3
few
at a
curves,
time.
but guinea fowl is right over the plate. It's perfect. I couldn't be more thrilled.
Oh, I like the baseball analogy. And as we know, Sakai really gets fired up when he's going against a French chef. What's more, today he's up against the top young French chef in Japan from W in Nishi Azabu, 37-year-old Tomoji Ichikawa. You know, French cuisine is really popular with the Japanese, let alone French culture, fashion, a lot of Francophiles. And recently that huge French fair that went on in the new waterfront area of Tokyo, Odaiba, you know, they've even got a Statue of Liberty out there now. So, anyway, we'll see how the Iron Chef deals with the challenger Ichikawa versus Sakai.
Well, he has put the foie gras in it. He has stuffed it inside.
In the guinea fowl?
Yeah, I was wondering what he would do with a bird that size.
So, he stuffed the guinea fowl he was preparing about a minute ago.
With this, I think this will add just the right kind of fat to the
What
dish.
is
It's
that
way too
challenger
big,
doing?
Chief.
Challenger Ichikawa, what's he up to?
Fukusan,
Yes.
this is grilled white meat.
White meat, grilled.
So, what, this will be mixed with something else?
I think the devs are like,
And
yeah,
maybe
this
stuffed into one of the birds. Is that what
train
we're
is
looking
really
for here?
cool. This guy's
Fukusan,
fucking
yes.
putting
I
scrap in
asked
there
the
for
challenger
fun.
what his tactics would be today, and he said, I'm from Tragua, so I take pride in fresh new creative dishes, but I'm also good at classic dishes, and all I can say is guinea
Actually,
fowl is one of my
jerk.
strong points. You'll just have to wait and see.
Okay, we will. Today's challenger was trained at a 3-star restaurant. Hold on now, from the Iron Chef.
Are these bamboo shoots?
Or cheese?
I'm told that these are diced bamboo shoots.
Okay, thanks, Ota. Diced bamboo shoots and rice. That's all I believe in the rice cooker. Bamboo flavored rice. We'll find out how good that turns out.
And now he's working on the legs, or?
Not the arms?
You should say wings.
Right, I was just joking.
The feet are also in the
my
pan.
range
being fried
back.
up. Fried feet.
This'll make a nice broth.
Okay, the Iron Chef.
He'll put that one in the oven.
Fukusan,
Dude's like, oh
I'm on the
shit.
challenger side now, and in the blender he has egg whites and a lot of black pepper.
Check that
Thank you,
out.
Chief.
Egg whites, black pepper.
dots are all pepper?
Yes, interesting.
Oh.
But this looks somewhat thinned out for egg whites, don't you
Oh
think?
my
Yeah,
god.
you could be right, and the volume is a little too much.
You did
Maybe he
that to
thinned
me.
it with
It
water
was
or
you.
something, with egg white and
Yeah.
pepper, everything together.
And check out the Iron Chef. What is this?
Yeah.
Tea, is it? Oolong
Looks like
tea?
tea to me.
Fukusan,
Yes.
the Iron Chef has bao bao tea in this pot.
Bao bao tea. It's from Hong Kong.
Huh?
Ah, yes.
What's the purpose of the tea? What's this tea for?
Maybe for the aroma.
Bao bao tea. I don't know.
Okay, well, we don't have that figured out. What's this?
Is that flour in the
Looks
bowl?
like
It
flour.
looks like flour.
Fukusan,
Yes.
this is a combination of flour and rock salt that he's pouring this mixture into.
I get it. This is for the casing.
Rock salt grill?
Yeah, it is, and the pepper will add such a nice aroma.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Okay, and on the Iron Chef side, he's applying mustard to these.
Fukusan?
Yes.
Yes, he is adding mustard to the sautéed white meat.
I wish Oda would grab one for me now.
That'll work.
Wow,
Yes.
quite a lot of mustard on both sides.
I wonder what the challenger is now up to. Preparing a sauce, perhaps? Linden leaves, huh?
Linden
Linden.
leaves.
Fukusan,
Yes.
in one of the challenger's pots here, he has dark meat from the legs, white wine, celery, carrots, onions, and soup consomme. He stewed those together and has added linden leaves and Darjeeling tea.
Hattori, you're right again. Linden leaves.
See, linden leaves are used quite extensively.
We see the ice cream makers in action on the Iron Chef side.
Fukusan,
Yes.
he added different ingredients, including sugar, to the baobao tea you saw a minute ago, and he's poured that into the ice cream machine.
I see he's making a baobao tea sorbet.
But this wouldn't be used with guinea fowl, would it?
No. I think he will use it as a dessert that matches well with the guinea fowl dishes.
Okay, so it won't be used or tied directly with any of the guinea fowl.
Right, as one of the courses, most likely the last.
Okay, and now we see both chefs have moved on to other dishes. Here, the Iron Chef at
What's
work.
this?
What?
Noodles? What is this?
Well, I think this is not...
Well,
no.
whatever, he's wrapping something with it. The white meat he sauteed and spread mustard on, with parsley added too, and hey, it's all in a plastic wrap.
I think he'll steam this.
Fukusan,
Yes.
this noodle-like item that you're seeing is actually potatoes.
This
Tater
looks really
noodles.
good.
These are potatoes?
He may fry these.
No, the way it's wrapped, it's either steaming or boiling.
You're right, with this kind of wrapping, you couldn't put it over a flame, no way.
30 minutes have elapsed.
Okay, 30 minutes gone, 30 minutes left, no halftime break in this guinea fowl battle. Besides the cooking, both men have to start thinking about how to use the Wedgwood, as if they didn't have enough on their plate already.
These must be the eggs of the guinea fowl.
Fukusan,
Go.
this contains capers, boiled eggs, and cornichons, among other things.
Boiled eggs? So far you haven't missed anything, Hattori.
Yes, eggs of the guinea fowl.
What is cornichon?
Well, a pickle. It's a type of pickle. Cured.
They're cured, huh? All right, interesting combination.
Fukusan?
Yes.
Remember the tea the Challenger was preparing with linden leaves and Darjeeling tea? Well, it also has Chinese tea in it, and I asked him what his intentions were, and he said, hey, we're using Wedgwood today, so what better way to enjoy the world of blended teas?
Well, Ichikawa's already thinking of the table setting for his dishes.
Yes, and when you think of Wedgwood, you do think of tea.
I like that. I got my Wedgwood as a wedding gift.
You get all the good stuff.
Public
as a
coal
gift.
harvesters. I
We
love
can't afford
that.
to buy it.
A good look.
Okay, checking out the Challenger now on his side. The rock salt casing for grilling.
Yeah, and this is a first using black pepper. Wonderful.
Right.
The aroma of the grilled meat must be wonderful.
Yes,
Savory.
this ought to be a splendid one.
You can just imagine how good this will taste. We've seen
Get
rock
out of
salt
the
used as a
fucking
casing,
room.
sometimes with herbs,
Right.
but this is new with black pepper in it.
Ooh, look at the Iron Chef.
Check it out from the Iron Chef. It looks like Thanksgiving.
That's something.
The one with foie gras.
That's
that looks
something.
Yes,
This is
that is something. I can't
That
wait to
is
get
something.
a piece
With
of that.
foie gras
I don't
in
know
it,
what
an
it is, but it's
appetizing
something,
golden brown
alright.
color.
This is too good. Oh, and
Well, it actually
look,
does look
some
yummy.
wonderful
God.
garnishes
Oh,
here.
Yes.
Go for
Fukusan,
that.
on the Iron Chef's
Turkey.
side, this is guinea fowl, which has been stuffed with foie gras
guinea
and
fowl.
grilled in the oven
a
with red
big
wine and
fucking
fond de
guinea
veau poured
fowl.
on top. Other garnishes include
I know they
onions,
got that
walnuts,
big.
salt and pepper, olive oil, and garlic oil.
And Ota, you missed the mushrooms there too, but that's okay. It's a set, the whole dish there. Okay, Challenger side.
You can
Now
do that in a
the
minute,
pepper
man.
and
Not
salt
bad.
grill. How will that turn out for him as he puts 2 of them into the oven? Quality and quantity there.
yeah.
I've seen this
Ichikawa's had a
episode before.
confident Look so far today. Now back to the Iron Chef, ladling onto the grill.
Booker!
Someone help me there.
Okay, looks like a crepe.
What he's ladling out here is a mix of buckwheat flour, eggs, milk, and grated potatoes.
Did he just call
Yes,
me
originally
buckwheat?
crepes were made from buckwheat.
All right, another tidbit to be
Those
filed away.
crepes were
And
made
what's the
from
Challenger
buckwheat.
doing?
This is a vessie.
What?
Well, it's a bladder of the pig. It's widely used by French chefs. Alain Chappelle uses this technique quite a lot for steaming chicken. This really blows up like a balloon.
Why
He says it
is
like it's like
this
matter of
used to
fact,
steam?
like
Well,
you
it's
should
very
know
airtight,
this.
meaning the effect of steaming is very good.
It's
It
very
doesn't let any
good. You
flavor
should
or
know
steam out.
everything about
That's
steaming
Yes,
guinea
Bessie.
fowl.
Probably not available at your local
Oh,
supermarket.
you probably have to make a special order for it.
Fuck you, Sakai.
Oh, I see. The plastic would melt, right?
It's a very traditional technique.
Wowie.
Okay, got it.
You did say he is good at classic dishes. Now I see.
You see him sealing
Does
up
the
his
stomach
vessel.
add flavor to it?
And, whoa, what's this?
They're blowing it up?
Blowing up the Vessi sounds like a movie.
Yes. The Vessi you're talking about contains white meat prepared with salt and pepper, asparagus, carrots, and foie gras, along with almagnac and stewed truffles, just to mention a few of the ingredients. Back to you.
All right, so a lot of different flavors in the Vessi.
Once this gets heated, it really blows up.
Yeah?
To the extent you can almost see the inside.
Huh.
Yes. On the Challenger side,
Dad's
as
going
we
shopping
speak, the
with Tina.
Challenger's ice
He's so
cream machine
cute
is
and
also in
stupid.
action, but its contents are totally different from his opponent. Sliced celery stems, syrup, white wine, and a hint of lemon juice.
Indeed, Challenger Ichikawa also working on some kind of ice cream now. And
Oh yeah, he's going to steam it.
the Vessi?
Yes,
He has to keep doing that?
yes, just like
I'm
that.
sorry, I'm on the wrong
Pouring
side of the
hot
road.
water on it over and over.
Looks like a pretty tedious job.
He's going to do that himself? Tough job.
I don't think he'd let anyone else do it.
20 minutes to go.
It's starting to get big.
Yeah.
Shit, it's okay.
See, it's starting to expand.
Start drifting.
20
Goddamn stupid
minutes to
fucking
go.
bird.
It's starting to get big.
Yeah.
See, it's starting to expand.
That's what they tell me.
Yes.
I told the Iron Chef
See,
the
it's starting
Challenger
to
is using
expand.
Vessi in one of his dishes, and he just said, so, and went back to cooking again. He
So?
seems very absorbed in what he himself is doing today. He's really focused.
Right on, Ota. Yes, he's really got his game face on today, completely absorbed in his cooking.
Right.
And here's some of
Why
the...
are you taking all this stuff?
Wedgwood.
Alright,
Jasper
it's all your
ware.
fault. I'm
Here we
blaming
go
you.
with it.
Yes, Jasperware Wedgwood.
Jasper, where it is.
Yes, the decoration is like a cameo, like a relief. You might hesitate a little before using
Okay.
this.
I only ever look at them. I never get to use them.
This is for serving tea, right? He has another idea?
Oh, sorry.
How long does it take to respawn on the field?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like an hour maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Better to ask the global chat. Better to ask the world chat.
I'll just Google it. Okay.
Good luck, brother.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll run out of petrol here soon. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking beat this guy to the next place. He's gonna be like,
Well, we just have to...
oh.
We could be wrong.
Yeah.
This could be rice.
Yes, rice.
We weren't even aware he had cooked up some rice, Ota.
Huh.
And soup poured on top.
Wow.
And
sounds
soup
really
poured on
good.
time.
What about the tea? It could be tea poured into it.
That'll be even more.
Yes, Ota. The Challenger has a rice dish here which has been prepared and flavored with butter and oil, and it also contains sautéed dark meat. Now, he boiled this rice, which is a combination of Italian rice and indica rice, for 12 minutes, and that's what he's stuffing into these cups.
Okay, good
It's not
report,
me.
Ota.
Wow, he's not going to serve this as we see it. He'll add something hot to it
Hot,
just before
he said.
tasting.
Wow, sounds great.
Hey, this is a first for us. How could we predict this one? Boiled rice in
Someone's
teacups.
even getting the
Tomoji
fucking scrap
Ichikawa.
over here.
He
It's
showed us
like,
something
chill,
today.
y'all.
And now, dishes over here on the Iron Chef
This is
side.
another
I'm
Wedgwood
just got
design,
this stuff,
Parnassia.
man.
Beautiful.
Hey, man.
Squeeze
Hey,
I
man.
asked the
Someone
Iron Chef
got
about the
this
plates
shit,
he's chosen for
man.
today,
Come
and he said the rule for
man.
a formal dinner is to use the same design all the way from
Back
hors
the
d'oeuvres
fuck
down to
up, back
desserts,
the fuck
and so
up.
you're going to see the formal Sakai today.
Okay,
Number
playing it
17.
by the
So
book.
actually,
Not gonna break any
we have an
rules.
opportunity
And
to
this
get
is my favorite
components.
design too, Parnassia.
The dark blue color is very popular. I'm just reading something they handed me here. The noble design and fine lines have made this series a real
I'll leave it out,
classic
though, the-
Parnassian of
The field
Wedgwood.
truck, I don't know if I'll leave out.
15 minutes left now.
Fukusan?
Yes.
I asked the
These
Challenger about
fill
his
up
choice of
with,
Wedgwood plates today, and he says, I know
Yeah,
all
I
about
want some of
Wedgwood,
those.
and I'm going to ignore formality a little today and use plates that match each of my courses.
Ah, a contemporary.
I'm gonna build one of those for
Ichikawa's
sure.
Restaurant W uses Wedgwood.
Really?
Yes, it's a French restaurant, but it uses Wedgwood.
Okay, now Iron Chef's side. His rice up close.
Bamboo shoot.
Whoa.
Pieces of guinea fowl
Yes,
meat in there
Bamboo
too.
shoots rice.
Nice close up. Guinea fowl rice looks great.
Yeah, it does.
And the crepes that he was working on before,
Oh, he's finishing it?
guinea fowl looks like, and some kind of sauce to
I'm
be
gonna take
rolled
your
into
spot,
them.
I
Chiefs.
wonder what this
Good luck
is.
out there, y'all.
Fukusan,
Yes.
here in the Iron Chef's bowl, this dark sauce is a mixture of water, soy sauce, Chinese rice wine lao chu, hoisin sauce, kinzanji miso, and
Damn.
sugar, and he let it cool in the fridge for a while, and now he's added balsamico to it.
So this will be like Peking duck in taste in a crepe.
And the meat.
Fuck, I don't have a
you
sledgehammer.
would expect. So
And this is...
change. What an idea.
Looks hot.
Yes.
And this is the roast.
And did you hear him there? That plate was hot.
Yeah.
Oblivious at first, but he's really scrambling,
He
focused.
doesn't even know we're here.
I think he feels every second of these last minutes is going to be important.
No sledgehammers there.
As we come down the home
No
stretch now,
sledgehammers
this guinea
there.
fowl battle.
Fukusan?
Yes.
I'm on the challenger side now, and I asked him about the
God damn it,
teacups
no
that he's using.
sledgehammers
He said,
there.
yeah, that's Jasperware, and I'm going to serve rice and tea soup European style. And
Fuck.
you want to know why
That's
I
a
picked the
rookie
black cup for
mistake.
the
I don't have a
ladies?
sledgehammer.
Because it accentuates their beautiful fingers, he says.
All right, a smooth operator there.
He is...
Different cups
He
for
is
different
really into
guests,
this.
and he'll choose who gets what. And the black cup matches your outfit, Asagi-san.
Oh.
Oh, look at this. This is really cool. The sword?
The
I like that.
stiletto plunged into the guinea fowl, and Sakai adding a touch of aristocratic culture to the dish.
Yes.
I wish he was using a little bigger dish, though.
Yes, it's a bit too small.
Yes, the guinea fowl dominates the serving plate, but it is quite a sight with the sword stuck in it there.
Yes, it looks like a giant skewer.
That dish looks nice. Okay, over on the challenger side
Well, that's an
now,
even
and
bigger
what
bummer.
do we
That
have
actually
here?
makes me a little
Yes,
sad.
this
I
is the
can't
one we
believe I
saw
forgot.
earlier.
The
The
pattern is
literally
called
most
hummingbirds.
important thing. Can I
Wedgwood,
take some
of
of
course.
these?
Bird singing
Oh
on
my
the edge
god,
of the
that's
plate.
evil. Don't do that.
Singing in anticipation of a nice,
Liquid
tasty
container,
dish.
nope. Not
And
in
the
there.
Iron Chef, we'll check in on him now.
How about
3
here?
minutes left.
And
Got
the
anything
Iron
in there?
Chef has
No.
his bamboo shoots rice now.
Yes, his rice creation has
Oh,
hit the
about
plate.
lower.
And over on the challenger side, filling the
Lower
teapot
dish.
with already made tea, I believe.
Fukusan?
Yes.
Yes, you remember the tea that he was working on? The tea with the linden leaves, the Darjeeling, and Chinese teas? Well, he's taken the leaves out and added fresh cream to it before pouring it into this pot.
Look
Ah,
for
he added cream. That's why I thought it looked a little thick. Meantime, Iron Chef continues to work up close on his dishes to be presented on Parnassian pattern Wedgwood plates.
Look at that grilled item. It looks like he grilled it differently.
And here it is. The rock salt with black
That
pepper
is such a
grill on the
bummer.
challenger side. They'll probably smash this open just before it is served to the
that.
people.
Fukusan,
Okay, if
I
any of these have
just said to the
petrol.
Iron Chef, time's running out. Are you going to make it? And he didn't even look at me. He just said, of course, and went straight back to work.
Sakai's really
Yeah,
put
sorry,
his nose
Chief.
to the grindstone today. Didn't even talk with us much. He realized he'd be up against it, I think. Now challenger side, and here comes the Vessi. How about a peek? Are we going to get a look? No? Guess not. Okay, this too will be open just before serving.
Just before serving, I'm sure.
Yes, and the savories theme will just wrap around you.
Oh, what a wonderful technique.
They always do this at restaurants, bring it to the table just like that.
Wow, what a treat.
And high-class restaurants only, though.
Sure, rub it in again. Why stop now?
They're drinking champagne. Look at that.
Oh, are they done?
They're done.
Already?
Apparently so, with time to spare. Time for a celebration. Perhaps a message for the judges? Hope it's not
That's all I
premature.
get.
You know, this is a French custom, actually. They do this at fashion shows. At fashion shows, it will be before the curtain goes up. In this case, after they are done, celebrating among the staff.
Certainly they deserve to celebrate with an exciting array of dishes already lined up to serve to the tasting panel. Ichikawa is done, but the Iron Chef still working. Less than 15 seconds now. We've seen the intense Hiroyuki Sakai today. No fooling around. The focus sharp. A tough
I
battle.
mean, so we can
has
make a
been.
couple. It's
Still
not the end of
not
the
letting
world.
anything disturb his concentration in this remarkable showdown today. That's it. The cooking's done. The guinea fowl battle is over.
You
look Blast these focused and guys. in
control. Not at all. I was
Hey, could I steal like
It was a lot of
100
fun.
from here and
Great.
that's it?
Yeah, I had great fun. Perhaps the most ever
Yeah,
since I
if you
became a
can.
chef.
I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna steal 100. That's it.
Okay, I think. Pretty good.
All right, no problem.
So you think you've beaten the Iron Chef? Well, I don't know what he prepared. I didn't have
All
time
right.
to look.
Yeah, you can confirm it if you'd like.
You're satisfied.
I didn't bring a sledgehammer, so it's like you're doing. I didn't bring a sledgehammer, so effectively consider that a donation to homeless veterans.
I know this man's good. One of the top guys in the business. So I came in today quite serious.
dark.
Yes.
And the finished product?
Well, I was able to prepare the courses like I thought I could.
I got more than
Guinea
enough
fowl can be
though,
tricky
so
the
it's
way
like
you,
it's
cook it.
20 for
My
one.
goal today was to offer a variety of dishes. Yes.
And
we can
for
expect-
the vehicle, hey,
Yeah, why not?
Challenger Ichikawa is offering these 5 dishes. First, a white meat and eggs hors d'oeuvre served on hummingbirds, emphasizing a sense of spring. An elegant presentation for the choice flavor of guinea fowl. The sweetness of the eggs is the key to the dish. Second, guinea fowl in rice soup, served in jasperware, one of the most renowned Wedgwood designs. Lemon and Armagnac brandy create a beautiful harmony in the tea-based soup. The use of tea, a unique idea, salutes Wedgwood, the pride of Britain. Steamed guinea fowl in Vessi, containing chopped foie gras and truffles. Tasters await the savory aroma coming from it when the steam is released. Fourth is celery granita, served on the latest Wedgwood design. The crispy texture of the guinea fowl skin curbs the aroma of celery, leaving a pleasant aftertaste. Last, guinea fowl roasted in black pepper and rock salt. We'll see if the guinea fowl was brought to perfection. The gravy made of chicken liver and pig's blood completes this awesome dish. Now Iron Chef Sakai's creations, all served on Wedgwood Pernacions. First, guinea fowl and buckwheat crepe, a unique dish flavored similar to Peking duck. The crepe also contains potatoes, adding originality. Second, white meat in shredded potatoes with bamboo shoots rice underneath. The sauce, a chic visual match with the plate, has just enough sourness to accentuate the sweetness of the guinea fowl meat. Third is guinea fowl and vegetable soup. In this dish, the subtle flavor of the soup emphasizes all the flavors of the guinea fowl. Bao Bao tea granita. The aroma and then the taste of Chinese tea gives a nice accent to the full course meal. Next is roast guinea fowl, the Iron Chef's main course, with walnuts and foie gras stuffed in the guinea fowl. We'll await the panel's reaction to this, the Iron Chef's key dish, which is accompanied by a splendid gravy. Last is guinea fowl salad with carrot sauce. The vinegar in the carrot sauce is what makes this dish a perfect one to end the full course meal.
My dad had called. My dad called and was like, that's exactly what he said. I'm gonna go see if I can find a tad bit more alcohol real quick.
And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel today are Lower House member Shinichiro Kurimoto, actress Kuniko Asagi, actor Masumi Okada, and fortune teller Kazuko Hosoki. First, the dishes from Challenger Ichikawa.
Today I prepared dishes that match the theme of a dinner of British aristocrats. This is an hors d'oeuvre using chicken white meat. The inside is still raw. The eggs are guinea fowl eggs. And the mayonnaise also contains guinea fowl ingredients.
This is superb.
Thank you, sir.
Really superb.
You grilled this a little, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
The savory aroma is just...
You like it?
yes, it spreads in my mouth.
It's wonderful. It is tender, sweet, and it's savory. Wonderful.
Is it tea on rice?
Yes, it is. It is tea. It has Chinese tea, pu'er tea, English Darjeeling, and French linden leaves blended in it.
There is a lemon slice at
Yes.
the bottom. I like it because I can adjust the sourness with it. I
Yes,
like this a
that's right.
lot.
The reason I gave you the black cup is that in medieval times, the women of high rank back then liked that because it would emphasize the beauty of their white fingers.
Oh, really?
I love the flavor. It's excellent.
I love the flavor.
But eating from a British teacup, it feels a bit funny.
Oh, is really nicely done in there. But actually, the soup, to me, is a bit
Yes.
too salty,
Really?
I think.
The challenger, knife in hand, cuts open the vessel. How will it be received?
Damaged components can be salvaged into components. Why does it cost
I
more?
used foie gras, not to have you enjoy the foie gras taste itself. It is here to use its fat to create harmony with the guinea fowl meat.
The colors of the vegetables are just beautiful, matching perfectly with the gorgeous plate.
Guinea
asshole
fowl,
just took
if
that
you're
shit
not
too?
careful,
No worries.
could turn out dry. But this one is perfect, absorbing the fat of the foie gras and other elements of the soup. It has a subtle taste.
We're lucky.
Fantastic.
Nah, nothing good.
This is a lot like French home-style cooking, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a stew, yes.
Yes, it's very good.
I was trying to
The
call you
rock salt
Office,
casing
but I
is
couldn't see
chiseled
any
off
diarrhea
in front of the
right
panel.
there, so I just
And the
fucking
slices
forgot.
of roast guinea fowl are served on Wedgwood plates.
I don't usually get such perfect results as this one.
That's hard to believe.
Wow.
With one
I
bite,
love how wine
I
just
can
makes
tell
your
this
whole
is guinea
like
fowl.
chest and stomach
Chicken meat will not
spicy
taste like this.
immediately.
Yes.
It is also chewy
It's like
and
it's
tender
not
at the same
acid
time.
reflux.
It's
It's
good.
like
I even lost count of how many courses we had.
fucks you up a little
He has
bit.
truly entertained me. It was fantastic.
I really felt he was trying to entertain me with these dishes. And I thoroughly enjoyed what he served.
And now the dishes of Iron Chef Sakai.
I used the skin of the guinea fowl and
Wow,
vegetables
use the skin of the
and
guinea fowl.
the spicy sauce all together wrapped in a crepe.
Yeah, don't leave your materials out. It's
This
like you can
reminds
lock
me of
certain
a
things up if
sweet
you
I
got
used
rare
to like
materials
when
in
I
them.
was growing
Like for
up.
instance, I
It's
got that
really
other one.
It's probably the buckwheat.
You can't
The
touch it.
visual presentation
I think you
was
can look
very
at it,
nice.
but you can't
I wasn't
touch it.
expecting something like
I'm
this.
sorry.
It's totally surprising.
Ah, he just fucking wiped
Chinese.
it out. I know he
It has
did.
a Chinese taste.
Asshole.
Yes. I want it to be unique.
As a starter, this is very nice. So nice.
Well, I fried the dark meat with potatoes and the soup. Stock taken from guinea fowl was used to cook the rice.
And the whole dish matches beautifully with the plate.
Yes, a perfect match. And the taste is very good.
The sauce is wonderful. The subtle sourness emphasizes the sweetness of
Yeah,
the
next
meat.
time I'll bring some
The guinea
like
fowl is
trash with
very
me.
juicy and tender. And on top of that, the potatoes around it are very interesting. They're dancing around in my mouth.
Next, the Iron Chef's key dish. He's the one to slice it and give it the finishing touch. How will it go over with the panel?
Isn't this great?
The skin is just amazing.
It's wonderful.
It's
We'll make it a
juicy,
multiple of
very controlled,
20, so we'll get up to
allowing
60 at
you
least.
To
Oh,
enjoy
'cause
the
it's
savory
fucking
taste
diesel.
of the meat
What?
itself. I like this a lot.
The part under the skin, like gelatin, is really good. You don't want to miss this part.
Just like this Wedgwood
she
China,
says.
the tableware here.
God damn, that
This
thing
is
it's literally
the
a
way
foul.
to
It's
enjoy
fucking
guinea
foul sounding.
To savor the taste of the bird.
Alright,
Excellent.
let's get back home. We got some components.
Yes, I enjoyed
We just
all
needed
his
some.
dishes.
We
but
just needed
this
some.
particular one was a truly moving
That's
experience.
gonna be
I
home
enjoyed the
soon,
variety.
and he's gonna
I'm
be like,
very
"I'm here to
satisfied."
talk about
He really showed
bullshit
us what
with you,
cuisine is all
son."
about. I'm
I'm just gonna
amazed
come
at
back
how
up
these
here and
turned
play
out.
some games or something.
They were
I'll ask him,
excellent.
is there anything you want me
He
to
should
do?
change his title
Can
from
we do
Iron Chef
something?
to something higher.
Do you want to? Can we do something? Because if you don't,
How can the
I have
judges
something
decide
I
who
want to
should
do.
win? We'll find out.
Well, I'm not gonna feel bad about that. It's like, it's a big aspect of my life. And I'll work hard to make sure that it remains a big aspect of my life. Whether I have to sacrifice,
There is
sleep.
no question that nothing but the finest poultry has glorified
If I have to
today's
sacrifice
Wedgwood
sleep
China.
to get that,
We
I
are also
will
very
and
lucky
can.
that
I can
nothing
and
was
will.
broken.
There's other
now,
things I
the
can
verdict.
sacrifice too.
The
Don't make me
Wedgwood
do that.
pieces in Kitchen Stadium today were done justice. All the dishes in the guinea fowl battle proved worthy of gracing the
Oh
Wedgwood
man, that
ware.
wine hit
Unaccomplished,
really
confident
quickly.
challenger, the youthful
I love how wine
Ichikawa.
does that to you. It
The
gets you a
Iron
real,
Chef,
it gets you.
experienced, resourceful, dead
Oh,
serious,
man, you
and
from
as
Europe or
always,
something?
carrying the burden of having to win. Either way, who will it
He
be?
just says, yeah.
Sakai!
Yeah.
It's the Iron Chef.
Oh man, you from Europe or something?
Hiroyuki
Yeah.
Sakai
Okay, makes sense. No problem. I'm not mad. I'm just stating the fact. Everything they make looks so tasty, but I know that like all the little spins and twists they put on it would fucking make it detestable to me. Like it's like, can you make guinea fowl for someone who doesn't like vegetables or fruits or a large majority of spices? It's like, just grill it really well for me, or prepare it in a method that leaves it very tender, yet juicy and fully cooked. There's some of those methods, like when making a steak, where they say like broil it for a little bit, and then you can finish it on a pan or something. I'll run you over, watch out! I hope he doesn't know. I hope he thinks I wasn't serious. I'm going the right way. I hope I'm going the right way. At least the artillery pit is pretty cool. You're goddamn right, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't wait to watch another episode. Spanish mackerel. Cool, that's what they're gonna be using today.
5 years ago, a man's fantasy became reality.
Awesome, dude.
In a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, a kitchen stadium. The motivation
Oh, I'm so
for
sorry. I don't have
spending
subtitles
fortune to
on.
create
I make that
Kitchen
mistake
Stadium
every
was to
single
encounter
time.
new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese.
At what point does it become more about Iron Chef than the Foxhole?
Iron Chef Chinese is Chen
Kenichi.
Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron
Yeah,
Chefs
it's like I have this sub.
challenges of
I don't even feel like we really touched there.
Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day,
man.
using all their senses, skills, creativity. They're to
Good
prepare
Lord, have
artistic
mercy.
dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over
Honey,
the Iron
I'm
Chef,
home.
he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever.
Yeah, if you have
But
the
this
name
man
Skeleton,
has
you're
even
welcome to
bigger
join my
dreams.
clan. I've already got a
Yes,
small
he
little
is on a
base, and you're
quest
welcome
to see and
to
experience
fuck with
more
it,
from around the world.
I guess.
In Paris,
In Paris.
in Beijing,
In Beijing.
in Hong Kong, and other
Oh,
exotic locales.
that's not a big deal.
Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back?
We'll unlock
The
it.
heat will be on.
Kyoto. If my memory serves me
Oh,
right,
shit, I didn't do the
in the
thing I
former
wanted to do.
ancient capital of Japan, the very cradle of
that's
Japanese
fine.
civilization,
That's totally cool.
rich in its history and culture, there is a man refined in his culinary skill. He hails from the Kyoto Brighton Hotel, which in its brief 10-year history has established itself as the most celebrated of the establishments for fine dining in this region. And the secret behind the success? One man who has orchestrated the ascension by rigorously maintaining the cultural standards of Kyoto. He has kept the most discerning local palates satisfied while venturing beyond the bounds of traditional cuisine.
He is a true
You're
genius.
beautiful.
His taste buds are God-given.
His moves in the kitchen are so refined. When you try his dishes, They really speak to you.
So they've been
A
keeping
man
that at
who makes your
100%
mouth
health.
water
Thank
with
you
his
guys, I
divine
appreciate it.
creations, admired by our own
But
Iron
everything
chefs.
else is
We look
like
forward to
losing its
seeing what he
luster.
will create.
I have to repair my
We
base. It's all fucked
introduce
up.
from the pinnacle of Kyoto's kitchens.
Oh
from
god, if you have
Brighton
B-Mats,
Hotel,
please donate
Master
them. I
Chef
love you.
Mitsuro Harada. Since
I
he
have
was
a
just
bunch of
18 years
D-Mats
of
over
age,
there.
he has been working at many of the top restaurants throughout Japan. At 38, he was appointed Master Chef of
38,
Yoshida
he's
Sanso,
appointed
one of the famous traditional ryokan lodgings in Kyoto. And when the Brighton Hotel opened its first showcase in Kyoto,
There we
Hanada
go.
was put in charge, appointed Master Chef. The restaurant has
We
since
don't have
served
enough
as the driving
materials
force
to do the
behind the
thing.
hotel's major success
That's
and
that for now.
expansion.
Never mind.
Kyoto-style Japanese cuisine tends to emphasize traditional elegance and grace.
Damn.
But to me, those are secondary elements. First is taste, of course. That's the start.
Harada's work is celebrated as that of a truly inspired artist. He has enlivened traditional Japanese cuisine with his bold and original ideas. And now, Harada, with your finely honed skills and refined senses, reveal to us the true state of the art of Japanese cuisine.
And
I'm
from
not
there
doing
we
this
can make both a...
just for a show. I'm
Yeah, it
going
needs
to win.
that. But we can make an advanced rig. We can make one of these. Oh, we can't make one of those. But we can easily make one of those. We can make these. That's important to me right there, that one. I like the commute. We need to. The fucking Luma. Oh shit. What'd you do?
Welcome
Yeah, so we'll check on this
to
here.
the
There's
kitchen
more
stadium.
opportunities to get scrapped.
Today, we bring you a true
So
master
it looks like 1,
of
2, 3
Japanese
per hour.
culinary art,
NBD.
the pride of Kyoto. Please welcome from the Brighton Hotel, Japanese Master Chef Mitsuro Harada.
Here is today's challenger, pausing before he enters Kitchen Stadium and bowing. Now he proceeds into the arena with his assistants following 2 steps behind on the red carpet. Just this entrance demonstrates his confidence
This is
and his
dicky.
preeminent standing in the Kyoto cooking community. Chef Mitsuro Harada.
I welcome you.
I welcome you.
I see you have something here.
A gift for you, sir.
It's my
me?
penis.
As
Put that away.
grateful as I am, needless to say, these gifts will have no
Ooh, we need
effect
some of
in the
those.
final judgment.
Of course. I look for fair and tough judgment.
Confident?
Yes.
Very
Yes.
well. Now we meet the men against whom you will test your art.
Okie dokie.
I summon the Iron Chefs.
Bum, 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 bum,
The
bum.
3 Iron Chefs
I'm so
ascend
sorry.
into Kitchen Stadium. Iron
Thank
Chef
you, Chef.
Chinese Chen Kenichi, Iron Chef French Hiroyuki Sakai, and from New York, Iron Chef Japanese Masaharu Morimoto. These 3, the
Some sort of
leaders of
fucking
culinary
asshole.
trends.
You seem to have your mind set on whom you will select.
Yes. I talked to Michiba-san, and
I talked to Michibu-san.
He told
I think
me-
he's a dumb fucking asshole.
who's the mightiest of these 3?
Hi, Booger.
I see. And
Oh, yeah.
who will it be?
An extremely capable challenger from Kyoto, where gourmets are particular about cuisine, and the Iron Chef 9 months without a loss. Both men dash to the table to get their hands on the best mackerel. And
Well over 3 feet. Their price perhaps over $300 a fish.
unbelievable. Yes.
I asked Chef Harada, today's challenger, why he chose Chen Kenichi, and he said, well, I was told that he is the strongest of the three, so I thought the easiest way of proving myself was to go against the best and to take that man down.
All
no
right,
gas
and look
there.
at his face. He is unfazed by any of this.
Yes.
Harada, a big name in Kyoto. He's the master chef at Brighton Hotel, which pulls in the most revenue, by the way, of any hotel in the ancient
Okay, so it's
capital.
got 2 spaces.
Okay, now
Maybe
let's
some stuff
introduce
stacks,
our
hopefully.
guests today. First, next to me, beautiful, talented actress Chizuru Azuma.
It's nice to be here.
You're quite fond of fish, I know.
Yes, nice to be here.
You're quite fond of fish, I know.
Yes, yes.
And how do you like your Spanish mackerel cooked?
Well, I tend to fry it, but you know, I'll never forget the shabu shabu, fish cooked in boiling water at the table.
Spanish mackerel shabu shabu?
Spanish mackerel?
Huh, hey, Iron Chef's listening in.
Yes, the fish has to be very fresh, though.
He's like, okay.
Very good.
Shabu shabu.
Yes.
Shabu shabu. Maybe I have another idea here.
Maybe some changes in the game plan. Okay, and our other guest, singer
I wonder
Takao
if we
Horiuchi.
can. But yeah,
nice to
let's
be
see.
here.
Nice
I'm
to
gonna-
have you
I'm
with
gonna
us.
probably do that
By
on
the way,
petrol.
you've just
This is just
released
for
a
quick
new
stuff.
album, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, good luck with it. You told me you're a big meat eater, but what about fish?
I love fish, too. I love fish.
So you can eat just about anything, huh? All right, today's Spanish mackerel. You're from Osaka, right?
Yes.
How do they cook it there?
I like it grilled best. That's most common in Osaka.
So you'd like at least
Okay.
one dish grilled, right?
This is to help with
Yes, that would
bullshit,
be
because it's like
great.
at least I can
Alright,
carry
okay,
2,
you get
and it's
one.
like
I'm
I'm
looking
not gonna
forward to
lose
And as always, our
considerable amounts of
commentator,
speed
Dr.
for that.
Hattori.
Always a pleasure.
Now, from the challenger side, what are these slits for?
Perhaps
I
you'll
was just
grill
coming to
it
get
as a
that
whole?
shit, bro.
The heck?
Yeah, looks like it.
Take what you
As it
want.
is?
A grilled mackerel.
Oh, you're not coming
Well,
for
it's fitted to
components?
the
Can I grab the
oven.
components?
Well, I think he's gonna put it diagonally.
Thank you, thank you. It's like if you're here
Still,
first,
you'd need
I'd
a
love to give you
big
permission
oven.
first.
But we do have one in your kitchen stadium.
Give me 2 seconds, because I swear one of these has petrol in it.
And he says he's never used this kind of fish before and is totally lost.
Try
track of
like
what to do at
a
the
couple
end.
of the other
So he
nearer
says, well, I
ones.
guess
It's
I'll
like
just
some of
soak
them
it
have
in milk
petrol
for
in
now
it, and it's
and
like,
think
God
about it later.
forbid,
What?
I'd
put
like
the
to give
innards
you
in milk?
petrol.
Well, that's a wise choice, though. That'll get rid of
Can't
the
find
fishy
petrol.
smell.
All right, whatever you say. And this is the challenger.
see?
Good luck,
It's
Chief.
going into the oven.
Fukuza,
Yes.
yes, this is basil.
Got it.
Yeah,
And it
made it.
does fit diagonally.
Oh, yeah.
Cool, so
And
it's
he
like,
chose
that's a
smaller
free
mackerel for
200.
this one.
Though it's still large.
I
it
love
just
this
barely made it
oh
in the
my
oven.
lord, have mercy.
Now-
This is a
And
burn.
check out the Iron
It
Chef.
eats
He
fuel,
started to
but
marinate the
diesel's
fishes
not a
in
problem.
soy sauce with
This is what
green
we see at
onions.
That's a
supermarkets.
problem, though. You can't be doing that kind of shit.
Fukuza,
Yes.
the Iron Chef has combined sliced mackerel soaked in soy sauce, Shaoxinju, a Chinese rice wine, green onions, and ginger.
All right, thanks, Ota. That's a mouthful. And a set aside for now, that one to be cooked later.
Yeehaw!
Sorry to interrupt. I asked the challenger what he thinks about the dishes created by the Iron Chefs, and he said, well, they're okay, but sometimes they do things just to try and look different. But I know that regular people like that kind of flair.
All right, pretty direct
But
there.
somehow he
Yeah.
doesn't sound arrogant about it.
No, it doesn't, but it reflects his personality.
Are you going
He's a
past
straight shooter.
Foxcatcher?
Oh, we have a geisha from Kyoto here.
Yes, and of course the
I was gonna say, if you're gonna take a detour past Foxcatcher, I can give you petrol.
The geisha is Tomi Suzu, and next to her is Nishida-san.
Big fans of Chef Harada here.
Okay, and now the Iron Chef into the wok, the marinated mackerel, getting a deep fried treatment right now.
He's going to fry it once. What next? I wonder.
He'll
Huh.
stir fry it once again in a hot sauce. Later, probably.
Yeah, I was like,
So
is this
a
gonna kill me?
double dose of frying, and here's some mackerel chunks on skewers
Right.
being grilled.
Fukuza?
Yes,
For the dish the Iron Chef is now grilling, he uses salt and nothing else.
salt only, a straight
It's
ahead
the way you cook
approach.
bonito
Hey, what's
with
up,
a
dude?
lot of that fat dripping
Right.
down.
Oh yes, and it is so
looks so
mouth-watering.
I think the
there.
multi-stream function
Great,
makes
a
it
lot
like,
of fat to it. Look at that.
All right.
hit him with the
Horiuchi-san, you said you wanted grilled mackerel. You got it.
This is fantastic.
But just salt
The
only.
in-game,
No problem for you?
Not at all. Just perfect.
Shit, I'm drifting. Ooh. Go, go, go,
Horiuchi-san,
they're
you
gonna catch
said you
up.
wanted grilled mackerel. You got it.
This is
Martha
fantastic.
shit.
But just salt only. No problem for
Wonder
you?
how Martha's
Not at
doing.
all. Just perfect.
50.
Okay, 15 minutes gone now, and this
And
from
this is, what is the powder?
She
he's using?
posted something on
Cinnamon?
Facebook.
What's going on here? Let's go to the floor. Yes.
Yo, shit, I'm crashing all over the fucking place, man. I gotta get home quick before my dad says it's time to start cooking dinner.
Although he's considered
I'm gonna run you over again.
by some folks, there is somewhat, I know this is not quite the right word, but rebellious against
God
tradition
damn, this
with
thing
his
just
own
loves
approach
to
Kyoto
slide.
cuisine.
Right, he did apprenticeships.
It's like I always hit the
traditional
wrong
restaurants in
input
Japan,
because it's like, oh, I
and
felt like
he
I did a
was
flip there.
recruited
Yeah,
to
I was
his
like,
current
I did a
position.
flip.
This man's works are
If you can
truly
hit it
awesome.
right, you can
rebel
like,
with the
I should probably hit the space bar and try to be spinning into it.
Pretty, don't you think? Whoa, it looks
Oh, look
so
at the sizzle.
good. Oh.
And the
So
aroma reaching all the way up
good.
here.
Oh, that voice actor, it's like she's Louise.
Ooh, now he's
She
going
needs to
add
watch
something
herself.
to this?
Green onions and
She's very close to
Is that it?
activating
Think so.
neurons
Could be soup.
that don't need to be activated when I'm watching Iron Chef.
Yeah, yeah, he's gonna. It is soup. Yeah,
Really? I
right.
think so.
Mm.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear her
The
express
mackerel's a little too
joy
soft,
of
so
like,
you wanna
wow,
try
that's a
it.
good
The
food. And
protein
I'm
in
like,
it will
oh.
harden the surface. And here it comes. See, I was right.
You sure are, partner.
Yeah, I'm on top of things today. I know what he's doing.
We're spinning
Enough
out.
for everybody though? 6 pieces?
One or
I'd
one and
say
a half
one
per
is enough.
person.
One is enough.
I'm worried about
Really?
mine. Okay,
That's right.
so this is a
We're in
soup, and it
Fox
has to be
Kitchen
served in a
now,
pretty
yeah.
large bowl. Okay, now the challenger, Harada mixing
It's a ranch.
Yes, I asked the challenger what the best part of the Spanish mackerel is, and he said that the meat on the underside or the belly is the best part with a lot of fat like tuna, and today I plan to use wine that goes well with that part.
wine.
I wonder if I can.
Now, for cooking
Yeah, I
or
can just drive
consuming.
right over.
And for
Fuck
Chris,
yeah, I'm so
the belly
cool.
we were just talking about is the one you saw with the sea urchin there.
Damn.
This here?
Yes, this is the belly, the best part of the
That
Spanish
was good
mackerel.
too.
Azuma-san, your call. How would you finish preparing this?
2 at a time.
Well,
NBD, that's no big
I
deal.
would say soy sauce.
Because
is best
effectively, you
for
could be
this
doing
one.
this kind of
All
stuff.
right.
Yeah.
Now over to the Iron
Was it
Chef
nice?
side. What's
That-
This
happening
is also
here?
the belly of the mackerel.
They all look good.
Guizan,
Yes.
what you're seeing here is the skin of the fish.
Skin.
Skin with a lot of meat on it.
This
actually.
should the skin with meat
Okay.
on it would be quite chewy and good.
Guizan,
yes.
actually, Chen told me that it's very crispy and delicious.
Crispy, yeah, depending on...
How you cook it. He'll
Fucking bird.
grill them, I think.
I see a
They'll,
white
like
sauce
crackers.
there.
Okay, now this is from the challenger side.
We're gonna run out of
Harada,
these soon, but I
Yeah,
think we're
one more.
actively producing
The
more.
white sauce-like substance that you see seems to be kudzu starch and
Last
water.
one here.
Yes,
And
you're
in the pot over there, what the assistant is working on is a combination of, I believe, saikyo miso, sake, white
So-
sake, sugar, and egg yolk.
That's all
perfect
I
blend.
need.
Perfect for mackerel.
Saikyo miso.
Yes, Saikyo style.
And
Yeah, this is
Saikyo
another one of those
style,
things where-
that
oh,
sort
actually,
of
yeah.
would mean
Look,
that-
he's rolling something with yuba.
Fuck
Yes, the
diesel,
grilled
bro.
chunks, Iron Chef Chen using yuba, a spring roll skin made from soybeans. Isn't this
They
Kyoto
use a
style?
lot of
Yeah, bro,
Chinese
we're gonna
dishes
rock
as
some
well.
petrol in this
yeah.
shit.
Quite right. He's adding some greens.
Yep, he's rolling them up.
Boy, they all look delicious.
And he's going to
This thing's
fry
gonna
it.
be
I
dangerous
presume
with
so.
petrol in it.
That means
Spring rolls?
yes, spring rolls. That's right.
Oh, it's so
I don't have very
pretty.
long to do
Guizan,
this.
yeah, sorry to interrupt again. These hand-rolled spring rolls, or egg rolls as they are sometimes called, contain mushrooms, field peas, and carrots along with the Spanish mackerel.
Wonderful. Mushrooms, field peas, carrots with the
I
mackerel.
see what he's up to.
Oh, he's going to cover
Exactly,
it up.
yes.
Like a Japanese confectionery.
And,
Oh, and then maybe
right,
steam it.
right.
Like a sweet.
Doesn't
it'll
matter for now.
get
We'll leave
translucent.
that. And then
they have that
everything,
in
we'll just operate
Kyoto.
with like another
Okay.
can of like, oh,
But it's not
That's enough.
flavored yet. There's no seasonings
yeah,
on
that's
it.
enough diesel.
What will he do?
Maybe a sweet
Because part of my
sauce on this
mechanic
with
of,
top-
hey booger,
Yeah, I
hey
think
boy.
so.
I think first he will steam this, then it'll come
Yeah.
translucent.
Okay, so in the steamer, then
We have
it
a
becomes
deployed crane right
translucent.
here, so it's already
Just like a sweet that we all are familiar with.
difficult
Yep,
to
uh-huh.
interact with.
And now, how about this? The challenger, a look-see, checking on the grilled fish in the oven, and it goes back in. And now we see Harada stirring a light green mixture. Maybe
Again,
Ota can
we're
fill us in on that.
knocking ourselves
Guizan,
out of that.
remember the dish with the saikyo miso, sake,
Switch
sweet
seats
sake,
over
and
to
sugar?
here.
Sure.
Damn.
Well, to that he's added Japanese mustard and also strained broad beans.
Broad beans. This would fit with
Oh,
the
yeah,
fish of
let's-
spring, Spanish mackerel.
Yeah, listen to
Light
that lady.
green
What the
spring
fuck?
comes to
He
Kyoto.
might put this on the fish
She
and
needs to
grill
calm
it
the
a
hell
little
down,
more.
dude.
I think you're right.
Oh.
Don't you think so? It would be beautiful. He's using saikyo miso, which is usually for grilled items.
Is that a standard MO?
Yeah, usually. And he added broad beans to make it his original.
All right, and you saw Harada giving instructions to one of his
Fukuyi-san?
assistants. Yes.
I told the Iron Chef that the Challenger seems to be using a lot of unusual ingredients, and he just said, "Oh yeah, well listen, I'm pretty pressed for time, so leave me alone."
Oh, actually, I'm retarded. That's this thing.
Nervous today.
Yeah, we haven't seen Chen like this. Apparently feeling some pressure. Hasn't for a long time. Hasn't lost in 9 months as he works the wok
That
with
long,
the skin
huh?
and thin layer of meat on it.
Oh my, the Challenger is doing something unusual.
What's he up to?
Look, I have butter on top.
Well, this is butter, though.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Yes,
Ooh,
this
this
is
is
butter
butter,
on top
though.
of the clam stock with the cinnamon powder we saw before.
What's he doing?
Figure that one out.
It has no sign of Kyoto cuisine.
None.
Nothing.
He's not bound by tradition at all. It's great.
Right.
I made something with this stuff once. And it
Fukuyi-san,
worked
take it
well.
out to-
I'm
I
next to
don't
the
think there's
Challenger,
enough
and
space for me to get
inexplicably he
through.
has rice in the blender. He's
Listen to
taken it
that
out of the
bird.
rice
It's like
cooker
a,
and put it
you
in
can
here.
tell they're
Use
related
it
like
like a
dinosaurs.
cornstarch, you know, to
Nope,
thicken
it
the
works
soup
Like
or
well.
something.
cornstarch, yes, you could be right.
He's using many techniques.
And I think he's adding dill to this.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, we see some dill leaves. We saw them go in.
It looks like Western-style food.
And what is it? Again.
Dill?
Okay, it's not too
Dill
bad.
leaves.
Okay, then this will be a garnish, I presume, and the blended rice concoction, some of it poured in, and he's whipping up something
Right,
now.
yeah.
What could he be doing with this?
Yeah,
It's getting thicker.
It was
It's-
rice, what we saw
Oh, it's not
earlier.
Not
connected.
just
I
rice
always
only,
forget that.
perhaps with...
There's something else in
Fukuyi-san?
there. Yes.
It's not
Look
just
at-
rice, it also contains yam potatoes too.
All
What is
right.
he up to?
Wow, it's really interesting today.
Clue.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes, more.
I just asked the Challenger, Chef Harada, how many dishes he'll be serving today, and he says I'm shooting for 6.
Got it. And not
What do you
a
mean,
simple
structure
6.
not
No,
valid?
a
What
rather
the
involved
fuck?
6. Lots of different techniques here. Azuma-san, you've written some books on cooking, but even you've seen puzzles.
Really, yes, intriguing today.
He's the real deal, a quality chef, definitely.
This is how it comes out.
The yam and rice paste being applied here.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Under this yam and rice dressing, he has the meat from the underbelly of the mackerel seasoned with dill.
Yes, and we see Harada's number 2 there, finishing up on the last
He's
bowl.
using Western herbs. This is really interesting.
Really?
And meanwhile, the Iron Chef moving right along with his Yuba spring rolls, frying them up.
Looking good.
They've got mushrooms and carrots and a host of other
They
things
are
in
spring
there.
rolls with a touch of spring in the ingredients.
Yes, perhaps he'll finish them with a hot bean
Right,
sauce. Maybe.
right.
That's possible.
Oh, and look at the Challenger here.
Wine?
This, I think, is going to be the sauce for the grilled
Is that it?
item, I think.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
The Challenger has created this sauce using ingredients that include butter, garlic, and red wine.
Oh, see?
Butter, garlic,
I
red
was right
wine.
again.
Well, he appears to be incorporating a French touch. Touché.
Yeah, today it doesn't seem just like Japanese versus Chinese.
No way.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. I also heard the Challenger has added hot bean sauce to this red wine sauce.
What? Are you kidding?
That's right, hot bean sauce.
I've never seen hot bean sauce used in a wine.
Well, what do you say? The Challenger looks like he's trying to provoke a reaction from the Iron Chef by using the Iron Chef's trademark hot bean sauce. Now, here we are back to the Iron Chef's side.
This is the grilled mackerel that was on the
Yes, you're
stew.
right, yeah. Ooh, this looks good too.
Yes, it is. Lightly grilled mackerel, a lemon underneath, I believe flavored only with salt.
I think so.
Fukuyi-san?
No frills, yes.
It has just come to my attention that the Challenger is rolling sliced radish around chopsticks to make it curly.
He's even got truffles on top. See that?
Ooh, that looks so good.
This is sashimi, a raw item.
Right, sashimi with truffles.
Ooh, yes, and the contrast color-wise, it's quite unusual. With a dark green plate, but it does tie all the colors together.
Yes, and with the curled white radish underneath, now the Iron Chef, his side, he's applying some sweet
Yes,
sauce.
these spring rolls have already been boiled lightly,
So, what's that?
so the ingredients will be soft.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Wow.
I was wrong. We were all wrong.
Totally
I
unexpected.
never imagined he'd put this on the fish.
Made with broad beans, right?
Yeah, with miso.
Psycho miso. I knew he would add it to grill something, but how could I expect him
Red
to do
pickled
this?
ginger? Cabbage?
What? Ginger?
What's going on?
Yes, it is ginger, he says.
And the smothered fish goes back in the oven. A bold move there by a fearless chef indeed, Harada.
Fukui-san.
Yes.
And by the way, I asked Chen what he thinks about the challenger using hot bean sauce, and he said, well, I feel honored, but leave me alone. I don't think he likes me today.
Well, it seems Chen doesn't have much affinity for Ota's questioning today. Can't blame him. He's locked in a real Donnybrook this battle. He hasn't been in one for a while either. Definitely under the gun.
Ah, I see. He's going to use a soy-based sauce on top.
Very
right?
thin with the mackerel at the bottom, and right now it has 3 layers of flavors. The middle one, the blended rice, yam, potato mixture.
15 minutes to
All right, 15 minutes left, and I surmise that this dish is done. He's just going to put them in a steamer to keep them warm. And speaking of sauce, look at that. The Iron Chef also putting some of his sauce
Right, on
on
the
top of the
stew?
mackerel.
He stewed it for a while.
And thickened it, it looks like.
So it was not a soup after all.
No.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I just said to the challenger, hey, there's not much time left, and yet you still look calm and controlled. And he said, really? I think I'm scrambling too much, and I'd better slow down and be a little more careful. So there you have it. Back to you.
Tell you what, for his first time in Kitchen Stadium, he's done quite all right.
Yes,
Thank you.
he's just fine. Looks
Much
really
better
under
than how I
control.
did. I was stepping on people's toes all over the place.
All right, Iron Chef starting to get his dishes ready for serving.
Ooh, look at both men's dishes. The Japanese chef is trying to take advantage of the flavor of the mackerel itself, while the Iron Chef is really cooking it, adding sweet and spicy seasonings to it.
Yep, you could say that might be a key determinant for the tasting.
The whole mackerel, here we go.
This is the challenger, the mackerel out of the oven with the green paste, not so green anymore. And this one, it almost looks like a French dish.
Yes,
No matter
it
how you
does.
serve it, it'll still look like that.
Yes, you're right.
But you know, it has saikyo miso and broad beans, so it's pure Japanese cuisine.
Of course, the taste, the flavor, Japanese.
Right.
But visually, this isn't Japanese at all.
Well, I see your point, Fukui.
All right, 5 minutes left now. The Iron Chef's got a new hands-on effort.
Mackerel into a
For
paste.
fish balls or
Fukui-san?
something?
Yes.
I just peeked into this bowl that the Iron Chef has that includes mackerel, oil, Chinese rice wine, egg whites, salt, etc., prepared in a blender. Oh, and he also added cornstarch to this.
Oh, so it's like a shrimp meatball, you know, with mackerel
Right.
instead.
I guess you're right.
But is there something else that will go with this? What'll he do with this?
Maybe he'll fry it.
Just fish balls, I think.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef how many dishes he's making, and he said 5. And personally, I like Spanish mackerel grilled with salt only, but that wouldn't really be good enough to represent an Iron Chef.
Into the
Putting them
bag, he's
into-
gonna squeeze it out.
Oh,
Whoa.
well, this is pretty.
All right, now the challenger's side
This
up
is
close,
pretty.
the translucent.
starch.
See there? He should be adding some seasoning to that. It's plain right now as it stands.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What happened to the wine sauce?
Good point.
I
Where
wonder
did
how
that go?
he'll use it. I don't know.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
About the challenger's wine sauce you're talking about, I believe he's already used it on the raw fish. Remember the one with the truffles?
yes?
Yes, I'm told that the sauce is on that.
Wow.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, he's
On
used
this?
it here.
So this dish can get a check mark. It's done right now.
Ah, it looks like plum sauce, kind of in appearance.
Oh, you're right.
And this is wine and soy. Wine, soy, and butter all
And
together.
on the Iron Chef side,
Oh,
like a Peking duck.
Yes, the skin.
right.
Look
You
at
eat
With
this rolled up with the
Tenmenjang
grape.
Fukui-san.
sweet sauce.
Yes.
I'm back here on the Iron Chef side, and he has a sauce for the Peking duck-like dish, which is a mixture of hot bean sauce, tin-man sauce, chunyan oyster sauce, cornstarch, and water.
I see.
What a
This will be
combination.
sweet, sour, and spicy as well.
And this is the challenger?
Yes, this is the challenger's dish.
Yes?
It's soup.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Yes, this is the clam stock.
Clam soup with
I
some
thought
fish
this
head
was
flavor
for
in
eating
there.
the head.
Oh, creative. Wow, I can't believe it.
All right, and the Iron Chef, look, he's making noodles apparently using fish paste. With 1 minute now left.
1 minute.
We're approaching the finish. The theme ingredient, Spanish mackerel, that looks delicious. It's been a treat today to witness this engaging battle between the pride of Japan's ancient capital and our Iron Chef Chinese.
Oh, caviar? Is that? Oh,
And the
caviar.
I just realized my mic was
challenge is to open a
muted.
can
I've
of
been
caviar.
talking
Not much
bullshitting
time
for a
left to
while.
get it out and get it on. And this side is scurrying in the final minute.
We're waiting on this
As we
advanced
come down the
constructor.
stretch,
We're gonna
30
fill it up
seconds
with
left now. Iron Chef's
Yeah,
fish
time to do
noodles
that.
into a soup.
And then
Also
we're
has radish
going
and green
to
onions in it as he too is sprinting to
prepare
the end
our
of the cooking
base.
time.
I
On
don't
the
like
other
that
side,
sound.
they're fighting to open that
I
can
really
of
don't like that
caviar.
sound. I hate hearing those
They're trying to
sounds.
punch holes in it to get the lid off. They're going to have to write off the caviar.
Scares me
Less
so
than
much
15
when it
seconds.
sounds like that.
They're punching holes. Will they get it on? Okay, they got the lid off in the nick of time.
I think we're still good
Utensils
though.
down, cooking's done. That's it. The
It's one of the big
Spanish
things is I'm
mackerel
trying to
battle
figure out how many
is over.
resources we're using per hour is 124, and in like
You seem
a whole
calm
day,
and in
that's
control throughout the
not
entire
good,
hour.
but that's
Is that a
not
fair
bad
assessment?
either.
Well, this is my first time here, so I couldn't work efficiently, but I'm satisfied with the dishes I created.
And they're good?
Very good.
Yes?
Excellent.
So a win, maybe?
Yes. I think I can win. It was a lot
Yeah,
of fun.
that actually changes
But you
everything
seem
right there.
You
the
know,
oil truck,
Spanish
and I can't
mackerel,
believe I
well,
didn't think
honestly,
about it
is my
before.
weakness. It's not an ingredient used in Chinese cuisine. And the Challenger is one of the best in Japanese cuisine. I feel lucky I had a chance to go against the best, to learn from him. Yes, that was my agenda today.
To learn from him.
Challenger
I guess
Harada
that
is
was
offering
my
these 6
agenda
dishes.
today.
First, grilled Spanish mackerel, Saikyo stock.
Okay.
The Saikyo miso and strained broad beans
God,
convey a
it's
sense
like a-
of
wow,
strength.
that looks like
The
kind of
basil adds a
vomit.
fresh fragrance to the dish. Second, mackerel and clam soup.
I
The
wonder if
fat
this
from the mackerel head and the
prepares
beef match
faster.
perfectly in this dish.
I'm gonna
The
Google
use
it.
of cinnamon is the magical touch from this
Uh-oh.
man who fashions
was my
new
last
trends
thing
in
I
Kyoto-style
Googled?
Japanese cuisine. Filet sashimi with wine sauce with truffles on top. The sweetness of the
There
fish
we
is
go, right
accentuated
there.
even further with the wine and hot bean sauce that accompanies it. Fat from the mackerel
It's
head and the beef
fantastic.
match perfectly in this dish. The use of cinnamon is the magical touch from this man who fashions new trends in Kyoto-style Japanese cuisine. Filet sashimi with wine sauce with truffles on top. The sweetness of the fish is accentuated even further with the wine and hot bean sauce that accompanies it. Fourth, Spanish mackerel porridge style.
Okay, we'll
Lightly
compare
grilled
them real
mackerel
quick.
seasoned with dill leaves, a western herb
If someone
that
actually
matches
has
well
a
with
engine
caviar
and
is used
mobility
for an accent.
section,
Fifth, Spanish mackerel canapé. The crispy
the other
finish
one's
of the
not be
mackerel
faster.
is perfect when flavored so subtly. The lemon sourness ties this together. Last, mackerel and kudzu starch sauce, inspired by a Japanese confectionery. The slight bitter taste of the innards and the sweetness of sea urchin combine in the taster's mouth. The soy-based sauce consummates this unique dish. Iron Chef Chen offers these 5 dishes. First, marinate mackerel spring rolls, Hong Kong style. The spring rolls were first fried, then steamed to remove oil from the surface, thus Hong Kong style.
look at this. I'm not gonna let somebody else take this. It's like the problem with that is there's certain things that like I won't be able to get back.
The Iron Chef uses mackerel skin in place of
The player's gonna take this and then they're gonna be like, "This is really good. I don't want to give this back." That's the problem with this fucking game. Is there's nothing to say you will get this back. And the problem is like if the players are creating this environment where they're not bringing shit back, it's like, no, you can't borrow my thing. It's like, yeah, you can borrow my fucking 100 basic material truck, no problem. I can replace that in 2 minutes. It's like, I don't give a shit. It's like, you know, and then same thing. It's like, you know, just to like reiterate, or not reiterate, but like show why that is not a problem. It's like you go here and I see 7 of the like basic trucks, 1 actually upgraded of the truck, 2 regular constructed vehicles, and 2 regular cranes. There's a decent amount of stuff there, but it's, you can go somewhere like, well, I think I went up to Pike, and I just grabbed a bike out of here. Yeah, they don't have a bike in there. This is making my points a little conflicted right here. The seaport then, that's where all the cars are going to be. Yeah, look at that. 6 more cars. None of them are the right cars, though.
The Challenger
Everybody's
offers up
hoarding their
portions of his
cars.
grilled mackerel.
See?
Wonderful dish.
You see what I mean? If you go all the way somewhere up here, like the top grid, where everything's just always doing that kind of stuff. Everyone's always doing that. Look, you got 12 of the load runners, one of the fuel runner.
With all the elements together.
Wow, there's none of the basic truck.
Yes,
Oh no, there's
I
8
don't
crates
quite
of
have the
basic trucks, so
vocabulary
you
to
can
express
make
this dish.
8 times 3
course I'm saying
is
that it tastes great.
24. There's 24 basic trucks as C4 there. So normally it's like people don't collect the materials, refine the materials, and then make a truck. It's like somebody's already done that 80 times over because they already have a truck, and it's easy for them to
The
do that.
cinnamon in it is a little like Japanese pepper.
Right,
Like Japanese pepper.
You just can't tell
No, you
that
wouldn't
it's
be able
cinnamon.
to tell.
All of the
Jesus,
players on this
look
dish
at that,
should be quite
dude.
strong.
Oh
But
my
when eating them
goodness
together,
gracious. Did you
they
see that
create a
guy's
harmony.
fade? Oh
It's
lord.
amazing.
The beef is just like tuna in taste. It matches well with the mackerel meat. Really creative.
Yes, the fat is the key.
Thank you, Chef.
Just like the fat in the tuna.
This makes me so happy. It's so good.
Luxurious this is. These are all dishes you can't enjoy elsewhere.
No more big trips.
Thanks for calling me in for this. I'm serious. Oh, this is good.
I'll probably
I've
just
never
end
had
up
truffles on sashimi or raw fish before.
bringing
This
this
is totally beyond my
and pairing a couple things in
expectations.
the way.
This man is really an artist.
I used rice
Could I drop all my
porridge for
materials
this,
off here?
thinking that it would hit the spot of Japanese people.
I recognize a slight aroma that remains in my
Oh,
mouth
yeah, I can
after
just put this
eating
back.
it.
Fuck yeah.
What is this, I wonder?
That's dill.
That's dill.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh.
I'm just enjoying it without knowing what it is. Oh, this is good.
I couldn't help but notice why the smile.
Well, after being so excited with all the new flavors, it's like I feel sort of at home because it's a flavor that I know.
I would say this betrayed me in a positive way. That's part of Kyoto-style cuisine. Tradition and avant-garde controlled well in the courses. Of course, if it's not done right, it won't work.
Someone's taking
Now
my fucking
Iron
thing.
Chef Chen presents his dishes.
This is the first time I used this ingredient. This one has been fried first. I just thought I could
Drifting
do that
there.
with Spanish mackerel.
There are similar dishes like this. Teriyaki of mackerel. He, of course, made it into a Chinese dish. This is really well done.
To me, this is almost
Oh,
too
good luck
subtle.
out there.
I wish I had more sauce
Uh-oh.
for dipping.
Yeah, you're right.
Uh-oh.
I think that's better.
Oh,
Why
no.
does this happen to me all the time? Right, you're... Yeah,
Oh, fuck,
delicious.
I feel relieved and at ease tasting
Thank
a
God I
flavor
still
I know
have some.
well.
I notice you've used bean curd.
Not
Yes.
much.
Dim sum style.
Oh, right. Ah. Ooh.
Oh, this is hot.
It's hot. Ah.
I'll probably be able to make
This
it.
kind of dish confirms the depth and history of Chinese cuisine. The fat of the mackerel ties everything together, allowing everything to be enjoyed very well.
If you put the
These
whole
nuts,
thing in your mouth
dumbass.
at once, you know, the soup spreads in your mouth. Don't you think?
Hey, easy for you to say. It's too hot to do that.
What's going on over
Gosh,
here?
this is hot.
Is it refilling from its own tank? Oh no, there's a ton in there.
good,
Okay,
right?
sick
Oh, yeah.
actually.
It's good.
Cool. Actually, thank you.
Crispy.
Great idea.
It's all done.
Baking Spanish mackerel. Wrapped with crepe, only enjoying the crispy skin of an expensive fish. This is truly a luxury. This is Chen San's world.
Wow, what a creep.
Isn't it?
Yes.
This one's
It
kind of
could be a new
poopy.
trend.
I
Just
smell
frying
poop.
it by
Oh,
itself
shit.
wouldn't work. You know, you have to have the
Oh,
batter.
shit. Yeah,
and
I
of course,
forgot.
that's
Pop,
why he
pop.
is the Iron Chef.
The mackerel noodles are served by the Iron Chef himself.
I
That's
think
gonna
this
help
is
a
the
lot.
best dish to enjoy the original flavor of the Spanish mackerel. The soup is, I'm going, yes, yes, this is mackerel. This is the way Spanish mackerel should taste. The soup is fantastic.
He's pulled it off, serving a perfectly balanced dish at the end. He said he was scrambling, but sure enough, he's the Iron Chef.
My mouth has turned into a Chen Kenichi whirl.
You use this for the first time, but you understand what the fish is like. All the dishes were very nice.
It doesn't repair.
The Iron Chef feeling heat from the challenger. The verdict's coming. Who will it be?
Oh man, that makes me mad.
Through experience and innovation, our challenger has brought the quintessence of spring itself into the kitchen stadium. The day has seen a high level of competitiveness that has left us in awe. Alas, choose we must. The verdict.
The Spanish mackerel battle. The mighty Chen tested by the toughest Japanese chef he's ever faced. Cool, calm, collected, completely in control. Challenger Harada executed his game plan to perfection. He had to.
I'm worried they're just gonna be like, yeah, just pick up some fucking basic materials and get to work, idiot.
Does the man from Kyoto break through, or does the streak continue? The verdict is...
Challenger Mitsuru Harada!
Invincible no more, it's the Challenger Harada winning over Iron Chef Chen. Chen going down to defeat the first time in 9 months. Harada said he would win. He wasn't bragging. The top man from Kyoto backed up his prediction. All right, let's take a look at the scoring. Kato, 20-17 challenger. Azuma, 20-19 challenger. Horiuchi, 20-19 challenger. And Kishi, 18-17 challenger. A sweep for Harada. Creativity, originality, grace under fire and the heat of the stadium. Mitsuru Harada, a star made with his win today.
No. Repair. That's insane.
Years ago, a man's fantasy became reality in a form never seen before. A giant cooking arena, kitchen stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian.
Concrete.
The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day, using all their senses, skills, creativity. They're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this man has even bigger dreams. Yes, he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris. in Beijing. In Hong Kong and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you'll meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
私の記憶が確かならば、自然の荒波が生み出したリアス式海岸は日本屈指の漁場として知られている。その魚が水揚げされる岩手県釜石。そこには日本で唯一橋の上に作られた市場がある。三陸の新鮮な魚介類で埋め尽くされる全長100メートルを超える細長い市場。そこに三陸の海を知り尽くした2つの顔を持つ男がいるという。なんでもその男、昼間は厳しい目利きで地元の漁師たちも恐れる仲買人の顔を持ち、そして夜になると、釜石で50年の歴史を誇る老舗割烹の料理人に姿を変える。そんな魚一筋で全国の食通をうならせている男が今日の挑戦者なのだ。それでは紹介しよう。三陸の魚介を自在に操る男、三陸中村屋総料理長島村隆47歳。18歳の時、中村屋の跡取りとして修行を始めた島村は東京の老舗割烹に入門。3年間その基礎を叩き込まれ、そして24歳の時に帰郷。中村屋の2代目料理長となり、今や厳しい目利きと海の幸を大胆に使った料理でその名を知らしめ、三陸の和食界を支えている。
I get all of my inspirations from the sea. This is my base, my soul. I'm committed to creating dishes expressing the nature of this area.
そんな島村の料理は海の幸との対話から生まれるアイデアの宝庫。厳しく吟味した食材で自分の世界を構築する。さあ島村よ、噂に聞く2つの顔で海の幸の芸術を大いに見せつけるがいい。
I'm going to give it all I've got.
昼は魚の仲買人、そして夜は三陸一の老舗割烹の料理長という2つの顔を持つ男がやってまいりました。三陸の魚介を自在に操る海の幸の魔術師。さあ皆さん大きな拍手でお迎えください。三陸中村屋総料理長島村隆。
From northern Japan, where warm and cold currents collide, the challenger strides into Kitchen Stadium. Possessing a sharp eye for the best fish, Chinese and French cuisine skills, he'll rock the Iron Chef like waves crashing ashore.
どうもようこそいらっしゃいました。漁師さんも恐れるその目利きということですけれども、はい、
Yes.
一番のその魚を見分けるポイントは何でしょうか。
I suppose the soul of the sea.
心です。はい。
Yes.
じゃあ今日はその心でどうぞ素晴らしい料理を作ってください。
Thank you.
それでは、食材の質にも厳しいうちの3人の鉄人を登場させましょう。よみがえるアイアンシェフ。
The three Iron chefs ascend into Kitchen Stadium. Iron Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi, Iron Chef French Hiroyuki Sakai, and Iron Chef Japanese Masaharu Morimoto. These three dominate the culinary field in Japan.
若干1名ピアスをつけた鉄人もいますが、さあ誰と戦いますか？
Chen-san, please.
No, not the Iron Chef Japanese. This man wants Chen Kenichi, whose talent and skills passed on to him from his father Chen Kenmin, the sage of Szechuan cooking, have brought him fame and riches. Today, challenged by the Wizard of Seafood, how will Chen respond? What Szechuan tricks will he come up with?
三陸の海の幸を自在に操る今日の挑戦者。しかし今回はあえて三陸では取れない二枚貝の王様にしてみました。ホタテの食感とアワビのうまみを合わせ持つ最高級にして最大の二枚貝。それでは発表します。今日のテーマはこれです。今日のテーマは平貝。
Today's challenger, Shimamura from northern Japan, gourmets say that's the place for the best seafood, and the Wizard of Seafood's also a dealer in the business. But he has to tackle a fish he's never even seen before, plus going against Iron Chef Chen Kenichi. All right, the battle begins. The chefs approach the ingredient stand. Which cuisine, Japanese or Chinese, will solve this seafood puzzle today? They've now got their hands on these gigantic shells, and challenger Shimamura, what's he up to? Hattori, can you tell us what he's doing here?
It looks like he's going to check out the quality.
All right, a strict quality control man for seafood, and now a taste test, and yes, looks like it passes. And now he pumps his fist to his entourage sitting in the royal box coming all the way from Iwate. He looks pretty confident. And now Iron Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi's usual mumbling something, and hopefully here not stumbling as he makes his way down the steps with a tray full of today's theme ingredient, hen shell. He's got about 20 of them loaded up right there. Okay, let's meet our guests today. First, next to me, actress Keiko Saito. How you doing?
Hi, it's great to be here.
Well, thanks for coming in today. Good to have you.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Now, I've heard you're not so big on shellfish.
Really? Who said that?
So that's false information?
I like shellfish if it's cooked right.
Ishihara-san, didn't you tell me that?
No, not me.
All right, we'll settle that later. And also
nice
to you, thanks for coming in. And Ishihara-san, how about you and shellfish? You like it?
Well, I'm looking forward to the Chinese way of preparing the shellfish by the Iron Chef. I've never had pen-shelled Chinese before.
Yeah, he's very bold.
Okay, well, we'll see how it turns out.
Yes.
And as usual, our commentator, Dr. Yukio Hattori.
Nice to be here.
Fukuyi-san.
Yes?
I asked the challenger for his thoughts on today's theme, and he said, well, I'm from up north and this shellfish is from the south, so we don't use it much, and I can't believe that Mr. Kaga has handicapped me like this, but this shell is top quality, maybe a bit young, it could be a little more mature, but it'll do. I'm going for a win.
Not intimidated in the least is Shimamura.
He's completely confident.
And there's his brother. He's got a game face on, watching his bro, what's going down in the kitchen. He's a French chef, and we're told the challengers picked up some French techniques from his brother, so it's a family affair today. The brothers in the kitchen stadium. Yes, go ahead.
I talked to the Iron Chef about the challenger and what he thinks of him so far, and he said, well, you say he's the Wizard of Seafood, and he looked confident when he was tasting the pen shell. A bit intimidating, but have faith. I've got my own secret recipe today, and I'm going to win with that.
Ah, the Iron Chef.
He's put something into the food processor. Could this be some kind of mousse?
Well, yes, perhaps.
Come on,
He's
Hattori.
crushing something there.
Okay, on the challenger side, Shimamura is shredding the meat by hand. First he was pounding it, now shredding.
Now this will create an interesting texture. It's different from something out of a blender.
Yeah, quite a contrast. One using a food processor, the other hand crushing it.
Well, whatever, the texture must be important to the dish he's working on here.
Actually, I would choose hand crushing, not a blender for this.
Pound that fish. Now the Iron Chef, wow, what is he adding here?
It's Shaojingju or Laoju. It's a type of Chinese rice wine.
What is he making?
Chinese rice wine.
As far as I can tell, this is meatballs.
Uh-huh. Shellfish meatballs, okay.
Is it gelatin?
Fukuisan?
Yes.
I just asked the challenger, the whiz of seafood, what the key is to using today's ingredient, and his comments were, you have to maintain the tenderness of the texture at all cost, which you do by beating or pounding it before grilling, and the shells are so beautiful, I'm going to use them for serving, he said.
Oh, that's a good idea, using shells.
Yeah, the shell's translucent. It's very elegant.
From today's challenger, Takashi Shimamura, he hails from Iwate Prefecture in northern Japan. You know, in his town, there's a large fish market built on top of a bridge running across a river, if you can believe it. He's a dealer there. He not only cooks it, he buys it and sells it.
Well, he obviously knows pretty much everything about seafood.
That's one of the reasons he's known as the Wizard of Seafood. And in the royal box today, again, his brother and some of the town's leading figures among the entourage coming in today. Just a sampling of Challenger Shimamura's fans.
Hey, look at this. He's using the innards of the shell. Now, I want to learn today how he's going to handle this, because usually these are discarded because they're not the best part of the shellfish.
So he's going to use them then.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
Yes, he is boiling the innards in plain old hot water with nothing added yet.
So innards, including the liver of the shellfish, they're in that pot right there.
Some do it in salt water.
Maybe this is for steaming.
Hey, looks like he's stretching it now.
For sandwiching between something?
I think you're right. He's going to steam this.
Fukuisan?
Yes, Ota.
I suggested to the challenger that it might be against the rules to use the innards of this shellfish, and to that he said, well, it's so very fresh and it's good for eating, so why throw it away?
Well, you know, it looks like he's daring to try something new.
Okay, Iron Chef now employing the steamer for this one. 50 minutes gone, not making fish balls. He'll steam these sheets, steaming vapoule in French.
Ooh.
You trying to jeopardize my job?
Just improving myself every day. And here's this pen shell meat out of the food processor, strained, the paste flattened.
Quite a load there.
Yeah.
Now back to the challenger side, his assistants are slicing up some grapefruit. Now how do you match grapefruit with shellfish?
Maybe it's a cold hors d'oeuvre?
Well, the original taste of the shellfish is really subtle, so it could match well with citrus juice.
All right, well, this will be a first for me, grapefruit and shellfish.
Fukuisan?
Yes?
I had a chance to talk to the challenger's brother in the stadium audience, and he said, you guys are cruel, especially whoever picked today's theme. We're northerners, and this shellfish is from the south. Oh, well, I'm confident in what my brother can do.
All right, standing up for his brother. Take that, Chairman Kaga.
Okay, what's this?
Iron Chef Chen, looks like thin slices of pen shell here in a powder.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
Yes, he is adding pen shell to this.
All right, but what will he do with this?
Well, this is for frying, of course.
He's
I'm
not
pretty
going to
sure.
steam this one, yeah.
Perhaps like a light cracker?
Ah, that's it.
Okay, crackers as garnishes.
Okay,
Fukuisan?
and Shimamura frying up the meat. Go ahead.
In the frying pan, the challenger has softened pen shell meat, which he is frying with butter.
Butter.
Looks good there.
Hey, wait a minute. Now, his brother's a French chef, right? So he's been influenced by that. This could be a dish with a French touch to it.
All right, but he's also got his Chinese chops down, too. Meantime, the situation Iron Chef's side. Chen Kenichi, what are you up to with this one? Inventiveness at work? We'll find out what he's doing. Now on the challenger side, in the heat of this pen shell battle.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
I think he's going to pour soup over this.
Go ahead, Ota.
I have a list of ingredients for this dish. It contains daikon radish, broad beans, yam potatoes, and prawns.
Looks and sounds great.
Yeah,
hors d'oeuvres.
he's going to use gelatin for
That
this.
seems pretty standard. I've seen that before.
Using gelatin to hold the ingredients together. Yeah.
Yes, it's pretty.
The technique here is French.
Yeah, right.
Now the Iron Chef.
Ah, okay, this is soup.
This is for soup. He's already added broth to this one?
Well, perhaps he's going to cut these into the same sizes.
All right. Here we go now. Here's the sheets. What will it be?
Ah, he's going to wrap them.
Action on the Iron Chef side here.
Maybe not.
Well, I bet he's going to dump these into the soup, diced.
Slicing and maybe dicing too. And see, the steam is on.
Yeah, he's going to cut them into dices in
like
that
toast
soup.
floating in the soup.
Yeah,
yes,
a little soft.
The dicing action right there.
Ah, yes, you're right. You're right.
Just like bacon and toast.
All the same size. It's really pretty to look at.
And now he's moved over to boil something. Drop it down.
These are coming off now.
Yes, they're now spreading. The color will be nice as well.
The soup's becoming very clear now.
Wow, this is intricate work.
Now, has he added it in? It's in there?
Yes, did it go in?
Yeah, he put them in.
Okay.
Okay, below the surface, at the bottom of the wok.
It's going to be a very delicate soup, I think.
All right, the challenger has pulled out the shark fins.
Shark fins from the north.
Yeah, well, they produce a lot of shark fins there.
That's so.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the Iron Chef. Yes, they are going to be crackers.
The challenger brings out the shark fins, the Iron Chef with his crackers.
Play with words.
All right, the Iron Chef has gone crackers.
Already put that into the fridge. Look at that.
And that one appears done, the gelatin dish with beef consomme.
I believe so, yeah.
There's nothing else added?
I would love it if he used a little soy sauce in it.
You know, but there was one dish he had that had lots of dried bonita shavings on it.
All right.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
He has made this gelatin item using Japanese stock, a little soy sauce, sweet cooking sake, and of course gelatin to thicken it up.
Ah, so
right.
it is Japanese style after all.
Yeah.
So by appearance, it didn't look to be Japanese, but the proof will be in the pudding, so to speak, Japanese in taste.
Well, actually, they do that with blowfish meat. It's like a terrine.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yes, I've had it.
I haven't had any fish terrine with grapefruit, though, tell you that.
I think that's a safe bet for all of us.
Okay.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef about the secret recipe he was talking about at the beginning of the show, and he said, well, I'm planning to make a porridge-style soup with the pen shell. Actually, I'm already making it. But look around. You don't see any rice anywhere, do you? That's why it's a secret, he says.
On the sly side.
That one, it is porridge. Look.
A porridge of shellfish. Now, that's unique.
Okay, secret's out, but the taste still remains a secret, except to him. That's the story for the Iron Chef, Chen Kenichi, working his secret recipe.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
Yes, about the porridge that we're talking about, he says that it tastes super and he hasn't come up with anything that compares with it lately.
Even for the Iron Chef? That's saying something.
Well, where's the rice, though? That white stuff we were looking at before was rice?
Where you been, Hattori? That's shellfish, minced instead of rice. That's what he's using.
Oh, okay. I just clued in. Sorry.
Everybody else, you following along?
Same here.
Just barely.
All right.
Fukuisan?
30 minutes left. Go ahead.
In the Iron Chef's bowl we're looking at, he has the pen shell meat, Chinese rice wine, chili pepper, soy sauce, and tochi.
Tochi, a type of bean paste there.
Right, yeah, it's like miso.
Look, is the challenger using milk now?
Fukuisan?
Tell us.
Yes, this is milk.
Okay, the challenger resorting to some non-Japanese techniques here.
Okay, I get it. Remember the onions he was doing earlier?
Oh, yes, gratin, right?
Yeah, gratin.
A kind of shellfish gratin.
Is that the idea? Anyway, the Iron Chef's already working on the display of this dish with the shell.
I think he's going to grill the whole thing later.
He's not using the shell for just the display. He's going to grill with this?
He won't fry this, no.
No, he won't. With the shell.
Inconceivable. You couldn't do it with the shell frying, so it's
grilling.
Right.
Probably grilling.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see about that when it comes up.
Fukuisan?
Yes, Ota.
I asked the challenger why he's using so much butter, and he said pen shell is just like scallops. It matches well with butter. The flavor will speak for itself,
He
said.
should know. Today's challenger, Takashi Shimamura, a pure seafood specialist from a high-class restaurant in northern Japan, home to the country's best seafood. Now the Iron Chef, the broad beans mixed into this one.
Okay, definitely this is going to be steamed.
Bingo!
Hey, yes, you called it, Hattori.
Fukuisan?
Go ahead.
I just spoke with the Iron Chef about his use of Chinese rice wine, and just like the challenger, he said it matches perfectly with the shellfish, brings out the natural aroma, and you'll see when you taste it.
All right, so the Iron Chef Chinese goes to the Chinese rice wine. Are we surprised?
Well, what's he up to now?
This is what he had in the
Food processor, right?
Oh, okay, I get it. You know they do this to make noodles using minced fish meat.
Oh, right, that's right, yes.
Yeah, but
We have seen that before.
I'm not sure. I'm not on top of things today.
Oh, come on. You've been right most of the time. And he's going to steam this one.
Steaming it.
Not grill it.
Not grilling. Well, there goes my reputation. That's it.
There have been quite a few steamed items today, huh?
2 of them already.
Yeah, I wonder why.
But he could fry it or maybe grill it later on.
Yeah, right, thanks. Okay, for finish on the surface. There we go.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
What you see here is the pureed liver with garlic, ginger, chili paste, pepper, and Chinese rice wine.
Interesting combo there. And Chinese rice wine again with chili paste added. This one maybe a sauce, perhaps?
Yeah, I think it's a sauce.
Yeah, okay, a sauce, yeah.
Oh, he's very careful when he's tasting it.
So Chen has created a sauce here using the liver of the shellfish. Almost looks like a curry.
The challenger, he is making noodles. We were right.
All right, finally, got one.
He had it all. all
Squeeze
along.
out.
Yes.
The challenger has sliced pen shell blended with salt, sake, and egg whites to create this mixture.
Okay, with egg white, that'll make the noodles there.
Yes, we were right.
Okay, I'm getting my confidence back now.
Noodles made from the meat of the shellfish.
Really unique dish.
Fukuisan,
Go
I
ahead.
asked the challenger why we don't see any dishes that represent the region where he's from, and he said, you just wait, I'm making one at the end. It's a fisherman's recipe, and it's great.
All right, well, we shall await it. As Shimamura's brother leans forward for a bird's eye view, eyeballing both chefs at work. Those piercing eyes, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. I went back to the challenger's brother again, and he's worried that his brother is working slower than usual. Probably because he's nervous. The Iron Chef already has 3 dishes finished, and he's getting nervous.
Right, one concerned onlooker up there.
He calls this slow. It looks pretty smooth to me.
But to Big Brother watching over, the situation is tense. And what's this here?
Seaweed? It's a specialty of that area. Yeah?
Yeah, he's adding seaweed. There it is. Yeah.
Hey, look at the Iron Chef.
Is that fat?
Yeah, he's going to use a netting of fat, and he's going to wrap it with this.
The idea here to add a thicker flavor to the dish.
Right, yeah.
Okay, now 15 minutes left now. The fat added here.
He has many special tricks.
Fukuisan?
Yes?
I asked the challenger whether this seaweed is from his area, and he said most of the top-grade soft seaweed comes from my area, and even though I can't be 100% sure, in all probability this came from there as well.
All right, something that came to Tokyo via his market, while Big Bro continues his backseat cooking.
Fukuisan?
Yes, Ota.
This dish is pen shell soaked in Chinese rice wine, chili, and soy sauce, which has actually been fried once. And about this sashimi, Chen says ordinary sashimi would be boring, right? So I'm offering this as a kind of pen shell sashimi garnishing. Back to you.
I'll buy that. Okay.
The crackers.
Yep, crackers, we were right.
And the liver sauce is to go with that one. There's a close-up shot of it.
Yeah, I think it's like a dip for the crackers, right?
Yeah, sashimi sounds good because it's so fresh. It should really match, I think.
Yeah, and they're creative in how they're offering them. Yeah, look at that.
Sure is. Combining sashimi with something else, in this case, a fried item, is the Iron Chef's idea.
And the challenger is pouring a bean paste and vinegar sauce on this?
Yes, the yellow sauce going on top.
Okay, what's he going to do with this?
Well, with the vinegar-based sauce, you'd
probably grill it. Yeah.
Looks very ready on the shell, though.
Yeah, this would be great grilled.
Grilled just a little, I think.
Be a good idea.
This one to grill?
Yes, we don't have any grilled items so far.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this could be our first grilled item, maybe.
Okay, and meantime, over on Shimamura's side, speaking of grilling...
Looking good.
Sea urchin in pen shell on a charcoal fire.
Maybe as a topping for something.
Now, this is a red sea urchin, as they call it up north.
Huh?
Red.
Is it a different type of sea urchin?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Now, the char-broiled sea urchin being dumped into rice, it looks like there.
That looks great.
Is that it?
Wow, interesting.
Sea urchin rice. How about that?
I thought today's theme was pen shell.
Yeah, I wonder
How's the
how
shell
he's
going to be used?
How is he going to add that pen shell to that?
I wish I was down there to get a spoonful of that rice, just one. And on the Iron Chef's side, he's done steaming this one. Yes, go ahead.
What the Iron Chef has here are the string portions of the meat, the liver, sugar, pepper, and bean paste all mixed together and now being steamed.
Whoa! Now this one would go great with some sake, right, Saito-san?
Hey, I agree with that.
That'd be real good, yeah.
And look at the challenger. He has added pen shell to the sea urchin rice and has started to make
rice balls. That's what it is.
Rice balls, yeah.
Oh, okay, he might grill these.
That's it? They're finished? No.
Any pen shell meat in there?
Grilled rice balls.
What do you think?
Yes, he has added some.
Yes.
He has used crushed pen shell meat, which was boiled for just a second or two and flavored that with soy sauce.
Okay, Ota, stay on top of it.
Okay, I guess he has to grill this to really add a savory aroma.
Trying to show us something special from up north, maybe?
Well, sure looks like it, doesn't it?
The soul of the sea coming through this man. All right, clock winding down, 10 minutes to go. This looks fantastic here from the Iron Chef. And this would be perfect with sake, too.
Just thinking about after work here, or what?
Why not? I always do. Yes.
I asked the challenger if these rice balls are especially from northern Japan, his area, and he said, yep, rice balls fisherman style. Usually they have scallops in them, but today I used pen shell because it's today's theme, and if anyone is worried about the change in flavor, these rice balls are good any way you slice them, he says.
A fisherman's specialty, we'd expect no less.
Scallops, they have a lot of scallops up there for sure.
But this with pen shells instead of scallops.
Boy, they have that kind of food every day? That's too much. Wow.
Okay, checking in now on the challenger. This a unique use of a hollowed out grapefruit.
This one.
Yep.
Okay.
Using it for a bowl.
There's some left over, huh?
For his tureen. And they are really scrambling in there.
Oh, watching that just makes my mouth water.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef how the steamed liver turned out, and he said, well, it's a little too steamed, but it's going to taste great, he said, and then he added, I hope.
Well, we'll leave it to the panel to decide that one. On the challenger side now.
Oh, that's where he used the milk.
What's happening here?
Not a gratin?
Any idea?
What is this?
He's got, what? Cheese, too? Yeah?
What? What What is this?
Cheese and milk is in here.
Yeah, there's the cheese. You're right.
Boy. I wonder what he's doing. Maybe he's forgotten something?
Big Bro might know.
Well, make the gratin is the cheese, but... No, maybe we're wrong. Maybe wrong.
Oh, no, wait. No, see, he has forgotten it.
He did. Oh, okay.
Are you kidding?
Okay, look at that.
All right, he still has enough time to do it, get it done.
I think his brother pointed out his mistake.
Well, it was good he had that backseat chef. As we approach the 5-minute mark coming up.
Okay.
5 minutes to go.
There it is, and Shimamoto's supporters now becoming a little more vocal, except for Big Bro. His brother's been with him closely, observing every step of the way in this battle in Kitchen Stadium.
Yeah, I know how he feels. It's tough when you got members of your family watching over your shoulder.
And now they start to pick up the cheering, urging on their hometown boy, and Shimamoto responds by scrambling even more.
Hey, he's put some thick seaweed-like kelp into the iron pot.
Yeah, no, this is usually used for making broth and miso soup.
Okay, and in this pot...
He's gonna steam the rice balls in this.
Yep, there they go in, rice balls. Better not forget this one. Don't need any charcoal balls around here.
Oh boy, that would be awful.
Terrible. Just imagine.
Okay, if his brother doesn't save him with, as he did with the gratin, we'll take care of this one, okay? That's agreed?
Okay.
Fukusan,
yes.
I asked the Iron Chef whether he's going to make it on time, and he ignored my question and started talking about the Challenger's rice balls, saying that those kinds of local dishes are just great, and he sounded a bit intimidated.
Sure, the local dishes, regional cooking always scores well in the judging.
Yep.
Okay, this is not soup.
It sure isn't.
Oh, and that's for heating right there. Okay.
Okay, this is for fuel, for heating in front of the tasters on top of the shell.
And he did have enough time to think this one through.
Okay, this is just like stewing or grilling on top of a lotus leaf. Instead, he's using the shell for this.
Okay. Meantime, Iron Chef hunkered down over the wok.
Okay, he's going to add the hot and spicy Szechuan finishing touch here now.
Ooh, I've been waiting for this.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he picks up the pace coming down the stretch.
This has been wrapped with a fat netting, right?
Yeah, it almost has 5 layers of different flavors here.
It's really complex.
Wrapped with fat netting, the pen shell meat transformed, and the fiery taste of his finishing hot and spicy sauce is a given. And on the challenger side, the fisherman's rice balls are out of the iron pot, onto the plates. 3-4 dishes done, and now his grilled one is just about to come out of the oven. Here
he's grilled it. That's great.
Yeah, it's got to be grilled. That's the way.
It is original looking right there. From the challenger and his entourage now letting it all hang out the last 60 seconds. I believe the challenger's going to make it. His pace has settled down from a few minutes ago when he was looking up tight, scrambling around the kitchen. Takashi Shimamoto, the Wizard of Seafood, matched up against Iron Chef Chen Kenichi as he dishes the pen shell meat onto some greens. 30 seconds to go now. Yes.
The last touch the Challenger has added is a mix of sake, broth, soy sauce, and cornstarch. Back to you.
All right, got it. Ishihara-san, the Challenger, has quite a number of dishes here.
This is definitely a full-course meal.
But it's not the number, it's the taste that'll decide it. Okay, 15 seconds left. Both men still scurrying. Last second checks. The Iron Chef into it. The Challenger makes a dash around the kitchen. Is he going to make it? 5 seconds left. Look at the sweat on Chen's face. That's it. The cooking's done. The pen shell battle is over.
All right.
A pretty tough battle out there today, huh?
Yes, I guess I tried to make too many. But I wanted to make a variety of different dishes using pen shell.
But you succeeded.
Right, I'll win.
How did everything come out?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Huh?
And I did my best. You know, I scrambled too much today.
Really?
Yeah.
The Challenger is confident, says he thinks he can win it all.
Yeah. Me, I just had fun.
That's good.
Yeah.
Challenger Shimamura is offering 6 dishes. First, pen shell and seaweed. The texture of the seaweed is a perfect match for the pen shell sweetness. Second is pen shell noodles served in shell. It comes with shark fin and seaweed. The rape blossoms on this dish add a sense of spring. Third, pen shell gratin. After the cool dishes come this heated one, another way to savor the sweetness of the shellfish in a wonderful white sauce with a buttery flavor. Fourth, Japanese pepper leaf buds with miso, served in shell, a refreshing pairing of bamboo shoots and seaweed. Fifth is pen shell and jelly. The sweetness of the pen shell and the sour flavor of the grapefruit create a surprising harmony in the taster's mouth. The final dish, fisherman's rice ball. The kelp used during the final steaming adds a nice coating of aroma to this local specialty. The Iron Chef offers these 5 dishes. First, pen shell sashimi, Chinese style. The garnishes allow the taster to enjoy the natural flavor of the pen shell. The scallion and cucumber add pleasant texture. A mixture of Japanese pepper and hot sauce ties everything together. Sweet and sour pen shell, an intricate work by the Iron Chef, steaming, deep frying, then stir frying the minced pen shell and broad beans. Third, marinated pen shell with crackers. The sweetness of the pen shell is presented gracefully in the Chinese rice wine. The liver sauce takes the taster to a new level of harmony. Fourth is steamed pen shell innards. The tender finish is what makes this dish the ideal way to enjoy the innards. It has no trace of the original smell. Last is pen shell soup. This an original Iron Chef recipe, using pen shells instead of rice in a porridge. It successfully beckons the sweetness of the pen shell to emerge. With a gentle and subtle flavor, it's an excellent way to finish the course. Today's challenger is from northern Japan, Takashi Shimamura, the Wizard of Seafood. He's dared to take on Iron Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi, son of the Szechuan sage. Chairman Kaga has given them the largest, the most exotic shellfish for the theme ingredient, pen shell. Challenger Shimamura offers these 6 dishes with hopes of besting the Iron Chef. Iron Chef Chen's pride is on the line with these 5 dishes. And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel today are photographer Tenmei Kano, actress Keiko Saito, actor Yoshizumi Ishihara, and culinary critic Asako Kishi. First, the dishes of challenger Shimamura.
Please mix the seaweed and pen shell when tasting. Mixed, please.
Am I? But this is sticky. It's really sticky.
Both ingredients are in season.
As a starter for a Japanese-style course meal, this is quite traditional. And it was quite good, actually. Very good.
The texture of the seaweed and the sweetness of the pen shell matches quite nicely.
The taste is gentle, even though the pen shell is a bit weak in this, but it's a fun way to start. I enjoyed it.
I would like you to enjoy the pen shell noodles and the seaweed together.
Before eating them together, I tried the noodles alone first, by themselves. The taste of the pen shell is quite nice.
Yes.
I've had fish meat noodles before, but not shell meat noodles.
Yes.
I think the noodles are somewhat overwhelmed by the seaweed.
But this is really entertaining, fun. It brings back memories of the sea, ocean scenes. But I wish it had more pen shells. How about fat noodles?
Maybe. This one comes with the seaweed.
This is a little bit too salty for me, I think.
For me, I like this. I like the texture of the pepper leaf buds and the body of the pen shell in this dish especially. Very good.
Now it's time to check out the flavor of the fisherman's rice balls.
This is quality sea urchin. I mean, it's a nice combination of different seafood elements, but I would want some sauce on it, possibly.
I think if you grilled it with a little soy sauce on it, it would have added a savory aroma.
I enjoyed the atmosphere and the flavor, all the things he tried to create with his dishes today. But I do question how far he was able to use the theme ingredient of the day. His concept was a little weak today.
And now Iron Chef Chen's dishes are served to the panel.
You can't cook it too much like scallops. That would make this shell hard. I know you were saying I'm steaming things a lot. I was simply trying to keep the tenderness while trying to prepare them in different flavors.
This is really interesting. You put it in your mouth, and then the meatball dances around in your mouth, spreading different flavors. Very good, and nice texture.
It's not greasy at all, and the broad beans really tie things together. The texture of the tender pen shell and the solid broad beans is very nice. There are many elements to this. I think he did very well.
I used only Chinese rice wine in this sauce. The sauce is made of spring items.
The rice wine is perfect with this. You can tell alcohol in this. And I think it's a sharp taste, kind of. This is very good.
The crackers could have been minced a little more before frying.
Oh, really? Sorry, ma'am.
Yes, this would have perfected this. That's all I have to say, really.
Fantastic. Even people who aren't really crazy about liver would like this. I'm amazed at how well the taste of the rice wine has penetrated.
These are the innards of the pen shell, including the liver.
This reminds me of a beef jerky type item using shellfish. It has the same kind of body to it.
I could enjoy this with rice or noodles. It's tochi?
Yes.
It goes well with that. It's tender, and it has no strong smell.
To finish, Chen serves the pen shell soup, made using his secret recipe.
Chen-san, you surely are the Iron Chef. This is wonderful. It feels like there's rice in this. And the radish also adds to it. Nice, very nice texture. Fantastic.
This is pen shell. This is what this says to me. We know that, but this has reminded me of what we've been tasting today. It has a uniquely pen shell taste. Great work.
I feel really relaxed when I try this soup. It's something that makes me feel peaceful.
I enjoy the wide variety of flavors he tried to create in his dishes. And then, finally, he presents us with this very pleasant soup. It was most enjoyable. Thank you.
All that's left now is the verdict. It's up to the judges. Does Chen pull it out? Our challenger today is an expert in handling seafood, selecting the best ingredients, and also preparing them for seafood connoisseurs. Takashi Shimamura came in from northern Japan to battle against the all but invincible Iron Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi. Will the return trip home be a joyous one for the Wizard of Seafood, or does Chen defend his honor? Who takes the battle? It's the Iron Chef! A bit of a slippery affair, but Chen navigates his way through this battle and comes away with the win. A disappointed entourage acknowledges his mastery, expert preparation of the giant pen shells, Szechuan style, and the look is one more of relief with the victory. Let's check the scoring now. 20-16 Iron Chef for Kano. Saito 1916 Iron Chef. Ishihara 1918 Iron Chef. Kishi 1815 Iron Chef. A clean sweep for Chen. He comes back after a disappointing loss with a shutout win against a chef who knows seafood in and out. Chen, you're back on top.
ago, a man's fantasy became reality. In a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, the Kitchen Stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day, using all their senses, skills, creativity. They're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this man has even bigger dreams. Yes, he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris, in Beijing, in Hong Kong and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
神楽坂。私の記憶が確かならば、そこにはかつて多くの料亭が軒を連ね、新橋や銀座と並ぶ下流会として賑わっていた町。特に夏目漱石をはじめとする文士たちに愛され、いつからかこの町は文豪の食卓と呼ばれるようになった。そんな神楽坂に今なお江戸の粋と伝統を食で表現する店がある。その名は目の荘。聞けばその名は泉鏡花の女系図に登場するチャキチャキの江戸っ子の魚屋めぐみの荘さんから取ったとか。しかもそのめぐみの荘さんのひ孫こそ今回の挑戦者、まさに生粋の江戸っ子料理人がやってきたのだ。それでは紹介しよう。文豪の食卓で生まれ育った粋な和食料理人、神楽坂目の荘主人萩原哲夫47歳。神楽坂で82年の老舗割烹料理魚徳の次男として生まれた萩原は、料理人として最高の環境で育ち、順調に料理人の道を歩んできたわけではなかった。なんと22歳まではプロボーラーを目指していたという料亭のボンボンに過ぎなかったのだ。しかし割烹料理を気軽に食べさせたいという父の願いに応え、25歳で目の荘を開店。それまでろくに包丁も握ったことがなかった。
When this restaurant opened, I couldn't even fillet a fish by myself. I'm really all thumbs. It was tough when I started. But thanks to all the advice I've gotten from my gourmet customers, I've been able to make it this far.
そんな萩原が作るのは技に溺れず食材の持ち味を引き出す素直な料理。その味付けは客の舌によって決められる。そんな江戸の勢い今に伝える萩原を今回私は新鉄人森本にぶつけてみることにした。しかもテーマは4日後に迫った端午の節句。全く対極にある2人はこれを料理でどう表現するのか。さあ2人の料理人よ、和食の鎧兜を身にまとい、日本の伝統行事をバッサリ切るがいい。
This is another learning experience. I'll give it my best.
キッチンスタジアム初の単語の節句対決。その挑戦者にふさわしい男を下流界の町神楽坂から呼び寄せました。息を心得た生粋の江戸っ子。さあ皆さん大きな拍手でお迎えください。神楽坂目の総主人萩原哲夫。
All right, onlookers in Kitchen Stadium already fired up for this born and bred Tokyoite who upholds traditional Tokyo-style Japanese cuisine. Bowing, his hands together showing respect for this arena. Clad in hoppy coat, he could pass for a modern-day samurai ready for impending battle.
どうもようこそいらっしゃいました。ロイヤルボックスからてっちゃんと華やかな声がかかっている。
Thanks. I guess thanks. I appreciate them being here.
今日自信はいかがでしょう。
I'll give it my best. I'll do my best.
どうぞ素晴らしい料理。
Thanks. It's great to be here.
それでは鉄人を登場させましょう。同じ和食でありながらあなたとは対極の料理を作る鉄人です。一人だけ読みがないアイアンシェフ。
With samurai artifacts in Kitchen Stadium, Iron Chef Japanese Masaharu Morimoto rises to his glorious position. The master chef at Nobu, the top Japanese restaurant in New York, he's regarded as the kingpin of neo-Japanese cuisine, boldly going against traditions of classical Japanese cuisine. But today, he'll find himself in a battle seeped in tradition. Can the samurai back from New York maneuver his way through?
単語の節句といえば恋。そこで恋は男の子の健やかな成長を願うにはぴったりの上へ上へすくすく伸びる今が旬のあれにしました。それでは発表します。今日のテーマはこれです。 今日のテーマはタケノコ。
The bamboo shoots battle. Two Japanese chefs with entirely different approaches. Challenger Hagiwara, a guardian of tradition. Iron Chef Morimoto, stretching the definitions of Japanese cuisine. Two cooking samurais ready to do battle. Opening gong sounds, they're off to the ingredient stand. Boys Festival, a tradition going way back. Samurais and families would wish for a healthy upbringing of their sons so they'd grow up and become winning samurai warriors. Now, these bamboo shoots are raw, Hattori?
Actually, no, most of them are already boiled ones.
To soften them up a bit?
Well, actually, it's because it would take 2 or 3 hours to prepare otherwise. You usually add other ingredients like chili pepper to make it taste mild.
Okay, a few uncooked as Hagiwara inspects them. Traditional Japanese versus Neo-Japanese, the bamboo shoots battle. And now let's introduce our guests for today. Next to me, a young man put a samurai outfit on, and you'd fit right in today. Perfect for this occasion. Actor Ryugo Hashi, thanks for coming.
Nice to be here.
Well, Iron Chef Morimoto only recently made his debut, and you too, not too long ago, right?
Oh, about a year and a half ago.
A year and a half ago, you're already here. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, and we also have with us today actress Kayoko Kishimoto. Thanks for coming.
My pleasure.
I won't ask you how long ago you made your debut, okay? But I will ask, you like bamboo shoots?
Yes, I do, but there aren't too many ways to cook them, I don't think.
What do you mean by that?
Bamboo shoots cooked in rice, stewed.
Nothing else? Just that?
Yes, am I wrong?
Well, maybe we'll have an eye-opener or two for you today.
I hope so.
Thanks for coming in.
My pleasure.
So, Dr. Hattori, what's the key to cooking bamboo shoots?
Well, there are many different parts, actually. The soft skin in the inside, the tip, the body, and the base.
All are used differently, right?
Right, yeah.
And for different dishes, too.
Yeah. For hors d'oeuvres and marinated items, soft skin is popular. And for stewed items, the tip is used quite a lot. And for grilled and stewed items, the body. And with rice or for frying, the base. They are basically the rules of thumb.
Okay, a lot of rules, but as you know, Morimoto likes to be a rule breaker.
Yeah, you're right. That's possible.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
I asked the Iron Chef if there's a boys' festival in the U.S., and he said, are you kidding? No way. So what I'm going to do is invent a new style of boys' festival dishes, American style, and all I can do is my best.
All right, thanks, Ota. We'll see what direction he takes us in for his neo-Japanese adventure. Okay, and for the occasion today, Kitchen Stadium decorated in boys' festival fashion.
complete with replica samurai armor. And Hashi-san, did your family have a display like this in the house when you were growing up?
I believe so, when I was small.
Not a long time ago for you.
But I don't know where it is now.
By the way, your father, veteran singer Yukio Hashi, the very first record I ever bought was one of his. It's long gone now, though.
Thanks for your business.
It was the first. Now, back to the battle. The Iron Chef already has something unusual here. What is happening?
Is he gonna stuff something?
He actually could be wrapping this with bamboo leaves and steaming it.
Interesting there. All right, and today our challenger, Tetsuo Hagiwara from Kagarazaka, one of the old parts of Tokyo. His restaurant's name, Men no So, taken from a famous novel, the name of a stubborn old fishmonger, one of the characters in the story. A little background, in the old days, Kagarazaka, a popular spot for the art crowd, sort of like Soho in New York. But one difference, at night, a lot of parties with the geisha girls in the back rooms. And today, in celebration of the Boys Festival, Hagiwara's sons are here. There they are, looking on from the royal box, as are several of the high-class geishas. And now I know why Hattori's attention was diverted.
What, huh? Hey, wait, he's putting something red into this. What is this?
Oh, it's red everywhere.
Totally red.
Fukusan,
yes.
In the pressure cooker, the Iron Chef has bonito broth, salt, soy sauce, the tips of the bamboo shoots, together with chili powder.
Oh, okay, chili powder.
Hot stuff.
That's right, chili powder.
Always full of surprises. Like Forrest Gump's mama said, you never know what you're going to get with Iron Chef Morimoto.
Fukusan?
Yes.
Continuing the conversation with the Iron Chef about today's theme, he said in the States they don't have a boys' festival, and usually they don't use bamboo shoots either. But what I'm going to do is make something in honor of my boss, Robert De Niro's boy.
Well, when in doubt, please the boss.
Bamboo shoot rice he's making.
Yeah, the standard recipe.
Yes, Morimoto getting underway here with the rather conventional, and by his standards, conservative dish of bamboo shoots rice.
Fukusan?
Yes.
I also talked to the challenger about today's theme, and he said he's a pure Tokyoite, and he says to win this one, he's going to produce a lot of hometown Tokyo dishes that bring him luck, and also luck to those who eat them.
Oh, look, Dom Perignon.
Hey, look at the Iron Chef, Dom Perignon.
And this is ice and the champagne and what?
Lobster, I see.
Is that it?
Fukusan, it is lobster.
Okay. How did he prepare it?
Soaked in Dom Perignon.
It's lobster that's been boiled before.
Ah, soaked in champagne.
Wow, that lobster's going out in style. Now, over to the challenger's side.
Fukusan?
Yes, what's the word?
Do you remember the rice that the challenger was preparing?
Yes.
Well, in addition to the broth and the rice, he's taken fried bean curd slices, tips of bamboo shoots, sake, light soy sauce, and salt, and has boiled them and added them to the rice, and now he's putting everything into this rice cooker.
It all goes in, so he's got some fried bean curd in that too.
Okay, oh, that's a traditional recipe, yeah.
Okay, 15 minutes gone, but you wouldn't normally use the base of the bamboo shoots here, right?
Right, you use the bottom, but maybe he wants a light aroma.
Okay.
Oh, do we see some prawns here?
Yes, this from the challenger, but I'm looking at the Iron Chef, and he's rolling something.
Ah, the soft skin of the bamboo shoots.
Fukusan?
Yes.
He also has soft salted seaweed in this.
Come again?
Soft salted seaweed.
Okay, got that. And then this here is the lobster.
Oh, really? Lobster too.
The Dom Perignon soaked.
Dom Peri lobster.
Ah, delectable delight there.
At Nobu, they serve very good raw seafood.
I have to get over there sometime. Yes.
Remember the bamboo shoots that were covered with the chili powder? Well, I wondered out loud what he was up to, and he said, I know the rules. You can't put bamboo shoots in a pressure cooker, but hey, you know, I've only got 1 hour to create a variety of dishes. Plus, I wanted to come up with something that might shock you a little bit.
Oh, my, shock therapy. Too hot to handle for you folks?
No, I love it.
And you, Hashi-san?
Me too.
Okay, then our group therapy will be all right, no problem?
No.
Okay, but it's fiery. And there's Kandagawa, the vanquisher of Iron Chefs, probably here to check out Morimoto's game. And yes, he is. The camera pulls back, and he's dead-eye on the Iron Chef. Probably scouting him, waiting for his opportunity to take on Iron Chef Morimoto. Yes?
When the challenger first entered the kitchen stadium, he bowed and prayed for good luck. And when I asked him about it, he said, what's wrong with that? I'm going to use everything and anything I can think of to win. I just can't lose to that expat G.I. Joe over there.
Okay.
Look at that.
He's using the flat back of the knife to mince the shrimps. Probably to make shrimp balls, right?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, wow.
Now, over here in this bowl,
What is in this?
What's
I don't
that
know.
we pull away from that?
Fukuizan?
Yes.
In this bowl, the challenger has egg yolks, asparagus, boiled and minced bamboo shoots, shrimp, yam potatoes, milk, and sesame. Quite a list.
Wow, not a big amount, but a bunch of ingredients there.
Yeah, is he gonna fry it or what, I wonder?
Don't know.
Over there, the Iron Chef has started to hollow this out.
Maybe a bowl for serving or something?
I think so.
That's what it looks like.
He should also use the parts he took out.
And the Iron Chef now. Oh,
pasta,
yes,
spaghetti.
Iron Chef's got some spaghetti going.
Fukuizan!
Yes.
We have some comments from Chef Kandagawa, who's watching the Iron Chef at this moment. He says he's skilled and he works really fast. He's also creative, but the bottom line is, as always, taste and enthusiasm.
That's what he always says. He should copyright that. Taste and enthusiasm.
Oh, red snapper stew.
And this is on the challenger side. Red snapper head there. And, well, what about the rest of the fish?
Is he gonna throw away the meat? Oh, man.
So the rest of the fish isn't used?
Just the helmet, as some call it.
Well, samurai helmets are called kabuto, and this dish is called kabuto stew.
Ah, he threw them away.
Oh,
He
what a
just dumped them.
waste. I want that for my cats.
He split them in half to make 6 servings.
That means you and I have to share.
Fukuizan?
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef what he has in mind for the bamboo shoots, which he doesn't use much in New York. And he said, well, the color looks like potatoes, and, well, I don't know. I'll just try and whatever comes to mind.
Better think fast. Time's about half gone now.
Okay, well, you know there's a filet steak where they actually wrap the beef with bacon.
Right.
So maybe a variation on that. This could taste okay.
Okay, that's what he's working on now. Looks like something you could definitely sink your teeth into.
Could be a nice match for the settled bamboo shoots.
Fukuizan?
Yes.
The ingredients the challenger is working on right now are broth, sweet sake, soy sauce, and a type of seaweed. Now, he says this particular seaweed is quite potent, and it has a lot of flavor and will add a really nice aroma to the dish when it's finished.
Okay, sounds okay and looks okay,
Well,
too.
that seaweed ingredient is actually the root of the seaweed.
And now a mixture, a reddish-pink mixture from the challenger, working it. What is this?
Is this shrimp meat?
Yeah, I think he's added color to the minced shrimp.
Food coloring.
I believe so, yeah.
And what about the other ingredients that we saw in the bowl earlier? Did he mix those in too?
Fukuizan?
Yes.
In this bowl, the challenger has minced shrimp mixed with egg yolks, salt, salad oil, a lot of yellow ingredients, and of course the food coloring.
Well, he sure is a pure Tokyoite. He's staying on track of traditional techniques.
Yep, we wouldn't expect otherwise.
Yeah,
right?
we don't see him going for spaghetti on this.
Yes, he comes from the old school.
Here we go, the shock therapy.
Iron shock therapist Dr. Morimoto.
Look, it's open.
The lid is off, yes.
Ah, it's so dark.
Heat-seeking bamboo spears.
Wow.
Ooh, and a fiery red liquid cooked into the bamboo through and through.
Oh, I wish I could try a piece right now. Yummy.
Hot and spicy bamboo shoots. This will be a first for me. Looking forward. Now on the challenger side.
These are wrapped with bean curd sheets.
Oh, cute.
And what did he put in them?
Oh, okay, I see. He was preparing some paste in the beginning, and this also has a head, a helmet in this.
That's right. You are right.
Fukuizan?
Yes.
Just to confirm what the challenger has here, egg yolks, asparagus, boiled bamboo shoots, shrimp, yam potatoes, sesame, milk, all mixed together, wrapped with yuba bean curd wraps, and garnished with shrimp heads.
What a piece of work there.
The crispy shrimp heads will taste real good.
Both sides of the kitchen, each
30
man
minutes
really
have
cooking up a
elapsed.
storm. 30 minutes gone, 30 minutes left, halfway in. Today for Boys Festival, the two chefs engaged in a shootout of bamboo shoots. As the theme ingredient, Hagiwara versus
Fukuizan?
Morimoto. Yes.
Remember the chili bamboo shoots that the Iron Chef took out of the pressure cooker? He says that they would taste perfect if he had a lot more time to stew them.
Even more time?
Wonder what this is going to taste like.
Wow.
I've never had it before.
Now here's something getting cooked up for the first time. Mashed potatoes with some peas
Mashed
in
potatoes, yeah. Croquettes, maybe, to be fried.
Gratin or something, maybe.
there. Two possibilities there. And by the way, for the Iron Chef, whatever happened to the spaghetti?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that.
When Morimoto's here, there's a lot of intrigue and mystery in the kitchen. Now from the challenger, the beginning of another traditional dish, red snapper head stew. How's that?
Fukuizan?
Yes.
I asked the challenger about this snapper stew, and he said this is an absolute must-have dish when celebrating the Boys Festival. It's a specialty of the area that he comes from, and he wanted to share this tradition of his house and his family with our guests today.
Yes, sir. He's going for it with tradition at the fore. Now, what's on? The Iron Chef.
Yeah, he's put bamboo shoots in.
In the mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Bamboo shoots.
But I don't know how it's going to turn out.
Well, don't look at me. I'm clueless too.
Okay, unbelievable. What can he do with this? He will stuff the bamboo shoots with this?
Oh, okay.
But then how do you eat it?
You just grab it and go for it.
Oh, yeah?
The only
Actually,
way.
I have no idea.
Well, it looks like a sweet wrapped in bamboo skin.
Yeah, actually it does.
Could these possibly be grilled or broiled?
Like gratin.
At any rate, the bamboo shoots used as a container.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
These charbroiled bamboo shoots the Challenger has here on the grill, these were the ones that he was stewing in the broth earlier, the ones that he wanted to do longer?
Right. So they already have some flavor added before hitting the grill.
Yes, that's right.
The seaweed broth would have added some flavor to this.
Looks
yeah.
great.
See, if you charbroil this, taking your time, it tastes like really awesome.
Okay.
Really good. Yeah.
No objections here. Cued bamboo
Oh,
shoots.
the Iron Chef has bread.
Here we go.
Hot dog buns.
Morimoto, the wild card of Iron Chefs. Now, how's he going to use the dog rolls here?
Oh.
Bread with bamboo shoots?
Well, this guy uses bagels for miso soup, you know, so kind of hard to tell.
A bamboo shoots hot dog?
Iron Chef G.I. Joe.
Could it possibly be? No one knows what this man is thinking. Maybe it's just a decoy. And now from the challenger side, he's at work. Can we get a closer look there? And now, no one knows what this man is thinking.
Iron Chef G.I. Joe.
Could it?
Kind of hard to tell.
A bamboo shoots hot dog?
Iron Chef G.I. Joe.
Could it possibly be? No one knows what this man is thinking. Maybe it's just a decoy. And now from the challenger side, he's at work. Can we get a closer look there?
Okay, this is the shrimp paste, I think.
Yeah, I think he's going to use it for stuffing.
Yeah, he's going to fry them after stuffing, probably.
And why red, Hattori?
Well, red and white, maybe like the Japanese flag.
Yes.
The Challenger says that he wants these to look like the sweets that are used as decoration during the Boys Festival. He said they're a perfect motif for this kind of battle.
Ah, okay. We'd have to agree and see if he scores points with the panel because of that.
Okay, hey, look at the Iron Chef over here.
Ah, that's a cup he was making before.
Yeah, it's a soup. It's turned out to be a soup.
Oh, soup. Okay.
Looks good. All right. Now 20 minutes left. The bamboo shoot soup. And what was the broth for this, Ota? Do you have that?
Yes, the Iron Chef soup contains bonito broth, salt, and light soy sauce. Now he's pouring that over shredded bamboo shoots, which were stewed and simmered before to create this dish.
All right. Well, that sounds simple enough. A traditional bamboo shoot soup by the Iron Chef, but the presentation with imagination. Now, the challenger, rice with bamboo shoots, steaming hot, coming out of the cooker, an appetizing sight. Yes.
Just a reminder of what the Challenger's rice is flavored with: broth, fried bean curd, tips of the bamboo shoots, sake, light soy sauce, and salt.
Looks good, huh, Hashi?
Well, it goes without saying.
All right.
Oh, here comes the spaghetti.
Iron Chef's side, there it is.
You can get this at any coffee shop in Japan.
What's he doing?
Fukuisan!
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef why spaghetti, and he said it's the Boys Festival. Don't kids' meals in Japan all have a side dish of spaghetti?
What, a kid's plate?
Okay, well, kids love spaghetti too, but here in a hot dog form. Okay, and now the challenger side, he's also got some noodles, Chinese-style noodles.
This looks like ramen Chinese noodles, yeah.
And the first time he's deviated from the traditional norm here.
Well, ramen is already established Japanese food, really.
True. And also from the challenger side, hagiwara with sushi.
I see.
Okay, this is going to be sushi, yeah.
Sushi, but not your everyday sushi because it's not with the vinegared rice, but with bamboo shoots rice.
Right, yeah.
Interestingly enough, it looks pretty
It looks very Japanese,
nice.
though.
The Iron Chef's bamboo shoot steak looks great too.
Oh,
Look.
yes,
Yeah, looking
sizzling
really
in the
good.
pan they do with sauce and with authority.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
The sauce that the Iron Chef is brushing on here is a blended mixture of soy sauce and sweet sake.
Now, doesn't he have Japanese pepper leaf buds, too?
Japanese pepper, soy sauce, sake, okay.
That's right. Fukuisan?
Yes.
I asked the Challenger why he's using Chinese noodles here, and he said it's the Boys Festival, so I wanted to make a dish that kids would love. Plus, long noodles stand for longevity here in Japan, and that's another symbol of good luck.
Hagiwara's also got the kids in mind, maybe both men remembering boy festival celebrations from their youth. And just like birthdays and New Year's, the kids can rake in a lot of cash. Speaking of...
Hey, look at this. He's got a helmet here with folded dollar bills.
Cute.
You
Look
know,
at
it's
that.
the Iron Chef side, U.S. currency.
On sale, a bucket helmet.
Kids would have a hard time spending that here here, though.
Yeah, he's so playful, full of ideas. I like his ideas.
In advance about the Boys Festival sub-theme today and brought some money up his sleeve.
I see. This is used like that. I got it.
Okay, I see what he's doing now, yeah.
Another surprising move by Morimoto.
Now, you see, this is the way they do it in China. They hollowed out the bamboo shoots and then stuff the rice into it.
For sure?
Yeah, that's how the tradition started, actually.
Wow. So this, you'd have to say, that's a correct way to do it.
Well, you'd call it the classic way, I guess.
Okay, now, on the challenger side, what about this? What do we have happening
Looks
here?
like minced items in a bean curd sheet.
Oh, yes.
Okay, now the prawn heads are in this.
Well, Challenger Hagiwara doesn't stray too far from Japanese tradition. The head represents a warrior's helmet, and he's got two helmets, one in the snapper
5
stew
minutes to
and
go.
this one.
The Iron Chef has his dollar bill helmets on the lobster's
Looks
head.
cute.
Helmets.
The lobster soaked in Dom Perignon ended up like this.
Wow. And now we are going to see some very delicate work here by the Challenger's number 2 man.
Wrapping with bamboo leaves.
It's the sushi with the bamboo shoots rice that he made earlier.
Yeah, I see.
Wrapping it in bamboo leaves here.
Both are theming them after the festival here.
Yeah, this one really a celebration dish.
Hey, look over there. See the Iron Chef? He's using bamboo shoots like French fries. Cool.
Oh, wow, you're right. French fries.
Unbelievable.
You know, this
How
guy has
about
got
that?
just a wonderful imagination. Look at that.
Side order of bamboo fries, please.
Really interesting.
Okay, here we go. Check this out. The Challenger's red snapper stew.
Oh, wow. The Kagarazaka neighborhood specialty done there.
Well, it looks really subtle. It could be made thicker if you wanted to have it with plain boiled rice.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
All
Looks
right.
really good.
Well, you and I have to share one, so don't
Yeah.
wolf it down in one bite, okay?
I'll do my best.
Fukuyi-san!
Hey, where you been?
Doing my job, of course. Asking the challenger about the wrapped dish with the shrimp heads in it. He said, see how the heads are facing up? That's good luck, too. So more good luck from the challenger side.
Oh, all these good luck charms. Maybe he was a leprechaun in a previous life. He's full of good luck charms today.
Well, actually, he's from the old part of town where many old traditions are still alive.
Oh, glad they're alive somewhere. I have a place to go.
Yeah.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef what the bamboo shoot steaks had to do with the festival, and he said, boys like to be wild sometimes, they like a challenge, so this will be a mouthful to bite into. They can enjoy the experience as well as the flavor.
Okay, and they are done there.
Yeah, it looks good.
What do you think? Will they be tender enough to go down easy,
Well,
Hattori?
not too soft. A little chewy, perhaps.
All right, and Hagiwara, our challenger, sweating now, appears to be finishing up his shrimp dish.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
It's his own creation.
Oh, it's really pretty.
Minced shrimp sandwiched between bamboo shoots.
Okay, here we go.
Yes.
The shock therapy has arrived.
Now, are they going to serve this as is?
Probably in the big bowl for now, don't you think?
Like a whole piece each?
Looks like one bamboo spear to a man or woman, Kishimoto-san.
Oh, is it hot? Do you think really hot?
Come on, all that chili boiled in. Better have some ice water nearby to put out the fire, if that does develop.
Okay, check this out. It's not hot ramen. He's making cold Chinese noodles.
From the challenger, cold noodles. He got one past us. And the toppings on the cold noodles there from the man of tradition against the Iron Chef, the grand experimenter. A colorful presentation here of the bamboo steaks by the Iron Chef.
30 seconds
All right,
to
the
go.
final 30 seconds. And now, the supporters in Hagiwara's entourage urge him on. It's getting loud here. And he is scrambling madly about the kitchen. His pace is frenetic, not a second to waste. 10 seconds left. The challenger running in circles while the Iron Chef, all his concentration on the finishing touches, the final countdown.
1.
And yes, that's it. The cooking's done. Utensils down. Bamboo Shoots battle is over.
Do you think all your luck held throughout the battle?
It was really tough. 1 hour was really short. Totally different from my own kitchen, not so smooth.
And what about the food?
I did all I can.
Uh-huh.
It was a good experience.
Do you think you can beat the Iron Chef?
The man upstairs knows that. Let's have him decide. I'm satisfied with what I did.
Your impression of the hour?
Short. Just as I thought.
I see. Plus, there was the double theme today, the Boys Festival, that you had to work with.
Yes.
Are you confident?
I did my best.
So you'll win?
I will.
Challenger Hagiwara is offering these 6 dishes, starting with the before meal cocktail, Japanese iris sake. Second, bamboo shoots hors d'oeuvres, sashimi and bamboo shoots wrapped in bamboo leaves. A sword motif is used. And the shrimp heads are positioned facing upwards, a sign of wishes for a healthy upbringing of boys. Third is broiled bamboo shoots, Tosa style. The crispy texture of the char-broiled bamboo shoots is accentuated by the savory aroma of soy sauce. A bonito broth sets a solid base. Fourth, fried prawns in bamboo shoots. This is a sophisticated way of presenting minced prawn meat, his own creation, yet it has a pure Japanese-style flavor. Fifth, bamboo shoots and red snapper stew, a must-have item for Boys Festival in the old part of town from which he comes. The bamboo shoots almost taste sweet with the sauce from the stew. The final dish, cold Chinese noodles, a dish that will make the tasters recall their childhood. The aroma of the sesame oil matches perfectly with the bamboo shoots. The Iron Chef is also offering 6 dishes. First, lobster rolled in bamboo shoots. The dynamic display truly speaks for the creator of this playful dish. All the elements are tied together with the aroma of Dom Perignon. Second, Caesar's salad, a new proposition in the use of bamboo shoots in a Western-style salad. The freshness of the bamboo shoots does the trick. Third, Kids Plate USA with bamboo fries on the side. The mozzarella cheese in the gratin is a surprising match with bamboo shoots. The bamboo shoots hot dog with spaghetti and ketchup is beyond unique. Fourth, bamboo shoot steak with bacon, flavored with soy sauce and Japanese pepper leaves. The fat of the bacon is what ties this bold dish together. Fifth, bamboo shoot soup. This is a traditional soup, but its presentation is so daring, and the Iron Chef's broth is exquisite. Last is chili bamboo shoots. Believe it or not, this is a dessert, a one-of-a-kind creation with chili flavor cooked in through and through. The Iron Chef is viewing bamboo shoots from a totally new perspective. Tasting this with yogurt poured over it should be quite an adventure for the panel. Today's challenger, a born and bred pure Tokyoite, the vanguard of Japanese traditional cuisine, Tetsuo Hagiwara. Iron Chef Japanese Morimoto, the neo-Japanese cuisine kingpin, accepts the challenge. In celebration of a samurai tradition Boys Festival, the theme ingredient is bamboo shoots. Sticking with the traditions he believes in, the challenger produces 6 dishes. The Iron Chef doesn't retreat, he answers with 6 as well. And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel today are photographer Tenmei Kano, actress Kayoko Kishimoto, actor Yugo Hashi, and culinary critic Asako Kishi. First, the dishes of challenger Hagiwara.
Well, you see, the Boys Festival doesn't involve so many special ingredients that match with the bamboo shoots. So, I was looking for motifs to work with for my dishes. This one has prawn heads with it. You can eat it in one bite.
Sure enough, he's the vanguard of tradition. He is totally different from the Iron Chef in style. The Japanese iris leaves add a nice aroma to this. Really good.
The wrapped hors d'oeuvre was very good, but I couldn't taste the bamboo shoots.
Well, I had to mince them small so they wouldn't tear the wrapping.
But it was really good.
The presentation was really well done. It's very nice, so chic.
I wanted this to look like the sweets kids have for this festival.
The bamboo shoots are so tender, you know, just like scallops.
With the green tea powder, it adds a bit of body, which is nice.
The fried prawns, I think, could use a little bit more salt, but it matches well with the bamboo shoots. I think it's very nice.
The snapper stew with bamboo shoots, just like the way he had it when he was a boy, is served to the panel.
Mmm. Good stuff. Yeah, good stuff.
Just great. I'm gonna melt.
This reminds me once again that This is one of the best ways to enjoy bamboo shoots. It's nothing special or new, but when perfectly done, it is an ultimate dish.
Yes.
The sesame oil is wonderful. Great. And the bamboo shoots are different from cured ones. Nice.
Like those in soup noodles.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. His dishes were all successful in bringing out the original flavor of the bamboo shoots. So it really was very nice.
He has entertained me with his visual display. They all tasted good. A very focused taste, I should say. The display and the taste. I enjoyed them all.
And now the Iron Chef's dishes.
My boss, Robert De Niro, recently had a new baby. That was on my mind when I was making these.
Well, this is really dynamic. The theme is clear to me with this dish. He's almost shouting to me.
In my opinion, this is a lobster dish. Bamboo shoots are just for the texture, I think.
I really like this sauce.
Yeah?
Yeah. This was really unexpected.
But you know.
So what?
Okay. New art is born by breaking all rules, yeah. But you know, there needs to be a theory to become an art piece.
It tastes good, though. You have to give him credit for making something like this, don't you?
All right, I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
Dish looks aggressive, but when you taste it, it's conservative. You know?
Hey, right? I'm just that kind of man. Right.
This is wonderful. The best way. Really good.
He used the bamboo shoot as a bowl, and then he steamed the whole item. That's what's perfecting the soup.
And here come the chili bamboo shoots with yogurt poured on top. Will it be shock therapy?
Can I try it without yogurt?
I don't know what to say. I also feel curry powder. I hate this.
I have to object. You know, I like this. Wouldn't you say this matches with the yogurt?
Yeah, I
right?
It's an interesting idea preparing bamboo shoots this hot.
I was shocked at first, but I like this. This is good. The yogurt is doing its job.
This guy always keeps me awake all the time. He's challenging the rules of Japanese cuisine, and that's fine. But I just can't agree with that kid's plate. It's a matter of personal preference when you face his dishes.
Some controversial dishes by the Iron Chef. Will we be shocked by the verdict? Iron Chef Morimoto was in for a difficult battle today. A theme ingredient he doesn't see much in New York, and a challenger, Hagiwara, steeped in tradition, showing himself to be very much at home with bamboo shoots. His entourage well aware now that the match will be decided on points. He's so close to a big upset win. Does he get it, or does the Iron Chef survive? It's Hagiwara! Hagiwara wins over the Iron Chef on points! Morimoto's first loss. The Tokyoite from the old part of town topples the Iron Chef from New York. Morimoto suffering the stinging pain of defeat for the first time. Decided on points, we'll check the scoring. Kano, 18-17, the challenger. Kishimoto, 18-17, Iron Chef. Hashi, 17-16, Iron Chef. Kishi, 19-17, the challenger. The judges deadlocked, a cumulative of 70-69
for Hagiwara. He wins by a razor-thin margin of a point. Hard-earned, well-deserved, but all those lucky charms come through. All right, Hagiwara, get back to the neighborhood. They're waiting for you to celebrate all night.
Well, in my opinion, the Iron Chef needs to think more about how he can take advantage of the original flavor of each ingredient when he prepares his so-called global Japanese cuisine. And as far as taste goes, he needs to come up with something more impressive. He has some room for improvement in that area.
Years ago, a man's fantasy became reality. In a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, the Kitchen Stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, they're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this man has even bigger dreams. Yes, he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris, in Beijing, in Hong Kong and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
If memory serves me right, many say Japanese don't vigorously enjoy life. Today we'll look at the passionate and festive Latin culture to see if there is something we can learn from them. We have found a man dubbed the maniac of Mexican food, devoted to it his whole life, and right here in downtown Tokyo.
Japanese people haven't been exposed to real Mexican food. Actually, the Mexican food you find in Japan is usually based more on American recipes.
The only Japanese who has been trained in Mexico in the art of Mexican cooking. So now, let's introduce an evangelist of Mexican cuisine, owner and chef of La Casita, Yosei Watanabe. left for Mexico almost 25 years ago. He was lucky enough to apprentice at one of the top restaurants, enabling him to learn everything. Two years later, he returned to Japan and opened the first authentic Mexican restaurant in Tokyo. So, what is Mexican food to this man?
Chilies are not just hot. Some even have sweetness. Some are bitter. Genuine Mexican food is about using different spices, different chilies for different purposes.
Works of art made of chili peppers. Creations that express both passion and authenticity. Ah, for this passionate man, we must come up with a qualified counterpart. A Latin duel, mano a mano. Let sparks fly through the kitchen stadium. So Watanabe, master of La Cocina Mexicana, wake us from our culinary slumber.
It's a great chance for me to show what true Mexican food is all about.
また一人新たなジャンルの料理人がやってまいりました。日本人でただ一人メキシコに渡って修行をした本格的メキシコ料理の伝道師。さあ皆さん大きな拍手でお迎えください。代官山ラカシータオーナーシェフ渡辺陽生。
Into Kitchen Stadium, the man who prepares authentic Mexican food in Japan. Most other Mexican restaurants here feature American-style Mexican food, but our challenger has elevated Mexican culinary culture in Japan. We'll discover what genuine Mexican food is all about.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. It's quite good. Genuine Mexican. Mexican food is very good food. I'd like to prove that to you. Yes. Yes.
それではメキシコと同じような、ラテン系の鉄人を取ってください。
Yes.
一人だけ蘇るアイアンシェフ。
Ascending into Kitchen Stadium is Iron Chef Italian Masahiko Kobe. Trained at Enoteca Pinchioti in Italy, he draws raves for his new creations and culinary adventures. Focused, sophisticated techniques, always looking to expand his horizons. His fans await his creations today in this most intriguing matchup.
本場のメキシコ料理を再現してもらうために、今日はメキシコ原産の濃厚な甘みを持つあの果物を用意しました。マヤの時代からのあのフルーツの女王。それでは発表します。今日のテーマはこれです。今日のテーマはマンゴー。
Today, the first Mexican food chef ever in Kitchen Stadium, Yosei Watanabe, the only Japanese chef who cooks authentic Mexican fare, the challenger in the mango battle, taking on Iron Chef Italian Masahiko Kobe. All right, gong sounds and they're off, and Kobe again with a mad dash. Sprints up to the ingredient stand. What is he? Some kind of track star these days? As both men get their mitts on the mangoes, getting the best ones of the two types of mangoes up there, right, Hattori?
Yeah, right. The red ones are from Mexico and the yellow ones are from the Philippines.
Okay, the Philippines and Mexico, sources for today's theme ingredient, mangoes. And the Iron Chef's already back, peeling the mangoes. And Kobe gets the challenge from the first Mexican food chef to appear in Kitchen Stadium. Cuisines, Mexican versus Italian, a real Latin mano-a-mano battle for today's viewers. And the Iron Chef, working fast, already has a mango in the oven there.
Yeah, you're right, he does.
One mango in the oven already. Okay, now at this early juncture, let's introduce our guests for today's show, who will also be on the tasting panel. First, next to me, recording artist Korn.
Hi, nice to be here.
Korn, the word is out. You like Mexican
Yes.
food, right?
Mexican food. Yeah, I love it, but, you know, with the strong tequila and the hot stuff, I'm usually drained the day after.
Oh, yes.
And I'm hungover.
I know what you mean. Okay, and we also have, she looks so happy today, actress Mayuko Takata.
What?
You're looking very well. Thanks for coming.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
And Takata-san, Mexican food's becoming more popular in Japan.
Well, I had a chance to go to Mexico last year, and it seemed like I was eating tacos every day, all the time.
Great stuff there, the Mexican tacos.
I guess they're the most popular thing to eat there.
And even I know what the tacos there taste like.
Well, actually, tacos are American food.
Huh?
They call it tortilla in Mexico.
You kidding? Tacos are American?
Yeah, tacos are a type of Tex-Mex food, American food. They've been imported reversely into Mexico and become popular there.
Boy, that's a fascinating tidbit of trivia there.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
What you just saw the challenger slicing and dicing was, believe it or not, cactus.
What?
Cactus?
It's edible cactus? Come on.
Well, you can actually peel the skin off, and of course the thorns, get rid of them too.
You know, I visited a cactus farm over there. It was so big.
Yeah, and they're edible.
Unreal. That's
Fukui-san?
Yes.
And in his rice cooker, the challenger has combined some things that we don't often see. Mango juice, zucchini, the edible cactus that we just saw, Japanese rice, scallops, plus mangoes and whole tomatoes, which he mixed together in the food processor.
Mango rice.
Wow. Thanks, Hoto.
Well, this is going to be a first. Now, that would be sweet, wouldn't it?
Rice and Mexican food, of course. Rice often served on the side in Mexican dishes with the Mexican-style flavor, but we're not the experts. Just wonder if Japanese rice is going to be okay. It's quite sticky for the Mexican cooking. Watanabe, the challenger, says that most of the Mexican food we see here in Japan is flavored American style from American recipes, and he wants to offer the genuine article for his customers. Yes?
The Iron Chef says that Italian and Mexican cuisines are not that similar. The Italian flag looks something like the Mexican flag on its side, but in his opinion, Mexican food is just a lot of hot spice that lacks subtle flavoring.
In his opinion, but category-wise, they belong to the same Latin cuisine genre, and we should see some similarities down the line today.
Fukui-san?
Yes, go
Sorry
ahead.
to interrupt. I asked the challenger what he has in his container, and he said it's mango rice. He said in Mexico, rice is considered a vegetable to be served in a course meal, and you could say this is kind of like a thick soup that can be served as a side dish. Back to you.
Okay, and Yosei Watanabe trying to show us some Mexican-style fashion in his brightly colored attire today, with the imprint of the sun there on his left sleeve, almost Mayan in design. One thing that comes to mind, you think about Mexico, the hot sun. And Takata-san, mango slices in the oven there. What would you do with mangoes? What would you match them with?
Well, I think mango goes with beef and other meats. That all seems okay. You could put it together with a curry sauce or something if you want it.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, mango contains enzymes that help protein resolution in the food.
Mangoes have that?
Yeah.
Yeah, papayas too.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Papayas as well.
And now the challengers pulled out some interesting stuff here.
Okay, chilies. Here we go.
Okay.
Chilies. Lots of them. Well, just before the show, actually, I went down there and, how shall I say, maybe borrowed a few. I got them right here.
Oh,
and
wow.
here, check
Look
these
at
out.
that.
Yeah.
They're so
Smell
big.
this.
Okay, and they're all different.
So gigantic. These are chilies?
Try it.
Doesn't smell so hot.
Attack
It's
of
not
the
so strong.
mutant chilies.
It's kind of like prunes.
But it's mild, like raisins, you know?
Actually, they use it for different purposes, like making broth, things like that.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this now. Into the blender here on the challenger side, chilies among the items in there with tomatoes. Is that hot? Not hot? That's the question right now from here.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
In the blender, the Challenger has 3 kinds of chilies: ancho, murato, and pasilla, and white sesame, raisins, whole tomatoes, consomme, and cinnamon powder.
Ancho, murato, and pasilla. 3 types of chili peppers.
That's quite the mixture they got going there.
Quite indeed. Several chilies blended in it. And so they've got a hot and spicy something that his assistant is dishing out right now.
This is called mole sauce. It's the heart of Mexican cuisine, as some would call it. What it does, it helps pull out the body of whatever the main ingredient is. It's a great sauce, mole.
So, right to the heart of Mexican cuisine here, you could say.
Yeah, it's kind of like chicken broth in Western food, kind of used as a base.
All right, mole sauce. 15 minutes gone now. Sauces and salsas, of course, important in Mexican food. And here the Iron Chef bringing his A game at work on a pasta.
Fukusan?
Yes.
In one of his pots, the Iron Chef has some interesting ingredients. Let's see if we can get a shot of it here. There it is. This contains Mexican mango slices, olive oil, salt, rosemary, and Italian red chili. Now, the Iron Chef says that the Challenger is using Mexican chili, so he's going to counter with Italian chili, which he thinks has more intricate flavor.
Oh, his second subtle dig at Mexican food.
Okay, well, this is interesting because, you know, chili peppers came to Europe from Mexico originally. And so it'd be kind of interesting to see how the use of chili pepper has changed with the European cuisine.
Their origin is Mexico, but Kobe says Italian chilies have more intricate flavors. Now the Challenger's underway with another dish. Yes.
In this pot, the Challenger has pelican mangoes, or the ones from the Philippines, ground pork, and pine nuts.
All right, pine nuts on top with ground pork and mangoes mixed in underneath.
Fukusan?
Yes, go ahead.
In response to Iron Chef Kobe's comments on Mexican food lacking intricacy or subtle flavoring, the Challenger said perhaps he is biased by the Tex-Mex American style of Mexican food. As Dr. Hattori said, Mexican food of Latin cuisine is the root of both Italian and French food, and I'm going to show the Iron Chef some real Mexican food today, he says.
Whoa, the competitive juice is beginning to flow. Now the Iron Chef, he's got something looking like mango chips, though they're a little soft there.
But that'll add sweetness to the dish, right?
Right, you're right.
Fukusan?
Go ahead.
When asked about the origin of Italian food being Mexican food, the Iron Chef said, "Oh, let the Challenger say what he wants to say. I'll let the varieties of Italian cuisine do all my talking for me."
Whoa, the battle's starting to get a little personal. Oh, and now the mango chips have gone into the food processor.
Okay, well, he's probably dehydrated those a bit then. That would make it thicker.
This would be nice if you stuffed it into a pie, you know, like a tart, and then baked it.
All right, that's done now, and we're going to move on over to the Challenger side. He's slicing up a block of meat here. Is it
beef?
Yeah, it's beef.
Okay, I guess beef would go all right with the mangoes.
I think so.
What do you say, Takada-san?
Well, like I said before, mangoes contain digestive enzymes. That's for protein resolution. That softens the meat is what that means in layman's terms.
All right. Healthy.
Fukusan?
Yes.
In this bowl over here, the Iron Chef has blended together white ricotta cheese and amaretti, an Italian sweetener, and to that he has added mango that was in the oven earlier and sugar to create this kind of paste.
Okay, the mango that was in the oven earlier, added with the ricotta cheese.
Maybe a dessert.
Fukusan?
Okay, go ahead.
I asked the Iron Chef why he heated the mango in the oven before blending, and he said that he did that to condense the flavor of the fruit, and that these subtle differences are why Italian food is more sophisticated than any other food. That includes Mexican food.
All right. Well, both men really take pride in their own style and the cultural background of the cuisine they represent, and let's just leave it at that, okay?
All right, take a look at this. I think this is going to be for tortillas.
Yes, this here for making tortillas. What would you do to make tortillas from this? The mixture there, what would you pour that onto a hot skillet or something? Or
Yeah, exactly. And he's opening up. Okay, this is corn flour, I believe.
All right, corn flour for you, Corn.
Is he going to make pasta?
Well, tortilla to Mexicans is like spaghetti to Italians. It's just kind of there. So Italian pasta is made of flour, however.
All right, so these two chefs are taking the same approach.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Preparing the staple food, one with pasta and the other with tortillas. So I guess you could say it's a different talk, but it's the same walk. All right.
Yeah, they're related, you know, like relatives or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like preparing rice in Japan.
Okay, the Iron Chef, and I feel like I'm seeing the origin of pasta here.
Well, actually, you could probably say that.
Fukusan?
Yes, go ahead.
What the Iron Chef is squeezing out here is the ricotta cheese paste that was made earlier.
Oh, yes, the ricotta cheese and...
Yes, the sweet yellow paste that was made with the mango and the ricotta cheese.
Okay, with the condensed flavor.
Okay, this is ravioli.
but don't you think it's a bit heavy on the cheese for your basic ravioli?
I don't know, maybe it would go in a soup, perhaps?
Okay, now the challenger has some giant red bell peppers. Yes, go ahead.
He's stuffing these red bell peppers, not chili peppers, bell peppers, with the items that we saw a minute ago, and the ground pork, pine nuts, diced mushrooms, salt, and they're all mixed together as stuffing.
Wow.
Okay, well, this is actually popular in Japan, too. Well, in any country, for that matter.
Yeah, stuffed peppers.
Yeah.
Red bell peppers stuffed with ground meat, popular in Mexico too?
Sure. You look at any cuisine in the world, people think about stuffing ingredients into some casing or hollow items like vegetables.
Yeah, it's a really common cooking thing, I think, yeah.
Huh, okay, why not? Stuffed bell peppers.
Squeeze-on.
Yes.
On the Iron Chef side, they've cranked up the ice cream machine already, and in it he has a blend of Mexican mango, honey, grapefruit juice, grappa, lemon juice, perhaps more of a sherbet or sorbet than an ice cream, huh?
Oh my, sweet sounding there.
Well, this is the Iron Chef.
That looks pretty. It's like shells.
Yes, an artist at work from the Iron Chef, ravioli.
Actually, some say this is the origin of gyoza. Now, of course, the Chinese people do not really go along with that theory.
Squeeze-on.
Yes, go ahead.
A tense moment here at the challenger side. He is now remaking his tortillas himself. He said his helpers had mistakenly added wheat flour to the corn flour. That's what they do when they make American-style tortillas. He doesn't want that. He wants the true Mexican style, and he says they must be redone. Back to you.
He's got to go back and do it over.
Actually, that's common in the U.S., that style. They do it for taco shells as well. They add flour.
Okay, and here we go, tortilla time. Getting the griddle just the right temperature.
Okay, you see next to the frying pan that wooden tool?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's used to press the doughs into flat pieces or tortillas.
Wow, a real tortilla press in action.
It's really simple, almost primitive though, wouldn't you say?
Oh, look how pretty. It's perfectly round.
You know, it looks like it's fun too.
I think so.
He just does it in one shot. It's a one-off deal.
You know, I wouldn't mind having one of those in my kitchen, but just where to put it, that's the
I don't know
problem.
how much I'd make
I'd use it once a
tortillas.
year though. Oh well, I guess I'll just continue to buy them at the store.
He's cranking it up here.
It kind of looks like a crepe, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes,
Very
it
thin.
does, especially down on the griddle. Handmade tortilla.
Squeeze-on?
Yes, go ahead.
I asked the Iron Chef whether he ever used mangoes in Italian food, and he said very rarely. They're expensive, and when I do have a chance, I usually serve them as is, as fruit. But today I'm using them in the same way I would normally use yellow peaches.
Okay, a little under the gun, but he's making do. And a look at this moments ago. The Iron Chef slipped that mango right into the bird. It's slid right in there, yes.
Into this duck, the Iron Chef has stuffed a whole pelican mango without slicing it, a whole mango, which he's previously grilled in the oven.
Okay, it's a duck, and now he's tying it up. And this will be roasted or grilled.
Squeeze-on?
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt again, but the challenger says that he is doing the tortillas himself because it's delicate work letting it rise once and then pressing it flat so that it cooks uniformly. And this is how real Mexican tortillas are carefully made, he says.
Great care exercise there. No compromise, at least not today, from our Mexican cuisine expert. Meantime, Iron Chefs put that mango stuffed duck into a frying pan. What, cook it outside first, it looks like.
Yeah, I wonder if you can finish it in the time remaining.
No, I would think so. Yeah, this type of oven grills things pretty efficiently.
Oh, right, it's fast.
Yeah,
I
it would be
guess.
much faster than doing the whole thing on this.
Yeah, that's for sure.
The challenger's mango rice is done.
Mango rice or rice mangoes,
Ooh,
whichever.
I don't know.
All
That's
right.
good, though. Yeah.
Well, I'm calling it rice mangoes.
Okay, you're the artist. Sounds good with me, but only how it tastes is what matters. And here it comes out of the cooker.
Oh, looking
Yeah,
good.
it sure looks appetizing from here.
You know, it almost looks like a
Like
paella.
Spanish rice.
Yeah.
Spanish, Mexican, they're connected.
Well, actually, all the same roots. Mexican culture heavily influenced by Spanish culture, of course.
Oh, this looks good.
Sure does. Once again, it's always tough just having to sit here and wait.
It looks so soft,
As all
doesn't
the
it?
wonderful aromas swirl through the kitchen. He tried it, and he looked very satisfied. And now the Iron Chef, oh, look at that. Giving that stuffed duck a flip as he continues to pre-cook it in the frying pan. And now some greens here with the mango. What about this
for
corn?
answers? Don't look at me.
Okay.
Squeeze-on?
Yes.
In this pan, the Iron Chef has combined butter and boiled Italian green onions or scallions, and now he's adding pureed mango sauce before stir-frying.
Right on the spot, Oda is. Thanks, it's mango. We're back, and Iron Chef Kobe removes the duck from the frying pan there.
Oh, not in the oven now? What? Huh. I wonder. Oh, maybe not. Maybe
Well,
not.
how about the microwave for a change?
No, I don't think so.
Do you do that?
It's still rare inside, or is he going to smoke this?
Okay, I think I know.
Yes?
Squeeze-on?
Go ahead.
When I inquired whether there is actually a recipe for duck stuffed with mango, he just looked at me and said, "How long have you been doing this show anyway?" No way! We usually stuff the duck with herbs, but today I'm challenging myself with some mango sweetness, and this is going to be a Kobe original.
It'll be another new artistic creation from Kobe, stuffed with herbs, the usual thing, but he's the Iron Chef.
He's going to sandwich something there.
He sliced the duck down the back and is filling in with something. Go ahead.
The paste that the Iron Chef is spreading on and glazing on the duck breast includes cloves, nutmeg, cardamom, and pureed mango.
Wow, what a combination.
Hey, look at the Challenger over here.
Challenger Watanabe, and this is the beef we saw earlier, now stir-fried and with mango added to it.
Looks
and you've
like
been singing the praises of mango and protein. Yes.
You remember the stuffed red bell peppers that the Challenger had made earlier? He says that that's a popular traditional Mexican dish, which of course usually doesn't include mangoes. But he also added that red bell peppers are one of the most popular non-spicy peppers in Mexico, so it's not all spicy hot.
Sure, they're shaped like chilies, but not
lamb
hot at
could
all.
be stuffed into that. Man, that'd be good.
They could have done that, and any type of meat would be fine.
Okay, this is the mole sauce, right?
Yes, this is the sauce we discussed before, which brings out the full body. Yeah, go ahead.
In the Challenger's frying pan, he has the beef fillet sauteed with mangoes. Now, there are two kinds of mangoes, Pelican and Mexican mangoes, and as seasoning, he is using the three types of chilies, ancho, morato, and pasilla, white sesame, raisins, whole tomatoes, consomme, and cinnamon powder.
And right there, it passed a sniff test. He liked that. And as both you and Hattori pointed out, various chilies mixed together in the sauce.
Okay, the Iron Chef has started something interesting here. I wonder what he's up to.
I don't know.
Fukusan,
go ahead, yes.
What the Iron Chef is scooping out of this bowl is a mixture of butter, Mexican mango, salt, and Marsala wine. And all of this has been heated.
Wow. Ah,
he's
Marsala
actually
wine.
Yes, he simmered this in a saucepan first.
Okay, a type of Sicilian wine, and wow. Putting that down onto a very thin pie crust.
Yeah, it's going to go into the pie.
Gorgonzola cheese.
Gorgonzola cheese added. And now to be wrapped.
Fukusan,
go ahead.
As he's making this dish, the Iron Chef says, "I guarantee you the flavor is 100% good."
All right, money back guarantee?
Looks fantastic to me because, you know, putting like honey on cheese is so good, so cheese and sweet things go really well together. It's that idea of protein and sweet together.
Right, exactly.
Like that. Okay.
Fukusan?
Yes, Ota.
Do you remember the red hot sauce that he was making, the mole sauce? Well, I asked him just how hot it was, and he said, "When you taste it, you'll know it's not just hot. I want everybody to experience the other elements of flavor besides hotness. Through this sauce, the taste is impeccable," he says.
So some other subtle flavors to the mole sauce, not just spicy.
But he didn't say it wasn't hot.
I noticed him using smoked chilies as well.
All right. As we are coming upon the 5-minute mark, there it is, the Iron Chef, and this is
ravioli.
Yes, okay, ravioli being boiled. Go ahead.
The Iron Chef said this is not called ravioli, it's called tortellini, and he said tortellini is better than tortilla.
Oh my, going on the offensive again.
And the hot water that you see here is not just plain old hot water, it has mango seeds in it, which adds the aroma of the mango to the water.
Oh, wow, not just regular boiling water. No, he's going to have that mango essence percolating through that tortellini. Now coming out.
Boiled it, huh?
What's going on?
Oh, I got a chant happening here.
Backers of Watanabe in force up in the royal box.
All right.
Obviously cheering the Challenger here.
They've caught the Latin spirit. It's like a World Cup soccer match. Mexico versus Italy. A warm-up for 2002.
Oh, boy.
Got the fire in the kitchen stadium today. All right. Challenger Yosei Watanabe, now the Iron Chef, and the duck coming out.
Look at that. That looks
boy,
great.
Roast duck, the mango stuffed version.
Ooh, boy, that's a good-looking bird.
Now, what do you think he's going to do with this one?
Okay, I think
still something
we're not
left?
sure, actually.
Okay, now over to the Challenger, and there they are.
Oh, the stuffed peppers, right?
Yes, minced pork stuffed in red bell peppers, fried, very colorful there as we zoom in. Check that out.
Wow.
Fukusan?
Yes, go ahead.
I asked the Iron Chef why he's using the long Italian scallions as the garnish for the roast duck, and he said that, "What are you talking about?" And then he started rambling about some old Japanese saying that says, "When you don't have onions, you don't have duck, and when you don't have duck, you don't have jack," and I don't have any idea what his answer was.
All right, well, maybe you could keep that one in your hip pocket, okay? Regardless of what he said, the scallions look quite nice there with the duck. Now, this on the Challenger side.
So good.
Yes, but you know, just thinking how that rice will taste. In Japan, we're used to eating rice with salty items.
Right, yeah, I can relate to that.
Okay, we'll just have to wait and see. Under a minute now. And let's move on over to the Iron Chef side. Pan over there. The ice cream. Yes, a mango gelato is now ready.
Ooh.
Look at that, and a cracker or something on
Okay, now
top.
what's this? What's over here?
Some fried pasta, perhaps?
Yeah, it's pasta.
Uh-huh.
And these are mango skins, right?
No, I saw him roasting something like this before. Yeah.
Hey, you're paying attention here.
All right.
30 seconds.
Okay, the final 30 seconds coming down the home stretch. The first Mexican cuisine chef here in Kitchen Stadium battling the Iron Chef Italian.
Okay, he's wrapping something here.
What? Oh, wow.
Okay, yes, a garnish. Onto the plate now. From the Iron Chef, 15 seconds ticking down, and challenger Watanabe is finished. His dishes are done. Made it with time to spare. Iron Chef Kobe, less than 10 seconds, still scrambling. Watanabe, tension's gone. Iron Chef, better wrap it up. That's it. The cooking's done. The mango battle is over.
How did it go today?
I'm exhausted. I tried to perfect things, but I had no time. I hit about 80%, but I succeeded in expressing the true Mexican flavor. I did okay.
And the Iron Chef?
I had no time to even look at what he was doing. But anyway, today my rival was the mango. Well, I'd say I did my best.
And you persevered?
I think yes.
Another battle?
Yes.
How was it?
Well, I'm more relaxed these days. But I could be more creative.
Really?
This was my first time using mangoes in main dishes. I'm a bit concerned how it turned out.
Any predictions?
Ask the man upstairs.
Okay.
Challenger Watanabe offers these 6 dishes. First, steamed abalone with mango sauce. The abalone steamed in tequila matches perfectly with the sweetness of the mangoes, and the tart lime flavor adds depth to the taste of this appetizer. Second, scallop and Mexican vegetables rice. The hot jalapeno sauce ties this unique creation together. The edible cactus meat also adds a hint of a Latin flavor to the Japanese rice used in this dish. Stuffed red pepper. Minced pork and mangoes create a healthy harmony in this familiar-looking dish. The gentle colors reflect the nice, light taste of this Mexican-style creation. Fourth is mango and tequila cocktail. The challenger added a bit more lime than usual to make it a delightful cocktail. Fifth, beef with mole sauce and tortillas. The premier Mexican sauce allows the taster to enjoy all the filet has to offer, and the tortillas have mango added to them for a pleasing aroma. Last, mango with walnut sauce. A popular sauce in Mexico is the choice to put the finishing touch on an eloquent dinner. Iron Chef Kobe is offering 5 dishes. First, marinated mango and tomato. The slight sourness of the balsamico harmonizes the sweetness of the tomato. Next to the tomato are chunks of mango and abalone. Second is mango stew with ice popsicle. Who would think of adding an ice popsicle, mango flavored, to a stew? In the mango stew, he has asparagus, zucchini, ham, and yogurt. It has a splendid creamy taste. Mango tortellini, a pasta stuffed with mango and ricotta cheese. The sweetness of the cream and cheese succeed in drawing out the sourness of the mango. Fourth, roast duck. The Iron Chef's biggest challenge of the day, stuffing one whole mango inside the duck. The crispy finish is just right, and the long onions cooked in mango juice prove themselves as fine garnishes for this new creation. Last is mango gelato and pie. Inside the pie crust wrapping is a combination of mango and gorgonzola cheese, and the gelato gently ties these strong elements together. Today's challenger, the owner-chef of Tokyo's La Casita restaurant, Yosei Watanabe, the chef for authentic Mexican cuisine. He chooses to go head-on against the Iron Chef Italian, Masahiko Kobe, in a matchup of Latin cuisines. Chairman Kaga unveils the surprise theme ingredient, mangoes, putting the pressure on both the combatants. Challenger Watanabe coolly delivers 6 dishes to the panel. Iron Chef Kobe responds with a fine 5. And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel today are photographer Tenmei Kano, actress Mayuko Takata, artist Korn, and culinary critic Asako Kishi. First, the dishes from challenger Watanabe.
I had no control over the choice of the theme ingredient. My goal was to express the true flavors of Mexican cuisine.
Sweet. When you deal with mangoes, how you would control sweetness would be the utmost key, I think.
This is like a Mexican version of our sweet rice balls. It's just the same. In terms of sweetness with the sweet bean paste, isn't it?
Yes, bean paste.
Yes.
But you know, sweet rice is not what we're used to for dinner. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So, when I tried this with the hot sauce, I said, why didn't he mix it into the rice from the beginning?
Yes, they do this in Mexico as well, with a stuffed red pepper. But the sauce is probably a new adventure for you all.
It's hot.
Really? This sauce is your original recipe?
Yes.
Well, I think you should market this.
Thank you.
It's not so beefy. Somewhat like tofu, in a way.
You may be right. The meat gets really tender.
Yeah. It's a really healthy dish.
The meat has blended perfectly with the mango. I don't really feel like I'm eating meat. This is good, really good.
And for his fourth dish, the challenger proudly serves his hand-finished tortillas.
Oh, the color of Mexico.
I'm confident about the sauce, but
Did you add mango in this?
Yes, I did.
The tortilla.
Mango's in there.
What is this unique aroma?
This sauce contains sesame, almonds, raisins, chocolate,
Oh, chocolate!
chilies. 3 kinds of chilies. It's a very complex taste,
Yes,
but
it is.
I think it makes you happy.
So far, this one has the least amount of the mango sweetness.
I thought this was going to be really hot. I made up my mind, but when I ate it, it wasn't so hot.
You'll feel it later.
Right, seconds later.
The shells are totally different from the tacos I'm used to eating.
When I think of Mexican food, I usually think of spicy and oily or something. But the dishes today were not so hot, and they were subtle and light, easy to eat. It's changed my mind about Mexican food.
Thank you.
And now, Iron Chef Kobe's dishes.
Well, I thought the challenger was coming up with more like lighter Mexican food, so I intentionally prepared some creamy items.
This is great. I love the cold touch. The cold mango goes well with it. I didn't think it would match this well with the balsamico. It's really good.
This allows me to taste 2 different flavors of mango, of the same mango. It's very interesting.
I tried to create 2 textures here, the pasty mango and the crispy fried items.
This is wonderful. Really good. I also like the crispy bits on top. These are nice.
I wish I could take this to a movie, I can eat through a whole movie. This is a first for me.
Very good. I'm impressed with the combination you presented. A superior dish.
And now the Iron Chef slices the roast duck, cooked using his original recipe.
Yes. For this dish, I used the mango as a seasoning.
I've never had roast duck like this before. It's probably this unique sauce that does it. The sauce makes this dish very unique.
The sauce is the main element of the dish, very aromatic. This sauce is well done.
The sauce is done perfectly. It's the right sauce to be added to any of the elements on the dish. It ties the whole thing together. It's really good.
Thank you very much. I tried to combine cold and warm desserts.
There he goes again. I've only had gorgonzola cheese on a piece of bread. Everything matches perfectly with the others. As if this dish has been a classic for a long, long time.
I'm wondering how he thought about combining the cheese and the mangoes. This is a delightful combination. A really nice match. Everything, yeah.
Thank you very much.
But you know, your dishes were all overpowering, appealing too much. I might have wanted one subtle dish, but his creations were all perfect. Skills, ideas, and all adventure. Good stuff.
Tasting's done. Time to choose who will win and who will lose. For the first time, Kitchen Stadium was blessed with the presence of Mexican cuisine. Challenger Watanabe, so devoted to authentic Mexican cooking, showed us 6 eye-openers today. Will he be able to steal a win and celebrate with a bottle of tequila? Or can the Iron Chef once more defend his turf in this mango battle, whose cuisine is supreme? It's the Iron Chef. Kobe wins it. He comes through in this mano-a-mano Latin battle of the mangoes. And a display of good sportsmanship between the two men. For all the blustery talk earlier, congratulations to both. One for the win, the other for showing us what real Mexican food is all about. A great show of mutual respect. Okay, check the scoring out of a possible 20. Kano, 20-18 Iron Chef. Takata, 20-18 Iron Chef. Korn, 20-18 Iron Chef. And Kishi, 19-17 Iron Chef. A 4-0 sweep, 1 point shy of perfection. Putting it on the line and winning, the feeling never gets old. Masahiko Kobe knows the feeling. Fantasy became reality in a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, Kitchen Stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs. The invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, they're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a Challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this man has even bigger dreams. Yes, he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris.
in Beijing. In Hong Kong and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
If memory serves me right, André Pochon is the man who brought real French cuisine to Japan. For over 30 years, he has led the French chefs community, training many young chefs. His apprentices have made appearances, proving the range of their skills. There is a Japanese chef who is deemed the right-hand man running Pochon's restaurant. To Pochon's traditional recipes, he adds his own inspirations.
He is young and energetic, very speedy, and has lots of ideas. He's the #1 man I depend on at my restaurant.
A chef fully endorsed by the great Pochon himself. We cannot miss out on this. Today's challenger, the right-hand man of Pochon, master chef of Pochon restaurant, Yasuhiko Habuchi. He started his career at age 18. After some years of apprenticeship, he took off for France, his culinary homeland. Later, his dreams came true, working side by side in the kitchen with Joël Robuchon. Habuchi's talents started to bloom. Watching him, even Robuchon himself said, "No problem, he's a natural." At 28, he returned to Japan. Pochon did not think twice about letting him head his own kitchen.
I want my guests to be totally satisfied, with a clear idea of what they've enjoyed. That's what I always tell myself.
His creations are a blend of traditional and modern ideas. Native French people just cannot resist the taste of their homeland. So now, Habuchi, show us your inspirations and make André Pochon proud.
There is just no way I can lose this.
A dynamic duo makes their way into Kitchen Stadium. Master André Pochon himself, who's given rise to many renowned French chefs in Japan, and his protege, right now his #1 young man. With the throng of Pochon disciples looking on from the royal box, we will see daring French cuisine.
Messy. Creativity and speed.
Yes. I've gone through many tough situations. I just can't see myself losing. Thanks.
여명의 아이언 셰프.
Now, the three Iron Chefs ascending into Kitchen Stadium. Iron Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi, Iron Chef French Hiroyuki Sakai, and Iron Chef Japanese Masaharu Morimoto. Chefs, young and old around the world, are inspired by their culinary creations.
フレンチの大先輩がいます。さあ、誰と戦いますか？
Morimoto-san, please.
All right, it's Morimoto chosen by the challenger. The master chef at Nobu, the famous Japanese restaurant in New York, Morimoto's regarded as the leader of neo-Japanese, boldly breaking traditions in Japanese cuisine. This will be the first time challenged by a French chef, and he faces additional pressure, having dropped his last battle, his first loss as Iron Chef. Can he get back on the winning track against this young and rising star?
フランス人がこの時期最も楽しみにしているあの野菜を旬が終わる前に食べておこうと思います。フランスに夏を告げる白と緑。それでは発表します。今日のテーマはこれです。今日のテーマはアスパラガス。
Taking on the challenge of Yasuhiko Habuchi, a young and ambitious French chef, Iron Chef Japanese Masaharu Morimoto has his hands full against the Passion protege. And the theme ingredient today, asparagus. Does it give the challenger an edge? Opening gong sounds, they bow to each other, and Morimoto dashes up to the ingredient stand, and civility ends as he's grabbing all the asparagus he can. Hattori, green and white asparagus, what's the difference?
Basically, the difference is whether or not you cover it up with dirt. It's as simple as that.
Right.
The ones covered with soil will stop the photosynthesis process and turn white.
Okay.
Now, with the white ones, there are fat ones and thin ones. And the fat ones are female stems, and the thin ones are male. And they're from the same root, but one grows bigger than the other.
All
It's
right.
kind of like bees, the queen bee getting really large, as you know. Kind of
Okay.
sitting back watching the drones.
All right, sort of like these asparagus right here.
Yeah, look at the size of those.
And you could say like a queen bee.
Right, it takes all the nutrition from the other side.
You could describe them as a queen asparagus if you were so inclined.
Exactly.
All right, now let's take care of the business of introducing our guests. Today they'll also be on the tasting panel. Next to me, actress Miwako Fujitani. Thanks for coming
Hi,
in.
pleasure to be here.
So tell us, you like asparagus?
Yes, very much.
And that difference between the green and white asparagus, did you know that?
Actually, before I heard that, I thought if you put them into cans, it would make them white. I guess
Well,
that sounds silly.
Don't worry, you aren't the only one. Thanks for coming in today.
Thank you.
Okay, and we also have with us today actor Hideki Takahashi.
Pleasure to be here.
Have you watched any of Morimoto's previous battles?
Yes, I've seen him.
And he'd be good in one of your samurai dramas? A bad guy?
He'd make a great bad guy.
All right, we think so too. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Fukuitan,
Yeah, go ahead, Ota.
here on the floor, the Iron Chef is really pumped up, and he made that mad dash because he wanted to grab all the female stems, the really
That's
big ones,
his
and he
style.
did just that. He said, I'm not going to be a Mr. Nice Guy today. The match begins with these.
He grabbed all of them?
He got them all to himself.
Well, that's one strategy. Hog the good asparagus, and you can't cook what you can't get a hold of.
Oh, check this out.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
The challenger, Chef Habuchi, has sneaked over to the Iron Chef side and stolen back some of the large white asparagus,
All right.
cloak and dagger from both sides.
Take that, Iron Chef.
Don't blame him. We're not going to file any charges here.
Okay, Morimoto knows his asparagus got ripped off. Anyway, look at this. Speared through the bacon.
Oh, okay. He's being rather bold here.
That from the Iron Chef. And this on the challenger side. This is milk?
It's not looking Japanese at all. What is this? I think it's milk, yeah.
The challenger, Yasuhiko Habuchi, sits at the right hand of André Passion, the dawn of French cuisine in Japan. Hattori, could you fill us in a little bit more about André Passion?
Sure. He's actually been living in Japan for over 30 years, and his apprentices are all over the place. Top restaurants in Japan. Actually, Chef Mitani is one of them, perhaps you know.
Right.
And also Ms. Kondo, who is a good chef and confectionery. Also, Chef Azuma.
Right there, yes. Chef Azuma, he's got a good reputation in the French cuisine community. Another Passion apprentice.
Yeah, the godfather of the top chefs in French chefs, that is, in Japan.
Definitely.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Speaking with Andre Pachon in the Royal Box, he says Habuchi's dishes always have something new. He is energetic and full of new ideas, and he calls that the French cuisine of the new generation, and he speaks very highly of him.
Oh, wow, look at this. This man, he's really daring, actually.
Goodness, power chopping. He's plugged in.
We're talking speed and energy here with
That's
this
an
guy.
understatement. He's got speed and energy to burn. Look at him go.
I don't want to try that.
Right from the get-go, he's fired up.
Hey, okay, we got some eggs here.
Iron Chef has eggs?
Hold it. What is that device?
I've never seen this before.
Yeah, actually, what you do is you flip the head, and it cracks the top of the egg in a circle.
Can you pick those up anywhere?
Yeah, you can. It's really handy. Quite a convenient little item.
Neat.
Here's a slow-mo replay here.
Okay, now watch him flip the top handle. There you go.
Huh.
Wow.
The egg
I'm gonna
is
get
cracked
one.
open, a circular shape on top.
I like it.
All right, now, what's he going to do with these here? Gently boiled, but they're already opened up.
Yeah, he's being real careful with the temperature there, you can see. So he could be making what we call hot spring boiled eggs. They use about 150-degree water, and it'll turn out perfect.
Wow.
I'm going to try this at home.
Hey, look at this now on the Challenger side.
Okay, these are Omar lobsters, the ones he was chopping before.
Power chopping.
Yeah, exactly.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
I asked the challenger how he's planning to prepare the asparagus from France, and he said French people like the subtle bitterness in the asparagus. It matches perfectly with the sweetness of eggs and butter.
That's right. The French chefs try to use that bitterness as an accent.
Okay, now, what's this?
Green tea.
Green tea?
Yeah?
What's the white stuff, then?
Fukuyi-san?
Oh, to go.
This is green tea mixed with salt.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, green tea and salt.
Maybe a grill, then.
A green tea and salt crust to be applied for something to be grilled. Could that be?
That's probably it, yeah.
To add aroma.
All right, now over here, the lobster. Fujitani, tell us, how do you like your lobster cooked?
I'll take them just as they are.
As is, yeah, that's good
Looks
too.
good.
Yes, just a pinch of salt would be good. And now, the big asparagus, the white asparagus is being placed on top.
Okay, on top of the Omar lobsters.
Now, these are the female stems.
Right, yeah.
Yes,
I asked the challenger about his stealing back the female white stems from the Iron Chef, and he said, well, obviously they're important. I need them too. The Iron Chef needs to grow up and learn how to share and play well with the other chefs.
All right.
Okay, so what's this now, then?
What is he doing?
This is the lobster that's not cooked yet going in.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Also with some herbs added.
So he's going to put them in the oven, then.
Oh, this is really a wild dish. What's the idea here? The lobsters at the bottom are already cooked.
Well, he cooked them a little before putting them into the oven for better results, because he wanted some of the top stuff grilled. At the end, the white asparagus will turn out real juicy.
Infused with lobster flavor. Looks good, Takashi-san?
No doubt about that. We don't have much chance to try fresh white asparagus.
Right.
The harvest season is actually very short, only 2 or 3 weeks.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, now the white and green. And what's the Iron Chef up to here?
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
The Iron Chef has green tea leaves, salt, and egg whites here. Now, I asked why he's using green tea, and he said in Japan it's the season now for fresh green tea leaves, and I wanted to take advantage of that.
Very pleasant aroma, fresh green tea leaves.
Japanese, yeah.
Let's hope it matches well with the raw aroma of the asparagus, though. Okay, look at the challenger here. Now, this is very orthodox with the bacon. It tastes great, though, sauteed.
Yes.
This is the only asparagus dish I know.
Takahashi, you and I both. We know that's a winning combo. All right, asparagus and bacon. You see that a lot in the eating, drinking places.
Yeah.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Andre Pachon had some more comments about Chef Habuchi, and he says, I envy his youth. The way he's moving with confidence is really impressive, and he's creating some awesome dishes, and I want some of them in my restaurant.
All right, the teacher picking up something from the student, his top chef. All right, Iron Chef side, some Brussels sprouts.
Cabbage, too,
There.
yeah.
Okay.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Yes, in this pot, the Iron Chef has cabbage and Brussels sprouts stewing in a bonito broth.
Bonito broth, you say?
Yes, along with some onions.
Okay, onions in it too. So vegetables and stock. What are we
Soup.
looking at?
Well, soup's got to be a soup, yeah.
Okay, and he's got, what is this now? It's not the pot with the vegetables we were just looking at. That one's
Okay, the
still
bacon,
simmering.
maybe.
What is this one here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's a
Pressure
bacon.
cooker.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Yes, here in this pressure cooker that was just opened, the Iron Chef had several ingredients, including sake, water, consomme cubes, bacon, and white asparagus. But he's now taken the asparagus and the bacon out of the pressure cooker and putting them into the bonito broth that was prepared earlier.
Oh, okay,
wow,
I see.
okay.
He's trying to get rid of the excess salt from those items.
Okay. All right.
Okay, now back to challenger Habuchi. Something he's been deep frying, he's now removing from the wok. Is this shredded asparagus?
This one's going to be sprinkled on top of something.
I thought grilling was the only way to do asparagus.
Right, frying is quite rare. Grilling is usually the MO.
Or boil them and eat them with mayonnaise.
Sure, that's quite a popular
I forgot
side
about
dish.
that.
Yeah.
Actually, in France, the most popular way to have them is with hollandaise sauce, the sauce made from
That's
the egg
right,
yolk.
yes. Right, we'd expect him to prepare that dish today, that
Squeeze on.
classic French one. Yes.
I have here some comments from Chef Azuma in the Royal Box. He says to win against an Iron Chef, you have to believe in yourself as well as your taste, your style, your technique. And he also added, I want Habuchi to win.
Okay, words of encouragement from Habuchi's supporters who are up in the Royal Box today. Members of the extended Pachon cooking family watching their man already getting a workout in this asparagus battle.
Okay, what is the Iron Chef using here?
Fukuyi-san,
yes.
This is a fish called a greenling.
Greenling.
Okay, greenling. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell from here.
Salt and pepper sprinkled on.
Yeah, I suppose he's going to wrap them with something.
Okay, listen, on the challenger side here, we missed it, but he poured wine into this.
Okay, we were wrong now. This is not really expected.
Yes, right up to now, he was preparing this asparagus bacon dish the usual manner, but it has taken a definite turn, Takahashi-san.
Yes, I didn't expect this.
And Fujitani-san, what about this dish? Do you think you could make this one at home? Is it this asparagus and bacon one?
I don't know if I can cook it, but I can eat it. Probably 300 stalks, if you ask me.
300? Okay, let's take a bet. Asparagus, 300, please. I'm informed we had about 350 to begin with here in the kitchen stadium, so we'll get you a little bit later on. All right, now, once again on the challenger side.
Okay, so what's this?
Looks good.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Yes, in these little containers, he has blended together milk, sugar, egg yolks, and gelatin, and then he's added a blend of green asparagus and milk, and on top of that, he's added fresh cream, and now it's all blended together.
I see it, but what do you call it?
I think maybe it's a Bavarian cream.
Bavarian cream, Fujitani-san? Sounds like something right up your alley.
It is a spot. I can't wait.
Okay, now back to the Iron Chef. Deep frying. Now, is this one the greenling?
I'm not sure.
Yes.
He's frying foie gras here.
Okay.
Not the greenling.
Why? Why is he frying it?
Huh.
He's probably going to wrap them together.
And not add anything to this?
No, not that I know of, no.
So he's backed up and dumped the foie gras into the oil. This will really blow up your diet. Okay, we're supposed to suspend our calorie count for the Iron Chef.
Right.
Agreed?
Okay.
Now, the greenling in front of the Iron Chef.
He's wrapping this with herbs.
And yes, the fried foie gras is going into the wrap too.
I wonder what this will taste like.
It looks like a belt wrapped around somebody's waist.
Having a wrap session.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Here he's wrapping asparagus, foie gras, and Japanese water pepper leaves with the greenling.
Okay, water pepper leaves. It's a kind of herb.
I think I've heard of it before, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, he's trying to add aroma of the herbs.
But
here,
isn't
maybe.
this maybe a bit too strong, a flavor overload? Water pepper leaves and...
Won't it kill the taste of the fish?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
All right, now the challenger's assistant has the ice cream maker in action.
Okay, ice cream. Here we go.
Ice cream.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
This ice cream contains pureed white asparagus, milk, and of course sugar.
All right, make it 32 flavors. White asparagus ice cream. And the Iron Chef here is... Now, is he smoking these asparagus?
Yeah, he's using sugar and cherry wood chips to smoke this.
All right, smoking up a storm, and now covers it up. As we near the halfway point, more asparagus and bacon put on by the challenger, French chef Yasuhiko Habuchi.
30 minutes have elapsed.
30 minutes gone now. Habuchi, a man of Pachon in more than one sense today, schooled by Andre Pachon against Iron Chef Japanese Masahara Morimoto. The theme ingredient, asparagus, some of which you're looking at, wrapped with foie gras, herbs, and fish, being sauteed by the Iron Chef. And now from the challenger, look, the lobster creation is out of the oven.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
I asked the challenger about this item that he just pulled from the oven, and remember he had cooked lobster on the bottom and raw lobster on the top? Well, he says that the lobster on the bottom is for adding aroma to the asparagus, and while the layer on the top is for flavor. And the reason that he wrapped the asparagus with gauze was to prevent the lobster shells from sticking to the asparagus. Very intricate work.
Yeah.
Just for the asparagus. Wow.
This could be amazing. The juice from the lobster will add flavor to the asparagus, sort of steamed amongst the lobsters.
That makes my mouth water.
Mine too.
The Omar lobster's juice will actually seep into the asparagus.
Fukusan?
Yes.
I just spoke with Andre Pachon again in the Royal Box, and he says Habuchi is doing very well so far, and he hopes that he can keep up the good work. He also says that he thinks that he can win if he keeps up this pace, and as he watched, he had a big smile on his face.
Oh yes, Habuchi's going to be in this battle all the way, and Pachon can take pride in his right-hand man. All right, the Iron Chef side, the soft or barely boiled eggs
How
here.
is he going to finish these?
I think this is for dipping asparagus. Yeah.
All right.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef how these boiled eggs will be served, and he said it's a secret. I don't want to tell you everything. This is going to be another original recipe. It'll be fun, so just wait and see.
He has the right to remain silent.
Okay. All right, well, look at this. I think this is for dipping the tips of the asparagus before eating.
Hattori, you are on a roll today. You call it right again.
I can't wait.
Well, hold on, still have a ways to go.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Yeah.
And what is this? It looks like a barbecued wiener coming off the grill. This is asparagus?
The white asparagus turned brown. Okay, I get it, because of the sugar. It's like caramel on the surface, that's why.
Right, huh?
Unbelievable. And what about this asparagus? Will it have a salty taste?
Actually, no, I don't think so.
Just a smoked flavor here?
Yeah, I just hope he didn't overdo it on the sweetness.
All right, and the Iron Chef off that dish for now and moving over to the mixing bowl. And to the mixing bowl, what is it in there?
Fukui-san?
Yes.
This is cream cheese with Japanese water pepper leaves.
All right, pepper leaves too, got it.
Okay, this is also a dip probably with that dish.
Really?
Yeah. Another dip for the tasters to try out, perhaps.
You know, you are on a roll. You're in the zone, Hattori. 2 choices, and that fills that plate up. And it looks complete now. It's done?
I think so, yeah.
All right. And now, let's check out the challenger. Move over to Habuchi's side.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Here in this dish, the challenger has fried green asparagus together with crispy bacon, and on top of that, he has boiled asparagus wrapped with bacon, which was sautéed, and he also has asparagus, which was stewed in the red wine sauce.
All of that together, so elaborate.
Oh, hey, look at the Iron Chef. That's cream.
Into the eggs? What gives here?
I have no idea what this guy's doing. Sorry, gang.
That's not Japanese at all.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
What the Iron Chef is squeezing into these cups is a mix of fresh cream, lemon juice, and salt, all whipped together.
All right, now, like a French-style creation, into the barely boiled eggs, and less than 15 minutes left.
Not just the eggs. That makes sense. Okay.
Oh, and caviar. Here we go.
Oh, 1 can per person.
1 can a person. What generosity
I
today.
feel lucky today.
You can take some home.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Yes, the Iron Chef says, what the heck, it's just a small can anyway, so why not? This is just to add a little saltiness to the dish, and if there's some left over, go ahead and take it home and enjoy it there.
Oh my, a whole can per person. I'm going to elbow my way into the tasting today, for sure.
Okay, hey, look at the challenger side. They're having a tough time getting it out of the machine.
The ice cream.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Okay, the white asparagus ice cream, and it looks just like your basic vanilla as Habuchi grabs a bottle of wine and his assistant, they're scraping the ice cream away.
Okay, now look at the Iron Chef. This is a marinated item.
Mhm.
Is this the sweet fish? It looks like it.
Yeah, but it's tiny, so tiny.
Baby sweet fish, maybe.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Yes, these are baby sweet fish.
Okay,
there
got
we go.
that one. And Hattori, this is a standard Japanese dish, right?
Right, yeah, you're right. It's a marinated item with red chili and scallions, but here he has used asparagus instead of scallions.
Okay, so mixing and matching, substitution.
See, look at that. They look like scallions, right?
And Takashi-san, this dish totally Japanese in appearance.
Yes, no trace of Western Europe.
Iron Chef Japanese Morimoto.
His asparagus is like a chameleon.
Chameleon? Another statement there to throw me off my horse?
No, I just meant they change colors all the time.
Okay, a lot of colors, yeah?
All right, I'll buy that. Hey, check this out now. Asparagus shavings? We're seeing so many different approaches to preparing asparagus today.
Yes, I am amazed here.
And look at this approach.
Okay, this
from
is
the Iron
interesting.
Chef. Sort of an Italian serving there, an Italian dish.
Yeah, now this is the challenger. So this is like Bavarian cream.
The Bavarian cream, asparagus flavored?
That's the only thing I can even think resembles it.
Okay, that'll do it. Describes it pretty
Kind
accurately.
of goes beyond definition with this guy.
All right.
Okay, if we can go back to the Iron Chef again. You see that?
Yes?
Okay, now I thought he was going to serve that as is.
We all did.
Yeah, but he's added the fish wrapping on top.
But no. Iron Chef Morimoto. Now let's swing back to the challenger.
Okay, the ice cream has been added on top.
Yes, he's put the white asparagus ice cream on top of the green asparagus flavored Bavarian cream.
Green and whites.
Together in the fridge for sure it's dessert.
Yeah, that's a definite.
Okay, and the Iron Chef getting...
ice.
For what?
Maybe as a serving plate to hold something cold.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the plates look really pretty.
Fujitani-san, I think he's trying to impress you, win you over. All right, now, Morimoto, this green mixture...
Okay, this looks like green tea powder.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Yes, he has 2 types of flavoring for a crushed ice dessert here. One contains green asparagus as a base. The other is boiled white asparagus with sugar and condensed milk blended together. So, 2 types.
Okay, so is this what I think it is?
Must be flavored ice shavings for dessert, right?
Yeah.
What do we call it?
I don't know. Something cream, maybe.
And as you can see, syrup's been poured on.
Right, yeah.
An asparagus flavor. Well, this will be another first from the Iron Chef. Yes.
I asked Chef Morimoto how he got the idea for this dessert, and he said, I was experimenting around and I remembered the green and white flavored crushed ice that I enjoyed as I was a kid, and it just clicked, and this should even things out against the challenger's white and green ice cream.
All right, it's almost like an asparagus flavored snow cone. They didn't have those, though, when I was a kid. Yeah.
One more thing. I mentioned to the challenger that the dishes that he's creating all have a touch of that new French cuisine, and he said, well, the red wine stew is a classic dish that I learned from my mentor, so I'm also employing his classic techniques.
All right, thanks, Ota. Habuchi paying homage to his mentor, Hashon, his sensei, that's Japanese for teacher. He's been closely watching his star pupil all the way. Will they be smiling when they leave the stadium today? That's the question.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Andre Pachon in the Royal Box seeing Chef Habuchi's creations today said no problem, he's got it in the bag.
All right, the confidence oozing from the dawn of French cuisine in Japan, and less than a minute left now.
Okay, look at the Iron Chef here.
Wow. The stewed block of bacon on the cutting board and the white asparagus speared through that one.
Yeah.
Looks excellent.
Looks really good.
All right, now back to the pot to absorb more flavor. Under 40 seconds left.
It looks like bones are sticking out of the bacon.
Right, yeah.
Still boiling. And the Iron Chef, 30 seconds left. He's handled these final countdowns before. Hearing the 30-second mark, picks up the pace. Adding some finishing touches, and the bacon creation coming out of the pot with the asparagus and the other vegetables. Steaming, so appetizing.
That looks great.
15 seconds, Japanese versus French cuisine in this incredible asparagus battle. Several extraordinary dishes today and so many inventive ways of dealing with asparagus. The challenger looks like he's finished. The Iron Chef's got his stuff now. That's it. The cooking's done. The asparagus battle is over.
A grueling hour.
Yes.
And how about the dishes you prepared?
They're good, and I enjoyed what I was doing.
Well, that's good.
Yes.
Now, your teacher, Andre Pachon, smells a victory here.
Oh, yes.
Are you that confident?
I'll win.
Your thoughts?
Well, I do use asparagus daily, but not as a main course. Plus, I have to add my own originality. It wasn't easy.
It was your first time to battle a French chef, right? Did you change your tactics?
Not really. I do sometimes work with top French chefs in New York, and I don't really care who I'm going against. I just want to be satisfied with what I do, what I create.
And you are satisfied today?
Yes.
Challenger Habuchi is offering 6 dishes. First, white asparagus hollandaise sauce. An asparagus adventure along the royal road of French cuisine, a classic dish. Second, asparagus and bacon strips. 3 different approaches to this common dish are incorporated. The end result is a perfect harmony between asparagus and bacon. Third is asparagus pasta. Green asparagus skin shavings are served like pasta in an oyster sauce, which accentuates the dish. Asparagus grilled in lobster. 6 asparagus stalks grilled in 30 Omar lobsters. But it's an asparagus-only dish, the ultimate, costing well over $1,000 a serving. Fifth is asparagus cocktail. Asparagus added to a white wine and champagne sparkler, creating a sophisticated and pleasing change in taste. And last, asparagus dessert. On top of the green asparagus Bavarian cream is white asparagus ice cream, both with a light sweet taste. The Iron Chef also has 6 dishes to counter. First, smoked asparagus stick salad. 2 types of asparagus are smoked with cherry wood chips. Tasters have 2 choices of dip: boiled egg fresh cream sauce and cream cheese with pepper leaves, plus a whole can of caviar. It'll be a totally new experience. Second is asparagus and grilled fish rolls. The asparagus is the mediator, successfully tying the foie gras and greenling fish. Olive oil and rice vinegar make this a uniquely refined course. Marinated asparagus and sweet fish, a new but pure Japanese way of approaching asparagus. The plum paste accentuates the entire presentation. Fourth is Japanese-style asparagus stew. Consommé and bonito broth are mixed together for the stew. White asparagus stalks are speared through chunks of bacon. The fat of the bacon is what highlights the mild taste of asparagus. Fifth is asparagus in green tea and rock salt. Fresh green tea leaves are used to add a Japanese flavor. We await the taster's reaction to this dish. Last is sweet bean sorbet. Asparagus is added into the ice shavings, a fine example of the Iron Chef's creativity and a perfect way to end the course. Andre Pachon leads his top man, today's challenger, Yasuhiko Habuchi, into Kitchen Stadium. For 30 years, Pachon's been the dawn of French cuisine in Japan. The challenger chooses to make his mark against Iron Chef Japanese Masaharu Morimoto. Chairman Kaga unveils today's theme ingredient, asparagus. 60 minutes later, Habuchi proudly presents 6 dishes to the panel. The Iron Chef meets the challenge with 6 dishes of his own. And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel today are Lower House member Shinichiro Kurimoto, actress Miwako Fujitani, actor Hideki Takahashi, and fortune teller Kazuko Hosoki. First, the dishes from challenger Habuchi.
I tried to use classic techniques while adding my own ideas. My originality.
I didn't know asparagus had a crunchy texture. We're used to eating them out of cans. This is a first for me.
I really wish I had something like this in my lunchbox. It's delicious, really.
You've boiled it just right. The texture is nice. It's just right, I think. And the flavor is quite nice. I think it's very good.
Asparagus and bacon is common, so I challenge myself, giving it a professional touch, adding variety.
The 3 are completely different. This is very entertaining.
Thank you.
I like this a lot. Really.
This is not an amateur's work. A truly professional job. A triple asparagus and bacon. I would call it very good.
Now the challenger removes just the asparagus from the expensive Omar lobsters.
In the oven while grilling, the asparagus stalks are steamed among the lobsters. Right. Right, yes. Yes, sir.
Well, talk about luxurious.
You used that many lobsters just to add aroma? I just can't resist. I want to eat the guys who added the aroma.
This was really good. A little tough, but it was really good, yeah.
The bottom one is green asparagus Bavarian cream, and the white one is white asparagus sorbet.
It's fantastic. You know, I feel like I'm in heaven. I'm on the clouds, looking down, drifting along, looking at everybody. What am I saying? Am I drunk? Making too much wine? Jeez. Oh, no.
You have opened my eyes to many different flavors I've never tasted before. I thoroughly enjoyed them.
And now the dishes of Iron Chef Morimoto.
I would like you to dip them into the mayonnaise. And this one, the cream cheese and pepper leaf buds. You have to use caviar to add saltiness to the dish.
This is not something for everyone. Quite honestly speaking, you're offending our taste buds.
When I tried it, I thought it was just me. It was so sour. But then, after the sour one, I tried the other one, and the boiled one was good. Yeah, I liked it better.
Yes, greenling. And the red sauce is made from an herb called water pepper.
Oh, you're trying to trick us. It's good.
You like this?
Yeah.
Really? This isn't bad. But I can't help but feel that there are too many flavors to this.
I cater to people in New York. It's a melting pot there. I have to use many flavors, mixed flavors, harmonized.
It's really exciting to have a flavor like this added to Japanese cuisine.
Thank you.
I think this has a really nice taste.
The Iron Chef prepares servings of the Japanese-style stew.
The salty flavor of the bacon and the Japanese broth should go well together.
I'm enjoying asparagus. That's my first reaction to this. It's very nice.
The white asparagus is better. It's more flavorful.
The saltiness is just right to let me enjoy the asparagus. It gets better and better as I eat it.
It would be too salty with the skin, so may I ask you to take off the skin? Take off the skin before eating, please.
Well, this is a great idea, but it's not something to serve.
With the salt, it's just unbearable. But after shaking it off, it's good. It's like a beautiful woman coming out of the dark.
The aroma of the green tea matches quite well. Unexpected. I enjoyed this. This was very good. But I really struggled to take the salt off.
This is why I gave you a few salty dishes. I wanted to accentuate the sweetness of this dish.
This is great. That's all I've been saying.
Ah, I can definitely live with this. Very, very good.
Out of both chefs' hands now, the judges will decide who gets the win. Andre Pachon, the dawn of French cuisine in Japan, sent his top hitman into Kitchen Stadium. The job for Yasuhiko Habuchi? Simple. Rub out the Iron Chef. Armed with a supply of high-powered asparagus dishes, the French cuisine challenger indeed has Iron Chef Morimoto in his sights. Is he on target, or does the Iron Chef take him down first? It's the Iron Chef. Morimoto's the one to survive, and that's what it was in this battle, survival. With an ingredient favorable for French cuisine, he makes it through and wins the first time facing off against a French chef, and the result acknowledged by the opposition. And for Morimoto, what a relief. Okay, let's check the scoring. Out of a possible 20, Kurimoto 17-16 the challenger, Fujitani 19-17 Iron Chef, Takahashi 18-17 Iron Chef, Hosoki 17-15 Iron Chef, 3-1 Morimoto wins it. Visually unsettling for some, but his ability to finish off the flavors of his global neo-Japanese creations comes through for him again. Masaharu Morimoto, still the man. fantasy became reality. In a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, the Kitchen Stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, they're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this man has even bigger dreams. Yes, he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris. In Beijing. In Hong Kong and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
The Liang brothers. If memory serves me right, they lead Chinese cuisine in Japan. A truly gifted chef, older brother Xu Neng. He is a strong leader, a favorite chef of many state guests. He is master chef of Hotel Okuda.
You need to be a strong leader in the kitchen. You need to be loud and clear to be a real leader.
In contrast to his older brother, younger brother Shu King is quiet and reserved. Solidarity is what he believes in. He heads the Chinese restaurant at Hotel Nikko, Tokyo.
To maintain good teamwork in the kitchen, I try to hold meetings as frequently as possible. To maintain communication, teamwork is most important.
This time, younger brother Shu King demands a battle in the stadium. We must accept the challenge. Today's challenger, leading Chinese cooking in Japan, master chef of Hotel Nikko Tokyo, Liang Shu-king. Shu-king started his career at 20, following in the footsteps of his brother. He was trained over 20 years in the top kitchens of Japan. At age 40, he joined Hotel Okuda's kitchen. Under his brother, he polished his skills. When Hotel Nikko Osaka opened, he was appointed head chef. And his talents bloomed. The Liang brothers rose to the top. His accomplishment in Osaka brought him to a higher position. Master Chef of Hotel Nikko Tokyo. In his creations, one finds harmony between tradition and originality. A Cantonese master. The Liang brothers, the rulers of Chinese cuisine in Japan. So now, Liang, with your skills and brilliance strengthened by your brother's gift, go against our Iron Chef.
Working in a kitchen you're not used to may be tough. Stay controlled, and I wish you the best. Just watch, brother. I'll win.
中華料理界を牛耳る両兄弟。ホテル大倉で腕を振る兄と日光東京を支える弟、その弟がやってまいりました。さあ皆さん、大きな拍手でお迎えください。ホテル日光東京東宮料理長両住居。
Walking the red carpet lined with his staff from Hotel Nikko Tokyo comes Lian Shuking, the younger of the two brothers who are the legendary high priests of Chinese cooking in Japan. Top Chinese chefs around the country are tuned in, while older brother Shuneng is up in the royal box for this much anticipated battle.
どうもようこそいらっしゃいました。今日のこの戦いは日本の中華料理人が随分注目していると思うんですが。
I will do my best.
どうぞ頑張って。それではあなたを迎え撃つ鉄人を登場させましょう。よみがえるアイアンシェフ。
The defenders of Kitchen Stadium, the Iron Chefs, rise into the arena. Iron Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi, Iron Chef French Hiroyuki Sakai, and Iron Chef Japanese Masaharu Morimoto. With the Chinese heavyweight waiting in the wings, their honor is on the line.
さあ伺いましょう。誰と戦いますか？
Chen Kenichi.
Yes, it'll be an all-out Chinese war. He goes after Chen Kenichi, son of Chen Kenmin, the god of Szechuan cooking. With his pedigree, talent, hard work, he's enhanced his father's glorious reputation with an amazing record in Kitchen Stadium. Today, undoubtedly the mightiest challenge he's ever faced. This will be an epic battle.
中華の頂上決戦にふさわしい王道食材。肉と油のバランスが絶妙なあれにしてみました。それでは発表します。今日のテーマはこれです。今日のテーマは豚バラ。
The ultimate battle in Chinese cuisine in Japan, Challenger Lian's Cantonese versus Iron Chef Chen's Szechuan. The theme ingredient, pork belly. So many ways to use it in Chinese cooking. A perfect theme ingredient. The stage is set. Chen is up against the wall today. How will the Iron Chef hold up? Opening gong sounds, beginning for Chen the toughest challenge he's ever had in the person of Lian Shuking, the younger of the legendary Lian brothers. Both men now up at the ingredient stand, inspecting and getting their hands on the pork bellies to take back. Tori, there are two cuts of pork bellies up there, right?
Right you are, yeah. One is with skin and the other type is without, and that's basically the only difference. And the one we're looking at right here has skin.
Okay, talk more on that in a bit, but right now let's introduce today's lucky guest to take part in this Summit Chinese battle. Next to me first is actress Keiko Saito. Hello.
Hello, pleased to be here.
Pork belly. Don't you think it's a little too fatty?
Well, but it's delicious, and these look good.
Okay, and so the point is how to control the fat, right?
Well, they're both Chinese chefs, and it's a standard ingredient in Chinese cooking, so there's nowhere to hide today.
You can run, but you can't hide. Okay, thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
And our other guest, actor Yoshizumi Ishihara.
Nice to be here.
Okay, of course, a meat eater. I'm sure our theme ingredient goes down okay with you?
Yes, this is an orthodox ingredient, which makes it very tough. I'm looking forward to see how they differentiate themselves from each other. Simply put, I can't wait to try it.
All right.
Fukui-san.
Yes, go ahead,
The
Ota.
Iron Chef has started by grilling several cuts with skin.
Okay, the one with the skin grilling to give it a crispy treatment.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
And I asked the Iron Chef whether he could make these tender enough given he only has 1 hour, and he said, well, you're right, it usually takes 4 or 5 hours, but today I'm going to try some new tricks. Not sure how it'll turn out, but that's the challenge that I face today.
Right, to try to make them tender in 1 hour, that'll be hard.
Yeah, it usually takes at least 4 hours stewing them.
Okay, now let's take a look at Leanne's side. Look at this, check it out.
The Challenger.
Ooh.
Is that a lid a can he's using?
I think so, yeah.
Folded?
Folded in half, using tin to battle the Iron Chef.
Right.
Yeah, he's making patterns on the melon.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
The challenger said he wasn't sure about using cuts with skin. He said he knows that they have a little extra flavor, but wasn't really sure whether he could prepare them right in 1 hour. And just now he said he's not going to use them because of the time limitation.
Okay, he's not going to compromise there.
Okay, that's interesting, because on one hand, the Iron Chef chooses to use the pork belly with skin.
Right.
And the challenger is being a little bit more conservative.
Okay, well, let's see if that decision makes a difference when the battle's done. Lian Shuking, Big Bro Shuneng watching from his perch up in the royal box. Brothers extraordinaire for Chinese cuisine.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Speaking of the challenger's brother, I just got some comments from him. He says that Shu King is a lot like him in many ways. His decorating skills and sense of style is perhaps better than his. He says he's not worried at all. He says he's got all the confidence in the world that his brother will win.
All right, well, what else would he say? And in the royal box next to him, Hiroshi Yamaoka, head chef of the Chinese restaurant at the Hotel Century Hyatt.
Hey, look at the pot that the Iron Chef's working on. Remember that pork belly that he was grilling just a minute ago?
Yes.
He's dipped it into this, some sort of tea maybe, oolong.
Oolong tea, neat, yeah.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
In this pot, he has the grilled pork, which he has wrapped in some kind of cloth before boiling it in pu'er tea. This is pu'er tea.
Pu'er tea.
Okay, pu'er, okay.
Okay, so it's not oolong tea.
It's a Cantonese tea, though.
All right.
Takes the fat out.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
When I asked the Iron Chef about today's challenger, he said, oh, why did it have to be him? He's been doing this longer than I have. I can't pull too many tricks today. If I had my choice, I'd rather be watching.
Well, that's life.
Oh, he's spilling his guts today, you'd say.
Better than chopping him, which he was doing to that pork there. And yeah, in the Japan Association of Chinese Chefs, Lian Shuking is a deputy managing director. Older brother Shuneng, the managing director, and if it were a corporation, that would mean Chen would be just a regular door-to-door salesman.
Actually, on the corporate ladder, maybe a bit lower even.
That different?
Well, in terms of seniority, Chen's not high, although he has moved up the ranks, and he's higher in the kitchen right now. His stock is rising.
He was having trouble with the height.
Oh, it's a good idea, though.
Put on your high-heel mixing bowls, Chen, baby.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
In the Iron Chef steamer, we've just been told that he's steaming glutinous rice.
The Iron Chef with
Yes,
glutinous
that's right.
rice? In the Iron Chef steamer? Yes, it is.
Okay,
Glutinous
yeah,
rice.
glutinous rice.
Okay, I know. He's going to make rice balls wrapped with bamboo leaves.
You think so?
Okay, that could be.
With chunks of pork belly meat?
Well, we'll find out.
All right, meanwhile, the challenger
Okay,
here.
the challenger has added some Chinese herbs into this.
I know, Chinese matrimony vine berries.
Okay.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
The challenger is simmering chinpo-ryo, dried shiitake mushrooms, salt, and Chinese vine berries.
Chimpo-ryo in there.
Okay, and he's stewing them. Okay, here's a pop quiz, gang. Where is he going to put this?
Into the winter melon?
Are you sure? You don't want to change your answer?
15 minutes have elapsed.
See
All
that?
right. Hey, well, Hattori, you got some competition for your job. Don't get too comfortable over there.
Boy, I wasn't really expecting him to do that.
All right, ingredients poured into the melon shell. See the design, too? Soup, right?
Yeah, this is a soup.
A very healthy-looking soup, too.
Right, yeah.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I asked Lian about his strategy today, and he said he's going to use some classic Cantonese techniques and some new originals for flavoring, and try some things which his younger opponent may not be aware of.
Wow, taking a shot at his opponent's youth and inexperience there.
Hey, look at the Iron Chef here.
Wow, what's this here?
Okay, that's the one he was pounding on.
The pork that he was double-barrel chopping?
Yeah, is this Chinese cabbage, maybe?
Has a lot of liquid, yes.
In this bowl, the Iron Chef, as you remember, has the minced pork, which he was chopping a minute ago, plus water, bamboo shoots, Chinese cabbage, Chinese ham, dried shrimps, and dried mushrooms.
Hattori, this one?
Soup.
I don't know.
No, it's a soup, trust me.
A soup? I can't be sure about this one.
No, I'm positive it's a soup.
He's put that into a pot again.
See, this is too easy. No fun at all.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Into the hollowed-out winter melon that the challenger had carved so decoratively, he has added fried pork.
He did.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Okay, it's already in there.
Looks great.
A lot of items in this soup.
A meaty soup, lots of ingredients.
All right, back to the Iron Chef.
Pineapple?
Yeah, pineapple.
It goes well with pork.
Right,
Pineapple.
they go well together.
Pineapple has something in it that matches well with pork, you said?
Yeah, there's enzymes that digest animal protein.
Okay, and Iron Chef Chen getting quite a workout already. He's broken a sweat, and now...
He's handling glutinous rice with bare hands.
Glutinous rice, and what did he just say?
He said dried fruits.
But what for? For this?
Yeah,
Dried fruits?
see, he's adding some right there.
Maybe it's a dessert?
All right, he's added it into the steamed glutinous rice. But what for? For this?
Yeah, you see, he's just added some there.
Maybe it's a dessert.
He's added it into the steamed glutinous rice.
Perhaps fried rice with fruit in it.
But wouldn't that...
Squeeze on.
Yes, go ahead.
The dried fruit that the Iron Chef is using includes pineapple, ginger, apricots, prunes, kumquats, and cherries, and he's minced them like he did with some of the pork and mixed them all together.
All right, and I see he's also added sugar.
He has...
And lard.
A soft lard there?
Yes, this is lard and sugar.
Huh.
And he says that this is another classic Szechuan dish.
Really? Okay,
I
if he
see.
says so. Looks like it'll be sweet at any rate.
Szechuan touch.
All right. Which
Fukusan,
means... Yes, Ota,
sorry
go
to
ahead.
interrupt again, but I wanted you to see this. The Challenger is frying some pork here, and these have been dipped into rice wine, sesame oil, salt, and cornstarch. Back to you.
All right, fried pork belly. Ugh.
Looks good as is.
Yeah.
No objection to that over here. And a hot and spicy sauce sizzling, maybe? Is that it?
I think this is red rice.
What?
Yeah, red rice.
Come again?
Red rice. That's interesting.
Yeah, red rice.
Okay, red rice. That I see. And now adding some liquid to it.
Chinese rice wine?
Yeah, rice wine and soup.
Yes, and some soup. And now he's going to braise the fried pork in this, or what?
Well, this is hot and spicy, so...
And somewhat Szechuan in appearance.
Yeah.
Taking a page from the Iron Chef's book, and now he's put that fried pork belly in. Up close, very tasty.
Is this one done right?
Yes, this is one dish.
And the Iron Chef is about to finish something.
That's the one that was stewed in tea.
So it's the color of the tea which has turned this brown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Done it to take a shortcut.
Doing different things to make it tender.
Deep frying here.
What's this?
Fukusan?
Yes.
This?
Yes, just to review what the Challenger has in his wok, and it's a mouthful. Shallot onions, red rice, fennel, pepper leaves, ginger, Chinese rice wine, Chinese pepper, and red chili, into which he added the fried pork strips that had been dipped in rice wine, sesame oil, salt, and cornstarch. Now, the Challenger says that frying the pork belly at a low temperature gives you the best results, a perfect harmony between the lard and the fat of the pork, he says.
Harmony in the belly. Okay, I've got it.
Now he's added...
And now he's adding duck.
Okay,
duck meat. Really getting elaborate here.
Yeah,
That's
pork
unique.
and duck. It's a unique, mysterious combination.
Yeah, the Iron Chef now, he's working on the item with dried pineapple.
Yes, go ahead.
Right now in the pressure cooker, the Iron Chef has pineapple pork, chilies, and soup.
Okay.
Okay, I get it. He's going to stew this for a while, reduce the fluid, and get a thick flavor.
I get it, yeah.
He's trying to make it even more tender in the pressure cooker.
All right.
Right, like the sweet and sour pork you have in Hawaii. Pork and pineapple go well together.
Yeah, they do.
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef how he's doing with the steamed and braised pork with the skin on it, and he said, well, I've sliced them smaller to make them tender and to speed up the cooking process, but I'm also using a couple of original techniques to get results.
All right.
Okay, he's got his own way of doing things here.
Steamed and braised pork Iron Chef style.
Okay, this dish was created about 300 years ago, and if you go to certain restaurants in the South, they serve it in the traditional way.
Okay.
Is the Challenger going to squeeze? Yep, squeeze something out of this.
Look at this. It's a type of mushroom, my guess.
Together with... with pork belly, okay.
All right.
Fukusan?
Yes.
Right now, the Challenger is squeezing out a kind of paste made from asparagus, ginkgo nuts, white mushrooms, minced pork, salt, some seasoning, also soup and cornstarch, all of which has been blended together in the food processor.
All right, similar to ingredients for dumpling or gyoza, right?
I think you're right, yeah.
To be steamed after being stuffed?
I would say so, yeah. Steaming is probably the way to go.
All right, and that is what he's doing right now.
Fukusan?
Yes.
The Iron Chef, sorry, wrong chef. The Challenger and I were talking about the item with the red rice, which is in the pressure cooker now.
Right.
And he said this is a typical Cantonese dish, braised pork belly and red rice. My brother is good at making this too. It's a Leon Brothers specialty to add duck meat to it.
Wow.
And the aroma created by the duck and the pork combined is just out of this world. And then he smiled and said, you can look forward to this one.
All right, we will, absolutely. The aroma created by duck and pork, something tells me I'll like it. And now the Challenger sweat glands are getting activated. The younger of the two Leon brothers who dominate the Chinese cuisine scene in Japan. 30 minutes gone now, straight to the second half.
Hey, oyster sauce?
Yeah, oyster sauce.
Yeah, that's it.
Ota, can you get a few words from Lian Shuneng up in the royal box?
Okay, wait a minute. It's not oyster sauce. It's tenmenjan, a sweet bean paste.
Okay, I'm in the royal box talking with Shunan Lian. What's your impression of the first half?
Well, Mr. Chen seems to be used to this thing.
Yes?
My brother doesn't seem to know where the seasonings are. Just not used to this kitchen. And he's too quiet. He needs to speak out louder and use the helpers to his advantage.
I see. Any final encouragement?
Well, all I can say is do your best.
Okay, thank you. And back to you, Fukui-san.
All right.
Okay, look at the challenger.
The brothers backpedaled somewhat from 30 minutes ago.
Okay, he's wrapping this. I've got it. This is one of my favorite Cantonese dishes.
Okay, and this is going to be steamed? Is that
Right, steaming. It's really, really delicious.
Fukui-san?
It's a classic Cantonese dish.
Go ahead, Ota.
What he's wrapping here is a mix of minced pork, dried shallot onions, salt, soy sauce, and tenmenjian sauce.
All right. And wait a sec here. What is Chen up to? What's this?
What? Sweet bean paste.
Sweet beans.
Mixed with pork?
Fukui-san?
Go ahead.
Our guests are absolutely right. The Iron Chef has sliced some skinless boiled pork and is stuffing sweet beans into those slices.
My, that's a surprise.
Boy, that looks
what a
interesting.
combination.
Okay, and with the sweet beans, this is, it's got to be a sweet, right?
Right, a dessert, of course.
And the glutinous rice item, that's also sweet.
I think he's probably going to stuff the steamed rice into this.
All right.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
I asked the Iron Chef about this dish that has created so much interest in our guests, and all he would tell me was that it is a classic Szechuan dish.
A classic, huh? I didn't know that.
Something for festive occasions, maybe?
Oh, that could be. Okay, well, look, he's put it on here.
Like a cake of some sort, more or less.
He's going to flip this over, I bet.
Okay, I didn't even know they used bean paste.
Okay, look, now on the challenger side.
He's laid out pie crusts. This is for dessert, too?
Pie crust? Now, is he going to grill them? What's Leanne up to?
Meat pie, perhaps.
Yeah, meat pie.
Meat pie, right.
Fukui-san?
Pie.
Yes.
What the challenger has here in this bowl and what he's going to use with the pie crusts is pork, salt, butter, a little cinnamon, egg yolks, and fresh cream all mixed together.
All right, we'll take note of that. And how do you think these pork pies will turn out? A little creamy, maybe? Is that how they should be?
Could be, yeah.
Fukui-san.
Yes.
Watching his brother in the kitchen, Liang Shu-ning in the royal box said, I thought he was scrambling, but now I know he's in control. He's using pie crust, which is a new trend in Chinese cuisine in Hong Kong. A great idea.
All right, and his eyes locked on like a laser as the challenger updating his style.
Yeah, neo-Chinese. Very trendy.
Avocados?
Yeah, avocados.
For what?
Okay, I see. This goes into this. It will add the flavor and aroma.
All right, that's right, I forgot about that. A typical Cantonese technique here, fruit going into items and dishes that you wouldn't think they would.
And look at the Iron Chef's pumpkin.
Okay, I'll bet this is for his soup.
He's going to serve the soup in the pumpkin.
Now, is there anything in there already?
No, not yet. I think it's empty.
Wait a minute, this can't be for the soup. That's already in a clay pot.
So what is this for?
I don't know. Perhaps a stew, maybe.
Okay, and Challenger Leanne now, moments ago. Check this out. The pie crusts, a creamy sauce added to the pork filling, and they went into the oven. And now he's working. We see him with the yuba skins made from bean curd, a sizable piece he's working with some items being wrapped in it, which, yes, right there. That's what he's wrapping in the yuba skins, heavy on the greens. Very healthy combination with the protein. Yes.
Wrapped in this bean curd skin, the challenger has dried shiitake mushrooms, scallions, edible chrysanthemum leaves, and cornstarch, as well as minced pork.
Hey, hasn't he made that into the shape of a fish?
Oh, okay.
Yes, Saito-san, you picked that up.
Oh, boy, you're on the ball.
All right, 15 minutes left, working the hot and spicy sauce. The final fourth quarter.
15 critical minutes in Chinese cooking.
Final stretch.
Yeah, the final touches to be added
The
here.
most exciting part of
the
Chinese
challenger,
cooking.
he's frying.
Right, he's frying that fish-shaped item.
A bean curd wrapping fashioned in the shape of a fish being deep fried.
See how careful he is there? He wants to keep the shape.
Right.
Quite a big fish he's got there.
Yes, it's
Good
a
catch.
keeper. Don't throw that one back. Yeah, go ahead.
The challenger's brother looks very satisfied at the moment. He said, I was a bit worried about my brother in the beginning, but now he's in complete control. He says, I just know he's going to win this one.
Yeah, but contrary to that statement, he's down in Kitchen Stadium now, giving some directions. Okay, pointers.
Looks a little worried.
Now he's just hanging around. Hey, I got to let you know, Shuneng, no help allowed. That's in the rule book. Well, you know, big brothers just can't change that part of their makeup. Worried a little bit about his brother. For him, it's probably easier to cook than it is to watch this battle. Now
Hey,
he's
look at
going
the Iron Chef
back
here.
up.
at the wok. This is the heart and soul of Szechuan, hot and spicy here.
Yes.
Fukuisan,
go.
The hot and spicy sauce for this wok dish features garlic, fermented beans, Chinese rice wine, cabbage, sponge gourd, scallions, and red pepper.
Okay, this is a common dish, stir-fried pork and vegetables.
Oh, yes, that's what it is.
Looking good, too.
Sure is. A flavor for everybody, something for the whole family.
And into the pumpkin shell here.
No risk here. I feel relieved.
I wouldn't mind having some now.
So why a pumpkin?
Just a bowl, a container, I guess.
Mouth-watering.
Hey, look at the Challenger. Looks delicious.
Yes, while the Iron Chef finishes his stir-fry.
This could be the one with the red rice.
Right, from the pressure cooker. The lid is off. The red rice, he told us, it has his brother's unique touch.
Looks great, though, doesn't it? It said there's some duck meat in there as well.
Something about curbing the smell of pork.
Just looking at the color, it's hard to imagine, what it tastes like.
Yeah.
And the pies, there they are, coming out of the oven.
Great.
All puffed up, nice and golden brown. Ready to be eaten by me now, not later.
In French cuisine, they pour sauce around it, so I wonder what the Chinese approach is going to be.
Fukuisan,
go.
I told the Iron Chef that the Challenger was making meat pies a new trend in Hong Kong, and he said I really respect him for his endless search for new things. We, the younger generation, have to work hard just to keep up with those two. They are true role models.
Wow, words of respect for his opponent from Chen, the Iron Chef there, making a dash to the counters over to the side to get some plates, apparently a little light in his part of the kitchen. Go ahead.
The Challenger soup in the winter melon is now done. Leanne says that this soup contains Chinese medicinal herbs that will actually cool your body off when it's eaten. So it's just perfect for the summer season.
It cools your body? It doesn't warm you up?
Right, it warms your intestines while cooling off the other parts of your body. It's an ancient Chinese philosophy.
Chinese approach to seasonal foods again. The bowl, great effect, great design.
Yeah, looks good.
And now back to the Iron Chef side, some sauce being applied here.
Oh, this looks really good.
This is the one with the pineapples?
Right here, yes, it is.
Hey, I wonder what he's going to do with the pineapple.
I think he's going to take them out.
The thorns could be dangerous.
Maybe keep the pineapples for flavor?
Just seasoning, yeah, enough I think, yeah.
Yeah, right, the pineapple job's over now.
Okay, and now spooned out of the pot.
Okay, stir fry them once more.
Yes, with pineapple flavor and aroma enveloping it.
Right, yeah.
Okay, what's he doing now? Something new, different?
What, another dish on top of this?
Wow.
Boy.
Let's go down to the floor for that. Go ahead.
This bowl contains curry powder, oyster sauce, red pepper, onion, salt, and minced pork.
What? So he's going to put them on top?
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes remaining. Looks like a lot of work left.
This is an hors d'oeuvre.
Okay, it's an hors
An
d'oeuvre.
appetizer, right?
Right, that's it.
Yeah, now I think he'll spread this on the soup.
Less than 5 minutes, enough time to cook it?
They
want to know
5 minutes. I'm not sure,
Okay.
It's going to be close.
Iron Chef side, taste test, he liked it. The item that was stewed with pineapples in it, then finishing a stir fry.
Boy, it looks good.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
Actually, the Iron Chef, after tasting the items in the wok, said, well, it tastes kind of weird to me, but I think it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Then he looked almost confident.
He looked pleased when he tasted it.
A weird taste.
Well, it will be sweet, right? With the pineapples?
With the pineapples, yeah. Sweet and sour.
Yeah, it's both sweet and sour at the same time.
Just like sweet and sour pork with pineapples.
All
added,
right, well, that should put us all at ease. Okay.
Oh, the Challenger's fried item is ready, isn't it?
Yes, this one made it in time. The Challenger's got the fried pork belly out and is placing it down next to the bean curd wrapping.
3 minutes to go.
All right, 3 minutes to go. It's crunch time now. And here's the one the Iron Chef said was a classic Szechuan dish. Look at this.
Look at that.
Pork and sweet beans matched. Sweet beans sandwiched in pork slices. That's what it is. And all of it on top of steamed glutinous rice.
I've never seen anything like that before. Wow.
Oh boy, here comes the sauce.
The sweet sauce.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
The sauce that the Iron Chef is pouring over this is made from water, sugar, honey, and red Chinese wine with fragrant aroma of olive added to it.
All right, another remarkable
Gosh, what a
creation.
battle.
Boy, no doubt about that. This has been a good one.
And now it's reaching the climax. I tell you, this summit battle between Cantonese and Szechuan cooking, especially since it involved pork bellies, is going to be the talk of the town among the Chinese chefs in Japan. Even at the top hotels in the country, the restaurants in them, they're going to be buzzing about this one. 30 seconds left now. And I believe the Iron Chef has completed all his dishes.
Yeah,
He's in on time. And at this point, it is a done deal for Iron Chef Chen. Pouring the tea at the end with a bevy of beautiful looking dishes all set up.
Appetizing, of course, 10 seconds left. Challenger Leon wipes the sweat away, an intense workout. And Chen too, look it, he is sweating like crazy. All out efforts by both men. That's it, the cooking's done, the pork belly battle is over.
You didn't look nervous at all. Is that a fair assessment?
Well, 1 hour is short, really.
Short?
I tried to make too many, I guess. Some are not really perfect. But I'm satisfied with what I did.
So no doubts about the results?
Yeah, the victory is mine, I'm sure.
Okay. How was it?
A lot of fun.
Fun?
Yeah, the pineapple one, it's sweet. A first for me. Making pork belly tender in 1 hour, a lot of fun. Turned out okay, though. Tender.
Now, the challenger says he's taking the title.
Yeah?
How about you?
You never know. You never know.
Challenger Leon is offering these 5 dishes. First, with an intricately carved decoration, pork belly and winter melon soup with medicinal herbs. A complete display of his confidence, complex and profound in taste. Second, pork belly hors d'oeuvre. For the mushroom stuffing, he has a thick sea urchin sauce. And for the crepe wrapping, a sauce using peppers. A truly innovative combination of flavors. Third is pork belly braised in red rice, a traditional Cantonese dish using Chinese red rice, and a masterpiece presenting the best flavor pork belly has to offer. The use of duck meat is a Leon Brothers original recipe. Fourth, fried stuffed bean curd, stuffed and folded into the shape of a carp, a fish for festive occasions in China. The surrounding curry-flavored meatballs enhance the dining experience. The pork belly matches perfectly with the oyster sauce. Last is mango and pork belly pie. The dim sum-style dish gets a standing ovation from his brother. It echoes a new trend in Hong Kong cooking. The Iron Chef also has 5 dishes to offer. First, pork belly hors d'oeuvre. Against the heavyweight of Cantonese cooking, he starts with the classic of Szechuan cuisine. The fat is the key of this dish. Second, steamed and braised pork, prepared in his own creative way using pineapples to shorten the usual process, which could easily take up to 5 hours. It will be enjoyed sandwiched in doughy Chinese bread. Third, stir-fried pork and vegetables served in a pumpkin bowl. Not just visually pleasing, the Szechuan hot and spicy sauce makes a great platform for the pork belly strips. Fourth is pork and Chinese cabbage soup. Pork belly, finely minced with double blade work, is so subtle when tasted in the cabbage soup, yet a sophisticated flavor is the result. Last is steamed pork belly with sweet beans, a classic Szechuan dish. It has a pleasing and unique harmony of several sweet flavors. The Leon brothers, the high priests of Cantonese cuisine in Japan. It'll be younger brother Shu King who puts it on the line in this anticipated battle. It's an all-Chinese affair as he chooses to dethrone Iron Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi. The theme ingredient, unveiled by Chairman Kaga for what'll be a classic matchup, pork belly, perfect for Chinese cuisine. The challenger puts his heart and soul into 5 dishes for the panel. The Iron Chef answers the battle cry with 5 dishes of his own. And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel today are Lower House members Shinichiro Kurimoto, actress Keiko Saito, actor Yoshizumi Ishihara, and fortune teller Kazuko Hosoki. First, the dishes of Challenger Leon.
Yes. I tried to mince some while dicing others. I also focused on the color of the dishes, and of course the texture when tasting.
This is so soft. It contains many different flavors wrapped around the pork belly. This is really a healthy soup.
I agree. The soup is like the bandmaster, while each of the elements can be enjoyed as separate flavors in my mouth. I really think it's a good balance.
Using winter melon was definitely the right thing to do here. It's not greasy at all. The soup is very good.
I used red rice to braise this. Normally I would cook it longer to make it even better.
The pork belly's flavor is just perfect.
The fat is not heavy at all, and the rape leaves prepare you nicely for the next dish, I think. This is also very well done.
He didn't kill the flavor of the pork belly by using too many seasonings. Rather, the flavor of the pork belly is accentuated. I like this.
And now the challenger slices and serves his fried bean curd stuffing in the shape of a carp.
Chrysanthemum leaves, pork and mushroom, and some vegetables.
The taste is excellent. It's really very nice.
He's an artist in combining meat and vegetables, and that's been on my mind while enjoying all the dishes. It's very nice.
It was great. I was thinking of what to say about this, and it's all gone.
I've used mangoes in this. I added cinnamon flavor, too.
In the previous dishes, the fat was controlled, sometimes even hidden behind the scenes. And with this, the pork springs out. And I'm like, yeah, this is pork. Great stuff. You passed my test.
I'm a great fan of your brother's dishes. But with this, I think you've surpassed your brother.
Oh, really?
It's truly an ultimate, I think. He used many different flavors very aggressively in all his dishes. So all his dishes spoke out really strongly to me. Yeah.
And now Iron Chef Chen's dishes are served to the panel.
The best part is really the fat. It adds sweetness to it. But fat alone would be too greasy. I kept that in mind and tried to control the flavors.
The pineapple is the key to this dish. It's like a movie star in a good movie with a great supporting actor.
I don't know how to say this, but it's like pushing the pork's flavor forward as it is, while accentuating that with another set of strong flavors. That's seen in many Szechuan dishes, and this is top-notch in that sense. Very nice.
I went back to my hometown the other day and they served it like this. Trendy, I said.
This is what Szechuan cooking is all about. Great taste. Very
Thank you.
stimulating.
Thanks.
The previous pineapple dish was so good that this is like having two similar dishes in a row. Perhaps a change of pace would have been better.
Oh, here I go again.
I wish you would have put more of yourself into this dish.
Let's move on. The pork itself, a pork belly broth. It's really easy to make.
Can I have the recipe?
It's too easy to write down.
Serving a subtle soup here accentuates the dishes before and after this. I don't know what else to say, but this soup makes me feel peaceful.
A true professional job this is. You know, it doesn't have anything strong, like consommé. I see. And Szechuan. This was surely a summit battle.
In a few moments, we'll know, can the Iron Chef survive the heat of this battle?
Canton と四川、それぞれの分野の頂点に君臨するお二人。さすがに今日の試合は非常に見応えのあるものでした。審査は2対2で分かれました。あとは得点差で勝敗が決まります。それでは発表します。
Today, the ultimate battle in Chinese cooking. Challenger Lian Shuking, expertise and experience, excelling in his Cantonese presentations, and now this tight battle will be decided on points. Under the gun, Iron Chef Chen Kenichi trying to defend both his Szechuan cuisine and his kitchen stadium turf. Kenny, who will take this battle?
両者同点引き分け。
What? Tie! We've got a tie! They tie, and we'll go to overtime. Unbelievable! There was stunned silence and shock at first hearing the verdict. The Iron Chef and Cantonese King, the pork belly battle, not able to decide it. And now this incredible matchup goes to a 30-minute overtime battle.
したがってこれから30分間の延長戦に入ります。延長戦のテーマはすでにこの中にあります。それでは発表します。 延長戦のテーマはこれです。延長戦のテーマは
Years ago, a man's fantasy became reality. In a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, the Kitchen Stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world. Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day, using all their senses, skills, creativity. They're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this man has even bigger dreams. Yes, he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris. In Beijing. In Hong Kong and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring, and how will the Iron Chef fight back? The heat will be on!
If memory serves me right, last time, the Liang brothers invaded the Kitchen Stadium. In front of the eyes of his older brother Xu Ning, Liang Shuking demanded a battle with, of course,
Chen Kenichi.
The supreme Chinese battle. As a theme for this war, I chose the perfect ingredient, pork belly. And what magic did they show us?
Watching his brother in the kitchen, Liang Shuning in the royal box said, "I thought he was scrambling, but now I know he's in control. He's using pie crust, which is a new trend in Chinese cuisine in Hong Kong. A great idea."
Liang Shuking, a Cantonese master, went beyond the limit to create 5 dishes.
I asked the Iron Chef about this dish that has created so much interest in our guests, and all he would tell me was that it is a classic Szechuan dish.
Fighting back, Iron Chef Chen Kenichi put forth the prize of Szechuan food with these 5 sublime dishes. And after the fierce battle, the verdict was...
両者同点引き分け
The Iron Chef and Cantonese King, the pork belly battle, not able to decide it. And now this incredible matchup goes to a 30-minute overtime battle.
So now we go into overtime. With whatever you have left in you, show us an all-out battle.
Therefore, したがってこれから30分間の延長戦に入ります。延長戦のテーマはすでにこの中にあります。それでは発表します。延長戦のテーマはこれです。延長戦のテーマはこんにゃく。
All right, we are in overtime here in Kitchen Stadium. The Chinese cuisine gods have decreed that Challenger Leon and Iron Chef Chen battle an additional 30 minutes after the pork belly battle ended in a tie. And from the supreme to the subtle, now it's Konyaku in overtime. Opening gong sounds for this overtime session, and an amazing battle it's been today. They came, they cooked, neither could conquer, and now in overtime. Incredible, right, Hattori?
It's been a fantastic contest, yeah.
Wow. And now the theme ingredient for these men trying to climb the summit of Chinese cuisine is konyaku. Now, just where does konyaku fit in Chinese cooking?
Well, konyaku is a potato starch product, and it's jelly-like in texture, and it's purely Japanese. There is no Chinese equivalent. I assume, though, there is a frozen version in Chinese.
Fukusan?
Yes, Ota, how you holding up?
Hey, I'm excited. And I asked the Iron Chef how he feels about going into OT, and he said, well, honestly speaking, I was going against Shu King Lian, and I had my doubts about my chances, but a tie has given me new confidence that I can beat him, and I'm going for a win.
For sure, but with only 30 minutes in overtime, I'd say 2, maybe 3 dishes. Even 3 will be tough for them to make, as the challenger now thinking again what to do with the konyaku and the Iron Chef. Don't know yet what he's up to over there.
Fukusan?
Yes?
I also spoke with the challenger about the overtime, and he said, whatever, it makes no difference to me. You want overtime, you got it. I'm not as young as my opponent, but I've still got plenty left to see this through. I'm going to finish him this time, both men full of confidence.
All right, the competitive fire is still burning, and now our guests have made it back from the tasting table. You guys ran back down here. Keiko Saito, Yoshizumi Ishihara.
Oh, my.
Saito-san, looking at the scores, you had the Iron Chef winning 19-18, right?
Yeah, it was so tough. I just thought the Iron Chef was slightly ahead in terms of his combination of traditional and unique dishes, so...
Okay, on the other hand, Ishihara-san, you scored it in favor of Challenger Leon. You had him winning by a score of 19-18.
Yes. Either one could have won. To me, it was just the approach taken toward the dishes. Cantonese versus Szechuan. I like them both, but this time I raised my hand to the fine and intricate flavoring of Cantonese. It was no easy task, though, until I voted for the challenger.
All right, well, that you did. Yes.
About the theme ingredient konyaku, the challenger Lian just keeps mumbling, konyaku, konyaku, in 30 minutes. Well, all right, I'll see what I can do.
Well, these men might be a little lost right now. The verdict came down only a few minutes ago. They're going to have to gather themselves, gear up again mentally. I guess they can do that while they're chopping the konyaku. The challenger and his brother still looking on.
Fukusan?
Yes.
I also talked to the Iron Chef about today's theme, and he said it's not a matter of whether konnyaku is difficult or not. You've got these poor tasters who just ate 10 courses of pork to consider, although konnyaku is difficult.
All right, well, you guys are porked out.
Yeah, he's right. I've got pork on my brain and in my belly.
Well, konnyaku, though, is very healthy, as we know.
Yeah, no calories.
Right, none whatsoever.
It's nice that he's thinking about us.
Just what the doctor would order after all the high-fat content dishes. Now the Iron Chef twisting some white and black konnyaku pieces.
Something stewed, right?
Oh, it's just like we have in lunchboxes.
Right, yeah.
All Japanese would know what this could be.
Actually, it's going to be a stew and something with it, perhaps.
That could be it. Now, we're going to move on over to the challenger's side and take a look at what he's doing, something completely different. Yes, go ahead.
There is a rumor that the challenger will be using winter melon again.
This time too?
Yes, but no news yet as to whether he'll be carving on it.
Okay, referring to that melon shell for the soup in the earlier battle. Challenger Lian Shukin, the master chef at Togu Restaurant at Hotel Nikko Tokyo. And if you just joined us, we are in overtime.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
I asked the challenger about his tactics here in overtime, and he said whatever you make with konnyaku, the flavor must seep in well.
Right.
So I'm chopping it up into smaller pieces. Konnyaku is an advantage to Szechuan cooking, but never used in Cantonese dishes.
Actually, he
uncharted
could be right.
terrain.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese chefs tear the konnyaku into small pieces by hand to get that effect.
All right, and look at that side angle slicing as he has Chinese ham and also dried shrimp and other items in there to use with all the small konnyaku pieces.
I think he's working on a soup for the flavoring is what it looks like. It's kind of the standard, traditional way, but it's also the best way to enjoy that ingredient.
Okay, yes, go ahead.
Yes, I have some comments from the challenger's brother, Lian Shuneng, who says it was a good battle so far. My brother did very well in a kitchen he's not familiar with, but he's getting used to it, and if he keeps up the good work, he'll pull off a win.
All right, backing him all the way, and let's go back and ourselves to the pork belly battle and check the scores. First, Shinichiro Kurimoto, 20-19 Iron Chef. Keiko Saito, 19-18 Iron Chef. 2 votes for the Iron Chef there. Yoshizumi Ishihara, 19-18 Challenger. Kazuko Hosoki, 18-17 Challenger. 2 votes for the Challenger, and the total points tied at 74, so we are in overtime. That's why we find ourselves here in OT.
Okay, now watch the challenger here. He's going to fry this. Now, this is a great idea. It's really smart because you need to chase out the water in the konnyaku so they can absorb more flavor.
Okay, good point, Hattori. He's getting that oil heated up.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
In a bowl here on the Iron Chef side, let's see if we can get a look at it. Here it is.
Okay.
He's combined ground chicken meat, Chinese rice wine, water, ginger, egg whites, soy sauce, cornstarch, salt, and sesame oil, and he's now deep frying that.
Okay, chicken meatballs there.
It kind of sounds like it, yeah, but there's no konnyaku in there.
And that means what?
Well, he could be putting this together with konnyaku later, perhaps in a stir fry or something along those lines.
Okay.
As you know, 30 minutes is so short.
Right.
Both chefs are working so swiftly.
Yeah, I really wonder how many dishes they'll actually make.
Already 8 minutes are gone.
Wow, already?
Only 22 minutes left in this 30-minute overtime battle. But challenger Lian Shukin appears calm, very much in control, almost working in a slowed-down pace.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I asked the challenger for more info on his konnyaku strategy, and he said it's a simple approach. You either stew it or stir-fry it, but he repeated that 30 minutes for konnyaku is really tough.
30 minutes, not enough for konnyaku in his view, but he still looks to be in command of the situation, I'd
Looks
say.
like the challenger is getting used to this.
Yeah, well, it's the second time. What do you think?
Fukui-san?
Go.
The challenger has just finished frying some items in the pan above. There it is. Black konnyaku, sake, soy sauce, cornstarch, seasonings, eggs, and Chinese ham.
All right, got it. And we also see some stir-fry action nearby. Early in the short overtime, flames in the kitchen as he works the wok.
Okay, he's got some sort of mushroom here, some scallions and some other things
Fukui-san?
as well.
Yes?
Yes, these new ingredients in the challenger's wok are garlic, ginger, hot and spicy sauce, mushrooms, scallions, dried shrimp, and soup.
Wow, sounds good. Sizzling there. Challenger Lian Shukin, again, master chef of Chinese cuisine at the Hotel Nikko Tokyo, one of the top hotels in town. And his older brother Shuneng, the master chef of the Chinese restaurant at the famous Hotel Okura. The Lian brothers, literally the leaders of Chinese cuisine chefs in Japan. Shukin showed his stuff in the pork belly battle. Now in overtime, this a battle for the ages.
Fukui-san.
Yes.
I've been talking to Chef Yamaoka, who's here in the Royal Box, and he said it's been an amazing battle so far between Cantonese and Szechuan, and I know they're probably exhausted after that first 60 minutes, but I hope to see another good cook-off here.
The master chef from the Hotel Century Hyatt. Not only the Chinese chefs, but also hotel industry people across the country are watching this battle.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Here in the Iron Chef's wok, he's got the chicken meatballs that he was deep frying a minute ago, if you remember,
right.
to which he has added white and black konjaku scallions, ginger soup, and soy sauce.
Yes, up close right there.
Okay, now the difference between the black and white is the black one has seaweed powder in it, hence the color.
Oh, all right. Yes, but for Japanese people, konjaku is usually boiled. Right?
Yeah, or served with hot and spicy sauce, stir-fried.
If you want to enjoy the texture, though, this can be done in many ways. It can actually be a replacement of meat. Use it as a substitute.
Yeah, that's right, like some kind of diet food, huh?
Right, exactly, and it's also very, very healthy.
All right.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
The challenger has just finished his first dish, the one with the garlic, ginger, hot and spicy sauce, mushrooms, scallions, dried shrimp, and fried black konjaku. Plus, he's added oyster sauce, salt, and sesame oil to it.
Wow.
Oh, this looks good.
Oh, and the aroma is rising up to our broadcast booth here.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
So that's one dish done already.
Right, yeah.
One dish down and done for Challenger Leon.
Okay, now he has used konjaku like the dried items that they use often.
Okay, first time around with konjaku and one dish out of the way. Now the Iron Chef there shouting something to his assistants. Sliced and diced konjaku.
Yeah, another similar way of dealing with it. Looks good, too.
And
What's he using?
Chinese ham in there too?
Well, actually, it looks more like regular ham.
Okay, with very small pieces of diced konjaku.
Right, yeah.
Is he going to wrap this, do you think?
Don't know, but at this point, let's go over to Ota. He's up in the royal box and get some words with Lian Shuneng. Ota?
Thank you. So, Lian Shuneng, what do you think of this overtime battle so far?
I think my brother has settled down. Compared to the previous battle, we'll see some great dishes, I think.
And if he's improving, that could mean a win then.
Well, that's obvious.
Okay.
Yes.
If you could tell your brother anything right now, what would you say to him?
Keep it up.
Okay, thank you. And I'll send it back to you, Fukuyi-san.
Okay, well, big brother Shuneng staying the course behind his younger brother, Shuking.
You know, they actually kind of look alike, don't they?
You know, they're look-alikes and cook-alikes. The younger of the two brothers, and right now Shuking has something being boiled.
Actually, I think this is a soup.
A soup? Well, there goes the soup.
I guess he's just seasoned it, huh?
And the way he cut them was a little different from the Iron Chef.
Yeah, it almost looks like calamari.
Right, it is. It's squid.
Is it going to be sashimi? Sashimi?
Yes, it is.
All right, Iron Chef side now, on to the plates.
Okay, a carpaccio of konjaku, like a calamari carpaccio.
A subtle dish he's going
The
to make.
key should be the sauce.
Right, exactly.
Because konjaku in and of itself basically is
Fukuyi-san.
flavorless. Go ahead.
When I told the Iron Chef that 15 minutes had almost passed, he said, "Huh? Get out of here. Already? Oh, man, time is flying, but I'm not having much fun. Too much pressure." He sounded like he was going to cry.
Is this his first
It
overtime?
sure is.
Yeah.
It's his first time in overtime, and right there, dried bonito shavings.
Fried rice, maybe?
Fukuyi-san?
Take it.
Now in the Iron Chef's wok, he has bacon, black and white konjaku, red chili, soy sauce, and dried bonito shavings.
All right, yes, Saito-san, if you added rice, you would have fried rice.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have any time to boil rice.
Well, it still could be nice wrapped up in vegetables, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that would be all right.
Fukuyi-san?
Go ahead.
Over here in the Challenger's wok, he has shredded the winter melon and added crab, broiled red, yellow, and green bell pepper.
The colors jump out from this one, don't they?
Are the chrysanthemum leaves uncooked?
Already 15 minutes gone, half of OT gone, 15 minutes left.
These are the edible chrysanthemum leaves.
And they're uncooked, right?
A salad, chrysanthemum salad, right?
Okay, and the bonito flavor, that'll be a key element of this one.
Yeah, a touch of Japanese flavor.
So the Iron Chef has already finished one creation.
So fast.
A dish with ham and konjaku diced and stir-fried with the Japanese flavor, one
Fukuyi-san.
out of the way. Yes.
I asked the Challenger how many dishes he's going to make, and he said 2, only 2. He said, "I only have 30 minutes, and I don't want to rush and make mistakes."
Okay, quality, not quantity. And he starts working on the second dish there.
Ooh, this looks so pretty.
And so colorful. And this is how he's going to use the shredded konjaku on dish number 2.
Okay, using the same approach as the Iron Chef here.
And when you don't have time, it's best to rely on stir-frying in the wok.
Right,
Don't
your
you think
best
so?
bet, yeah.
And another one ready?
Are you kidding? The second one done already? Is that it? The Challenger's completed 2?
Huh? What's this? What?
Konjaku and vegetables stir-fried.
Fukuyi-san?
Okay.
Here in one of the Iron Chef's bowls, we have chi mahjong and soup.
Huh? What?
Okay, now that's a sesame-based sauce, sesame miso, so to speak.
And this is going to be the sauce for the sashimi he was making before.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes, go ahead.
Remember the challenger was stir-frying shredded winter melon, crab, red, yellow, and green bell pepper?
Right.
Well, he finished that dish by adding white konjaku, salt, sugar, pepper, oyster sauce, and cornstarch. So now he's completed 2 dishes, and I asked him if he was going for a third, and he said, I guess I have a chance, so why not? And he's going for it.
Wow, in overtime, only 30 minutes, half gone already, and he's going for a third dish.
Wow.
Endurance, no problem. He's holding up. Definitely a chef of stamina here. Leon, now on the Iron Chef side. Okay, this is the sauce that Saito-san, you bet, was the sauce for the sashimi, I think, right there.
Yep, I think so. I hope I'm right.
So it's a sesame sauce, is that right?
If memory serves me correctly.
It's been a long day. Right.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
The sauce in this glass bowl is actually a mixture of 3 or 4 sauces. Sesame sauce, soup, hot and spicy sauce, and a type of bean sauce.
All right, got it. And the challenger, woo, it sure looks like calamari there.
Yeah, it definitely has that squid look to it.
Just like squid. Leon already working on his third dish. He's going to have 3 dishes. Don't know exactly how many the Iron Chef's working on, or he'll end up with working that sauce now. And some
our pants and do a little dance. I'm back.
This is gonna be. Oh right, yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen under Ninja, so we got some good anime out right now.
Stewed or braised item again.
That's really
Chen
good.
Kenichi's first overtime battle, and he too in
Konyaku.
uncharted waters with this.
Sour plum paste?
And the challenger goes for the sour plum paste, ume, on his third dish.
Bow.
He's gonna like spread this onto the konjaku and eat it like sashimi. No?
Well, that's not Chinese. That one won't fly. But you could be right in saying he's trying to make something like sashimi without cooking it too much.
The blur effect is too strong.
Well, he's got the braised item. Yes, go ahead.
Ukoi-san, what the fuck do you want, asshole?
Looking at his own paste, which just happens to be 3 items.
Oh, that is exactly the amount I need. That is such a good number.
Not too familiar with this.
Oh, dude. The great thing is, it's like, if I'm not on camera yet, I can pick my nose.
That's a member of the rice
My favorite thing here, I like picking my nose. Look at this goddamn thing. I don't even know if I'll ever fucking use it. I don't think I will use it, actually. I am so fucking sick of people like this asshole parking the way they're parking. Yep, I'm gonna just do that. Why, hello there.
Yes, like the traditional oden, and now what is he doing?
Well, he's tasting it, or maybe he's just hungry after all this work, huh?
Okay, so the challenger's using, what is this, field pea buds?
All right, challenger side, we'll switch over there, and yes, some veggies. What are they? Ota?
My base, I repaired it, so it doesn't look like stinky ass anymore.
You'll probably put them together with the
I've gotten a fuel truck. Oh, he's streaming too. Okay. Oh, that's tough.
Soy sauce.
Actually, yeah, it looks like it.
Fukui-san?
OT getting to you? Where you been, Ota?
Sorry, I've been researching these ingredients, but you already know them. Black and white konjaku.
Yeah, for the time being, I will do a little pop out. Uno momento, por favor. We're gonna add another source. Oh my god! You killed him! How could you do such a thing? Where the fuck is this one character? Add a new source. This would be Dick. That must be it, technically. That one sounded filthy.
It was.
He's like still losing blood. have to cut the top of this off. He goes, ugh. Cool, so I have you on top and perfect. It's like a mosaic because I'm like streaming so much out. Well, out and in should be different, so it's like I should be able to stream out. No problem. Yeah, so now I have a truck that I can ferry diesel to, so I can just literally put diesel in all of these and just fill that shit up. I can have these guys running like almost all the time now. God, that scares the shit out of me. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Hello? Someone just parked a car here. That's really nice. I don't think it's for me. Oh no, did they take my shit? Oh no. We're good on that front. Yeah, we got lots of those. Someone took the fucking petrol out of my car, assholes. And this one too, apparently. I think that's actually enough spaces. It's in grayscale, I love that. This thing's fast as hell, holy shit. Boom, bat, bat, bat. Nice. Rip his fucking throat out. He deserves it. Oh, oh, you got him. You got him. It was a tank one, yeah, right? I like how it keeps going to black and white. And that's what a whole thing of coal allowed me to do. Oh, Leah texted me. What the fuck? So we'll see where this puts us at. Oh yeah. They're regular construction materials, aren't they? Ah, yeah, now that makes things a little bit tougher. So I can do this then. There's people actively there, is the issue. No.
Who just said that? The kobold molester.
I've had sex with better looking men than her.
I'm
Nope.
fucking. The fucking shit's not fucking fucked yet.
I'm fucking.
Man, you're around 10 and 50.
What did you say to me last night? Lay that ass out, boy.
Called you a fucking bitch.
I've had sex with better looking men. No,
Man, you're around 10 and 50.
I love how condescending that sounds.
He's our oldest member, and he's like 48, and he plays Fortnite, and everybody gives him the hardest fucking time ever, bro. And he posts pictures of him wearing like dressed for business type shit, and people are like, "Oh my god, Daddy slay," and he's like, "Nah." And he gets so fucking heated. Hold up.
Stop fucking calling me that. We're getting the motor pool. Oh, ja. The only problem is all of these require shit already. Cool. Well, what did we learn? Oh, fuck.
I'm ready for a dab, and I have a 40-second bit of entertainment.
40-second bit.
Yeah, let me get the dab ready before I do anything.
You're right. Don't be so fucking hasty. You're gonna make me shit my pants.
Somebody called him 50 or some shit, and he's like, okay. And someone's like, what? Are you on the wrong side of 50? And that's when he said,
I'm on the wrong side of 50.
I'm on the wrong side of 50.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, I have my dab ready.
I think I forgot to charge it like a fucking idiot. It's gonna start up and go. That's what it did.
Looks like you gotta do a little fucking weed smoker thing, I guess. Bro, you're addicted to marijuana. You can only smoke green.
I'm out of weed smoke.
Oh my god. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna boof it?
Gun to my head and fucking shit my pants. Yeah, we'll put some dab on.
You fucking rat! Oh my god. You have 9 health. I'm so upset.
Can you be an asset, not a liability, please?
Yeah, excuse me, bro?
We go again! A more PlayStation little kids! We're losing to 7-year-olds named Timmy! You're letting little Timmy over here stunt on you with the fucking Christmas tree fucking costume on!
Yo, yeah, that's because he's got aimlesses, bro.
Thunder, please tell me you're gonna clip that. I do not care that it's 5 minutes long.
The rage.
Little
The
Timmy!
Bad boys, bad boys.
Gonna do?
There was another part, I guess I didn't clip it, where he disappears after they like bicker back and forth about that engagement, and he's gone for like 45 seconds, and then you hear him off like away from his desk, like in another room, but it picks up on his mic. He's like, "We go again, Slushy, get fucking better," or some shit like that. It's like, bro. And he's like, I had to go get a beer.
Yeah, amen. I feel that. Goddamn. Yeah,
we're losing to 7-year-olds on PlayStation named Timmy. I'm dead. Oh, and there's one about sausage too. Did someone delete that? Oh, where's the sausage one?
Damn, that was a rip. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta hide this thing because people are gonna come and try and steal it. That's public though. That's public use. Actually, fuck. 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 What? What is the beeped? Oh, okay.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Wow, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, I mean, he's about that age, I bet.
Yeah, and then they were like, "Oh, dude, I bet his Gmail ends with sbcglobal.net or whatever." And
And he's like,
Tony,
"It does,
the
fuck
guild
you."
leader, is like, "That's fucking good. You got him." And it's like, "Oh, so you relate? You're old as fuck too, huh?"
Show him who's boss. Sick. Okay, I don't even need to like take it out. Oh, we can turn our shit off.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
Turn your
not
shit off.
that. My fucking. Sorry, I can turn my thing off.
Yeah, do it. Turn your thing off.
No, I got stuff going
I'm
on.
gonna play some Battlefield, I guess.
Oh yeah, you fucking show me your battlefield. Battle wheel.
Show me a Battlefield.
Ew. Sound a little gay.
Sunk your battleship.
Suck my battleship.
No, I fucking sunk your battleship, bro.
Oh, okay.
It's from Far Cry 3, bro, when he's in the helicopter.
Yeah, and he goes.
Oh, dude, I didn't tell you about this. Okay, I sent Kevin messages. Hold on, let me just read them to you.
Okay.
So I'm at work in the break room. And the special needs program where they let sped people get work experience, like washing dishes and shit. At my job, the kids come into the break room and start talking about, have you seen unresolved mysteries on YouTube? And the other guy's like, let's talk about real cases. And then I'm like fucking trying to frantically shove food in my mouth, trying to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
And one of them's like, let's talk about OJ. And the other one's like, oh, okay, like, who do you think did it? I don't know enough about the case to, like, I don't know, yeah, what's OJ? And the kid's like, I talked to some people who were there, and they say he didn't do it. And I'm like, almost choked on my fucking food, bro, and I ran the fuck out of there.
Yeah,
but yeah,
right.
they were, like, two dead-ass, like, cards, bro. Like, one of them had, like, real, like, like, it was audible. And the other one was just like, yeah, he was cranked to 11, but, yeah, wow, good lord. Let's talk about O.J. Simpson. Okay, I don't know about O.J. Simpson. Oh, well, I talked to some people that were there, and they say he didn't do it.
They say he didn't do it. It's like, well, okay, if you say so.
Yeah, that's whenever I left the fucking room. Bro.
Yeah,
I
it's
was out of
like, I
there
need
so
to get
quick.
out of here.
They
The
were
wrong
in and out
person's
in
gonna hear
30
this.
seconds. And Kevin says some
Fuck.
shit like, you had to get out before they asked if you had games on your phone.
He's right. Don't act like he's not.
Got me fucked up, bro. Deadass. Like, let's talk about OJ. And I'm like, oh my god. The people
Yeah,
who
it's like-
supervise these kids needs to fucking do a
their
better job. Yeah.
Yeah. Get to work, stupid.
Oh, mine like a lever queue? Is it... like... My queues have been pretty quick. That one was long at 45 seconds.
Ôi, phạt ngay. Yeah, I talked to some people who were there, and they said he didn't do it. When retards get a little too happy, you need to challenge them. You need to go, oh, really? And then invite, like, you don't say anything else after that. You just let him go. Nobody's gonna hate you for that or think that's extremely distasteful. The Russians are airborne. Oh my god. You just say space domain? Oh, it's my buddy's playing Battlefield. NW3 is officially releasing right now. You can pick it up at GameStop. Same thing as the Paradox Rift boxes. If you want a Paradox Rift, we can still set one aside for you. My last day was yesterday, but I still got homies there.
Reloading. 1 second.
God damn it. It's okay though.
We don't control enough sectors. We must fight harder. We are moving to assault Bravo 2.
Fuck. That's okay. Oh shit. I'll bring stuff. Actually, we should double check. We could build one. Why isn't one here? Oh, someone would have to upkeep it. Okay, so technically that one's not even like a real structure. I'll bring some petrol over though. And we'll see what makes it a real structure, you know? Oh my god, my grandma's faster than this. I'm building tanks next, but I gotta go get components. And I might actually just do a slow burn on that one. We'll go and see where there are components at, and we'll just spawn if there's somewhere close enough to do that. Like, that'll be the smart plan. But I'll do this, and I'll go over there once. We need more of this shit. Enemy has secured the objective. Yeah, they got rocks. I like rocks. She likes rocks. Everyone likes rocks because rocks are cool. Wow. A lot of basic materials. To gravel. Let's do it again. Squeeze.
Oh, this music in this tank is jamming.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I was like, whoa, okay.
We had the right of way, you idiot.
Okay, new music. Nice. Nice, actually. Okay, we do need components very seriously though. Like, to progress and make anything like cooler, we do need materials. We have a tank waiting for us, so it's like we might do some fun frontline shit later. I've been playing for a while, and I plan on continuing to play. Nice. Blow it up, yeah.
What's the saying about don't abandon your vehicle until you don't abandon your vehicle? Just you don't abandon your vehicle.
You don't abandon your vehicle.
Yeah, the driver bailed and I just sat here in the gunner seat and fucking blew up a whole ass tank,
yeah.
bro.
Sector Bravo has been taken by the hostiles. Alpha 1 under assault.
Oh, almost shit my pants, damn. Oh, now's the time. Now's the time. We gotta go. Don't forget a sledgehammer. Ah, hello, how can I help you, man?
We have enemies attacking Alpha 1.
Damn, I did a fucking endo in a truck.
Yeah, I was getting some shots with the BSS, but they were quite a few of them are bots.
I mean, it still feels kind of good to get like hard shots, but like, you know, when they're bot behavior, it's not as fun.
Yeah, I mean, it was still like, even if they were
Hearing gunshots and freaking out. Being shot at. Gonna be clearing out those components by the time I get there. I need to hurry. That's
like
one of
this
the
is a
ones.
bot right here.
Oh yeah. When they let you just piece them up like that.
Yeah, they have names like that.
Booty Killer 420. I can't see the name. Your screen looks like I'm looking through night vision.
Like a mosaic.
Yes, but there's no color to it. Could be because I'm also streaming, but it's like if you were to stream your webcam, it wouldn't do that. It's just a game for some reason. I don't know. Oh, full color. We got it, baby. That guy was doing it to you. Oh shit, I didn't know I was being chased. In your dreams. Yo.
Enemy has secured Sector Bravo. All sectors in enemy hands. Allied troops securing Alpha 2.
I've been using the like carbine ammo and mag with 10 rounds for most of that match for like close combat, and I got upgraded to the 30 round subsonics, and sheesh, that should go hard.
For real?
Yeah, the rate of fire heavy increase.
Oh shit.
30 round mags, you know.
Right, 10 extra bullets is a lot if they do a lot of damage.
Life is the man. You are the jar.
Yup.
Ooh, I got a fucking hollow. Let's go.
Sick, actually. Congrats. Dude, it's just as good as Shadowmourne. What's up, dude? Hello. Hello. Oh yeah, I played a little bit of Warcraft Rumble earlier. Interesting. Yeah, your video made me remember that I had installed it, and I was like, oh shit. Interesting game. I'm still looking the tutorial. I'll play more of it soon. Because it's like I got really addicted to Clash Royale, and I forgot that that's a thing, and it needs to be installed on this phone, but I don't want to install it on this phone because I'll get addicted to it again. Haha. Why don't you park your truck closer, dude?
Just a party over here today, eh?
Honestly, this isn't bad. It's like normally I'm always late to the party. There's like 5 people here and they're cleaning up as I'm getting here. But yeah. I need as many components as I can get right now. I've just gotten the ability to save them for myself.
Yeah, I'm just getting components so I can make hives.
Nice. That's gonna be
My
sick.
facility is somewhat, running overnight.
I just kind of like trap mine in a safe area. I put mine in between bases that are bigger than mine. My base is actually getting pretty nice, and I'm solo, so it's like I'm proud. Well, nice for a solo person. If I had like any amount of help, of course, it would be beautiful. It'd be utopia by now. But I've just been enjoying the grind, actually.
Someone should come out here and put more mines.
The issue with that is that if they're not close enough to a base, they'll start to deteriorate, and it's like it's a whole process.
Yeah, that's why you put them over here by the road.
Nobody's gonna be like, that's my responsibility. They're gonna just take the stuff and run. That's how it always goes.
Now I'm wondering where you get one of those. God damn. Where you build them at?
Somewhere in Shattered. Yeah, baby. Fucking shit. Being able to switch on the fly like that is so cool. I think that's sick.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
And having different ammo types on top of that.
Oh yeah, on top of that, that's sick. Oh, what, am I not gonna make it? No, I think I'll make it.
This Battlefield?
Yes, sir.
Cheers.
I still just can't believe Z is, you know, just completely engrossed in Cyberpunk again. Just hoping he'd still have a little bit of time for a good old Battlefield.
Dude, I'm bopping these dudes.
Bop. Bop, 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 bop. shit. You too, dude. So good.
It's good.
My balls. Yibbidi-doo.
Boobity-doo.
Yabba-dabba-doo.
Doodle-doo.
Yabba-dabba-doo.
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 So far, we haven't seen another Shadowmourne on the server, but it doesn't mean it's not there.
Yeah, exactly. The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence.
Sure. And people are like selling the toys, but not like in hand. They're like, yeah, when we get it, we'll give it to you.
Ah.
I like whispered 3 of the people that were selling the toys. I'm like, damn, y'all selling the whole bag? When'd you get it? And they're like, nah, we getting it like in a week or 2. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have it.
Right, exactly. Like you think you slick or...
There was like nobody said anything in chat, but I was just like chilling in the front of the bank, and like one person from a guild came by and stopped and looked at it, and then like 5 more people from the same guild came running over.
Yikes. I'm a target. I got all my factories running. I'm a G. Are we dabbing it up?
Yeah, bro, you know.
I should go to... It's dropping rapidly. I turned it on and it went from 51 to like 47. It's crazy.
What do you call me?
Flat-footed, ugly, poo-poo.
Oh.
Yeah, fucking feel. Can you feel it?
You feel me, dog? The wrong side of me.
The wrong side of me.
Who said that?
The kobold molester.
Damn, so I need a lot of... This is a really good thing, the scrap haulers, but of course it's like as soon as you see them, people steal them.
What'd you say to me last night?
So I had to lock all my good stuff up. All my stuff is locked up. Actually, one of my things got stolen.
Nice, get fucked on by one of your things. Alright, here you go.
Oh.
You see this big fucker?
Wow.
Sheesh. I wasn't calling you a big fucker, I was calling the dab a big fucker, to be clear. You see this, you big fucker?
Well, I never. No, it's not something I'm actually like sad about losing. In fact, if the God damn. So there's like an army truck that someone left there, and it's unlocked. It's like I didn't have to lock it, and it had materials in it. So it's like if they took that, and well, actually, and then on top of that, Yeah, there's literally one sitting in the storage depot right now, so I can go replace it for free, no problem.
We'll do it then.
I may check what you're sending me. Oh, watches? Oh, cool. Yeah, I like the oh, the white with blue and not the blue with white. Oh, wow. The white with blue is interesting. If I was rich, I'd buy them both.
Don't watch this whole thing, just like scroll for the macro shots, okay?
I'm doing a dab before I do anything else.
Okay, I'm starting my dab. Have I seen your dab yet? Tell me when to hit go. Macro charts start at like 1:30. Okay, I see your dab. Yes, very nice. I'm hitting the button.
I'm hitting the button too.
This is for 966. 969 coming soon,
This is
bro.
403. Haha. I know, right? When's the macro shots?
Starting at 123 is where I'm at, anyways. Okay, I'm going. On the dab. Let me know when you're.
123. 3, 2, 1, go.
And the watches, like the name suggests, were made to reflect the different design undertones of popular cocktails, being designed with contributed input from one of Japan's top bartenders. In the past decade, the watches have become a staple in Seiko's catalog, being great value for money with the recognizable textured dials. But let's take a closer look at these two models that we have here today. First, the SRPD 77 coming with a silver dial and a blue handset, and the SRPD 37 coming with a green dial. Both of these watches have a case size of 40.5
40 is pretty big for a
lug width of 20 millimeters, lug to lug of 47.2 millimeters, movement is an automatic Seiko 4R35, water resistance of 50 meters, and both of them have a hardlex crystal. The watches themselves on the wrist wear consistently, with their 40.5 millimeter cases, which do have a bit of presence, yet wear flat enough given their 12 millimeters of thickness, allowing them to slide underneath dress cuffs during dressier scenarios. Are the watches as universal in their wearing experience as, say, the Seiko SARB 033, for example, especially for a couple of watches that will lean more dressy? No. And would it be great to see these in slightly smaller case sizes? Certainly, but I think the wearing experience is still quite exceptional on my 6 1/4 inch wrist for 15.9 centimeters. The cases come in a consistent high polish, and both the watches have a large 6.5 millimeter crown that serves useful in setting the time, date, and winding the watch at the appropriate position.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I got a fucking fat recollect waiting for me.
I'm ready. I'm hitting the button.
Oh my god.
Now the idea of having a hardlex crystal here, I think, could be contested.
Shut up, Teddy.
I think because
40 seconds of this fucking talking. Jesus Christ. I think the lighter dial allows for the texture of the dial to really like show.
Oh yeah.
With the darker dial, it's like, yeah, it's there. But I'm just leaning heavily towards the white, you know.
Yeah, for real?
Those hands, bro, look at them. The blue? Ooh.
They are clean.
I think they're so much better than just like the silver blades. Yeah, that picture right there just sells it for me, you know. I paused it. I'm done.
Oh, you're getting a new watch, huh?
No, not me. I'm not much of.
God, I got the hiccups from that second dab there. I hope you're happy.
Oh.
Doesn't even have fucking gas.
What about not having gas?
I have gas.
You're gonna shit yourself?
No, I'm gonna fucking vomit.
Alright, bro. I have one more thing to share before I bounce, other than one more big dab.
Other than one big dab, what would it be?
The spell effect from Shadow Moon. You can see the difference of Shadow Moon and Shadow's Edge right here. It's like it.
Oh shit.
I'm just looking at it. And then this motherfucker targeted me immediately, and he's staring at me. Oh my god, daddy. Oh, look at Shadow Moon. Oh, it's my homies. It's actually my homies, Deadeye.
I can't, I got a blue mosaic.
No, that's okay. I log in and, they're like, oh my god, a Shadow Moon. Oh my god, daddy. I'm like, oh, haha. And then it's actually just my guildies.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh god. Hiccups.
I'm trying to find a... See, I'm at 1440 and, 60. And it's like, I pay for the nitro, you know?
I don't know if it's you. It could be me because I'm like streaming. I'm playing this game. I'm doing a bunch of stupid shit.
We find a critter. Where the critters at?
Where the critters at?
Ah, a dead critter. Motherfucker's already been killed.
Dead critter.
Any critters? This is horse shit.
This is horse shit. Oh, fuck.
Okay, one of these days I'm gonna find a critter to smack. Okay, I found a critter. I didn't even get a shard, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck.
I'll just slide down it. Oh, there's a squirrel.
Squirrel.
Oh, I got a shard that time. Take that, squirrel.
Yeah. Take my squirrel.
Okay, I'll move into an area where there's nothing going on. Hey, do you see the purple swirls and shit?
Oh yeah, that's tight. That's Shadowmourne?
Causing that purple swirl effect? Yeah.
Yeah, Shadowmourne be doing all that.
Yeah, and then it trails. Well, it's kind of hard to tell there. Let me, I guess it's hard to tell with the fucking streaming anyway. The more soul shards you get, like, it's a buff that stacks to 10, the more, like, visibly jarring it is.
Oh, really? Okay. I want it to be ultra visibly jarring. I want to fucking jar my visibles.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like a swirling purple fucking eyesore.
Death fart, yeah.
Where the fuck's the, like, bunnies and shit over here? Oh, I found a bunny. Bam, I got one. Here's a Shadowmourne and a Shadow's Edge, like right next to each other.
Sick.
You can see they're like the same base thing, but and has the like skull and like, extra shiny shit, and the hilt is glowing. And
I like Shadows more.
Yeah, me too.
It better.
Yeah, just like standing right here at the top of the bank, so when people walk in, they just stop and they look for a second, like, what the fuck is that? A shadow?
Is that shadow?
Yep, it is.
Yes, it is actually.
Turn that camera back on now that I'm done streaming, and I'm gonna have another dab.
We're gonna have another dab. Together, go good. Goody.
You see this fucker?
Yeah, I do.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'll grab one.
What are you doing? You just dropped some dab, bro?
My fucking diaphragm won't stop being a bitch.
Okay, I see you. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button.
I hit the moment. Man.
Me. Did I capture that nice sizzle? This is some of that homebrew shit I was smoking. Last night I didn't do enough. Woke up like 2 times. I had to get up, drink some water, stretch a little bit, rub myself down with some stuff.
Cinnamon. I did 8 more dabs and that was bedtime. For real that time.
Yeah, I needed to take like 8 more. I think I can take a recollect of this and then I'm good to go. Oh, this one's for $5.69, bro.
406. Oh.
Let me know when you're ready.
For the next one? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll do a light one. Just heard my dad fall or something.
Nice. Did he yell fuck? How do you know it's real if he didn't yell fuck?
Right?
Bro, I said let me know when you're ready and you said I'm gonna do a light one. I didn't know you were starting.
Oh, start. My throat's burning.
Yeah, I'm going.
Hi, welcome to my assembly thing. Is there anything I could help you with today?
Johnny Pockets.
Hey, Johnny Pockets from the woods.
From the woods, yeah. He's fucking trying to message me and shit.
No worries. If you have any questions, just let me know.
Do you sim, bro?
I'm gonna do
How much of an
in a
upgrade
second,
is the axe, my man?
I'm just smoking. Smoking that za. Smoking that Zaza. Zaza got me speaking Esperanto.
True, bro. For real, on God, facts.
For real. On God, facts.
Facts as fuck, bro. I have to buy more flasks, though. This is a horse shit. Flasks don't need to be 20 gold each, that's horseshit. Oh shit. Oh boy. Where's Liddy? Liddy titty, Liddy titty.
Those tits are lit, dude. Holy shit. So I'll do a little run.
Alright, bro, I'll show you a little run. By that, I mean I'm gonna fucking turn this shit off and run to the bathroom and then go to bed, bro.
Well, man, I hope you sleep good. I hope you have a good one. I hope the poop is good, and I hope you have a good rest of your day tomorrow and the next day. And I'll see you sometime soon.
Yeah, man, all of that, same to you, except for the poop part. I only want that. You can't have it.
What if I want to poop good too, man?
That's too fucking bad, bro.
Fuck you
Fuck
heathen
you
jerk.
too, then. Motherfucker, suck on these.
Suck on these.
950.
Yeah, have that there so nothing can get out. Oh, there's no entertainment?
Konyaku sour plum paste, field pea buds, red vinegar, and red wine.
Okay, it's red vinegar.
Okay,
There
that's
you go.
Cantonese vinegar.
All right.
So this is a subtle dish.
So it's a salad, this one.
Right, a salad, a really light salad.
With the vinegar dressing. Yes, go ahead.
When I told the challenger that there was less than 10 minutes left, he said, well, how can I put this? Everything's cool, copacetic, no problemo, I got it covered, I'm cool, I'm on a roll.
I'm tired. Maybe he's on a second win.
I don't have any stats in front of me, but I can't recall anybody making 4 dishes in overtime.
Iron Chef. Sorry.
It kind of looks like both chefs are trying to make subtle flavored dishes.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
I'm back on the Iron Chef side, and do you remember the sesame sauce that he was
Yes,
making?
right.
Well, it's more than just sesame and bean sauce, soup, hot, spicy sauce. It also has another type of bean sauce, oil, sugar, red miso, Tinminjan sauce, sesame vinegar, wine vinegar, and red vinegar. And when he overheard that the challenger was using red vinegar, he said, oh, thanks for the idea.
Okay, a tip from his opponent. And how'd you remember all that? Amazing. Ota, a special sauce indeed for the raw item that he's
Okay, now
preparing.
look here. This challenger has started something. Another one.
What? No, come on. Now, this is the third one, right? Just the third.
Oh yeah, oops.
Okay, and the red wine there going into the salad that he's making.
Fukuyi-san?
Yes.
Into the bowl that contained the Konyaku sour plum paste, field pea buds, and red vinegar, he's added red wine, radish, and wild rice.
And so, yes, he has added red wine to it. That's what it is, Doc.
Okay, well, I got a little confused there. He only has 3. He was just adding something to the
It's really
third one.
interesting to watch the challenger carefully checking the taste. He's never made these dishes before.
Right, he said he's never used this ingredient.
Yes, go ahead.
I asked the Iron Chef whether he was tired after working for an hour and a half, and he said, tired? Don't be ridiculous. Of course I'm tired. But I can't think about that right now.
Of course I'm tired.
All right, so fatigue beginning to set in. Chen sweating up a storm. For the second time, he cooled down during the tasting
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna have to
judgment
do
of the pork
some,
belly dishes.
minor
And the
workout
challenger's
here.
third dish out of the mixing
Oh,
bowl.
I could
onto the
build
plate
it.
Here.
So tell me, what do you think this would
Okay,
taste
so God
like?
forbid
Well, I
there
think I
is
know, but I can't
whatever
be
I need
100%.
here. Concrete
Something was
mixture.
familiar, but I'm just not quite sure. We'll just have to try it, I guess. Could be something totally different, though.
The challenger's dishes are all originals. I mean, they're all a first for him today.
Right, yeah, no doubt about that.
Nothing like Konyaku in Chinese
Is he
cuisine.
using it the same way, similar to another Chinese ingredient?
Actually, I think he is, but all different for all 3 dishes.
So one for each dish, I guess. I don't know.
Perhaps in place of meat or in
Fukuyi-san?
place of a dried item, yeah.
Yes, go.
I told the Iron Chef that he only has about 5 minutes
Wow.
left, and he said, no problem, I'm fighting this to the very end, and I have a grand finale to prepare. Where are my helpers? He said.
No reason to hold back now. And here's something being opened up. Yes.
This is red fermented tofu.
Okay, fermented tofu.
Ah, that's what it is.
Yeah, fermented tofu tastes a lot like cheese, really.
Huh?
5 minutes to go.
Okay, 5 minutes left.
Okay, now he's put the
Gotta pack
fermented
her up.
tofu in this one here.
In this one here, less than 5 minutes to go, and yes, it
Get
does
flung
start
into
to
the water
thicken.
and end up
Much
dying
thicker
from
now
that.
and looking real delicious. My mouth's watering right now. You
I
know,
have a strong
you
no-
two
no.
tasters may be full, but Hattori and I are working
I
overtime.
get
We
the
didn't have a chance to
hell
use
outta
anything after the
here.
pork belly battle ended in a tie. Tell you what, you two are full. Can we do the tasting
I
this time?
understand what you mean, but yeah, can't we taste it also? Come on.
Fukuyi-san,
go ahead.
Believe it or not, the challenger has so much time now that he's done with his 3rd dish that he's actually debating whether to shift into overdrive and go for another one.
What? You know, there's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Counting down, there's not enough time. I mean, he could work on presentation, but not start another one.
I don't think he'll dare try anything else.
Just no way to get it done. I mean, if he could complete one, that would be an unbelievable feat. And the challenger right there slicing, and now the Iron Chef with the oil.
Actually, that's a sauce for one of the items.
Yeah, sauce.
Fukuyi-san,
go.
The Iron Chef is using olive oil here.
Olive oil.
Okay, now the edible chrysanthemum leaves are not going to be left raw now. He's going to cook them.
It's like a spinach, right?
Fukuyi-san,
go.
The challenger is cooking. He started on a 4th.
Unbelievable. A 4th item. Let's see. We only have 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. How can he make it? No way.
Never seen this.
Maybe he's going to fry something.
I don't know of
That's the
any
only
chef
way.
who could come up with 4 dishes in just 30 minutes.
Well, he's pulled out some sugar.
Yeah? And he's got some other seasonings there.
Oh boy, a kind of dessert maybe. Some
No way
sweet
at this
beans.
point.
Certainly not.
Okay, this summit battle of Chinese cuisine, interest in it nationwide with Chinese food gourmets,
Oh.
top chefs, as well as
Something
people in the
vibrated
hotel
on my
industry
desk and I
tuned
was
in.
like, ugh.
And even near the end of overtime, still hotly contested, both men going all out. Challenger Leon is really on a roll, attempting to finish a fourth dish in this, the waning moments of the extended overtime session. 3 minutes to go. Notice he's become more talkative this time. Yes, so it's a go.
After starting his fourth dish, the challenger said, "Man, I'm on
It's weird. I don't know if it's the same train, but I've been seeing trains all day today.
He looks to be totally in his element and at ease and putting something into the wok, which he has heated oil in it right now. Believe it or not, his fourth dish here.
Boy, well, I wonder what he's trying to do here.
Some kind of deep fry it looks to be right now.
Maybe braised pork after frying?
No, there's no time for that, is there?
Maybe not.
No
Maybe
time
you're
for
right.
that at all.
No time for anything, really.
The Iron Chef is using his sesame sauce now.
Yes, I caught a glimpse of something with that sauce, some kind of sticks or something.
Okay, now he's adding the finishing touch with sesame sauce.
So I shouldn't use your phone and
All right,
drive.
there is that sauce up close. Go.
In this bowl, the Iron Chef has fermented tofu, sesame and bean sauce, sugar, vinegar, and soy sauce, but he did not evidently add the fermented tofu to the meatball dish.
Okay, well then he'll put it in this one.
Well, okay, and did he, as we move along now back to the Iron Chef? Yes, go ahead.
From the Royal Box, we have some more comments from the challenger's brother. He says that the third dish, the salad, looks really good. I'm very impressed, so I know that the judges will be.
All right, well, he said 5 or 6 times today that his bro would win, but how about in overtime? He didn't have to come down and give any pointers this time. Without any help, he's trying to pull off a fourth dish. Right here, he's already got 3 done, and they look great. And the Iron Chef side now still scrambling, working on the ingredients for the salad with the vegetable sticks.
Okay, now he's going to add the sesame sauce to this with the fermented tofu.
Okay, Hattori, and so the Iron Chef has 1, 2, 3 dishes to offer. 3 dishes for him. And they came at a price. Look at that sweat.
Incredible. What a performance.
He did it. The fourth dish in 29 minutes. He's finished 4 in overtime after the pork belly battle, which could not produce a winner. We are nearing the end of the Konyaku battle. Another incredible duel with these two. 1 minute left. The final 60 seconds now. Yes.
The challenger's fourth and final creation contains scallions, ginger, fried konyaku, salt, soy sauce, and bean sauce.
All right, so it was lightly fried, and we'll call it a fried item, right?
Yeah, you can get away with calling it that, sure.
Okay, that fourth dish is done, and he's finished. What a chef. What an unbelievable performance. 30 seconds left now. The Iron Chef has completed his dishes too, already washing up. The challenger, a few finishing touches. Both chefs really gave us a show today, the long version. Big brother Shinen's got to be impressed with his younger bro's performance today. Such a big stage, and he delivered. The Iron Chef, what more could he do today? He's given it his all. 10 seconds. Leon going for the sake now. The final 6 seconds ticking down, and what will be remembered as a classic Iron Chef battle. That's it. They are done. The overtime Konyaku battle is over.
How was it?
Well, the second time was not that difficult.
You seemed almost high out there.
I was just playing around, having fun.
Final question. Do you think you've got it this time?
I'll win for sure.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Oh, yeah?
30 minutes. Longer than I
I'm
thought, though.
exhausted.
Really?
Good theme. No preparation needed, right? Lucky.
So is it better the second time around?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
But no more overtime, please.
Challenger Leon is offering these 4 dishes. First, konyaku salad, lightly prepared with Cantonese red vinegar and red wine dressings. The savory aroma and texture begins a new adventure. Second, stir-fried konyaku and pepper. While putting together several different textures, he's added a splendid flavor with the thick crab meat sauce. Third, hot and spicy konyaku and ham. Hot and spicy bean sauce and garlic provide a fiery sensation, while the saltiness of Chinese ham ties it together. Last is stir-fried konyaku, Japanese flavor. Soy sauce is added to enhance the pleasing taste, and he's cleverly calculated the effect of scallions. Iron Chef Chen has 3 dishes. First, sliced konyaku hors d'oeuvre. The sauce, a blend of fermented tofu, plus hot and spicy and sesame sauces, is an original and makes the dish a Chen Kenichi creation. Second, stewed konyaku and meatballs. The dish was stewed in Chinese rice wine the entire cooking process, and for aroma, the chicken meatballs contain a Chinese liqueur.
They're making
Last,
something
diced
actively.
konyaku salad. The konyaku and the bitter tang of chrysanthemum leaves create a perfect harmony in this dish. Heated olive oil adds the magical finishing touch. The pork belly battle verdict. Judges deadlocked, tied in total points. We go to overtime. The Leon brothers, the leaders of Chinese cuisine chefs in Japan.
Every single
It's
offshore
Leon
platform that I
Shuking, the
see.
younger of the brothers, who's the challenger in Kitchen Stadium.
But that's heavy
In the
oil.
ultimate
There's a
battle,
way to
he's
turn
trying to
that
knock
into
off Iron
something.
Chef Chinese Chen Kenichi.
So that is
After
necessary
the
for
pork belly battle
something.
ends in a tie, Chairman Kaga unveils the overtime theme ingredient, konyaku. The challenger produces an amazing 4 dishes in 30 minutes. The Iron Chef will have to make every one of his 3 dishes count. And now the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel for the overtime, once
Wow.
again are Lower House
No
member
crane.
Shinichiro Kurimoto, actress Keiko Saito,
Someone moved the crane.
actor Yoshizumi Ishihara,
We
and
got rid
fortune
of a
teller Kazuko
motherfucking
Hosoki.
crane.
First,
It's not a big deal.
challenger Leon's
I can
dishes.
actually make this work though.
I'm used to it now. I didn't feel so much pressure.
I didn't
First
feel
time
so
I was a
much
little
pressure.
nervous. Really? Yes, I used red wine and Chinese red vinegar, sweet and sour in taste, to enhance the taste of the vegetables.
After all those pork dishes, I'm really very impressed with the way that you are starting with your courses. Red wine and vinegar,
Makes me
many
so
different
upset.
flavors. Yeah, it's so subtle. It makes me completely forget about the pork.
I tried to give you a refreshing dish.
Yeah, this really cools me down, really.
It's just like the Chinese almond milk jelly dessert. And that
there's
made it
actually
a bit more
space in the
subtle
truck
and
for
finished into a
this.
salad. This is just wonderful.
Yes, crab. This is a typical Cantonese dish.
Fantastic! The texture of the konyaku and the vegetables matches very well. It's very nice.
As you mentioned, this is the core of Cantonese cooking. I agree, you have many ingredients included here. It's very colorful, and the crab certainly does its job in flavoring. Very enjoyable.
Will I be able to get it back?
Yes, Chinese ham. I'm going against the Szechuan chef, so I used a hot and spicy sauce for this one. I also used a type of mushroom, konyaku, and some vegetables.
I don't feel like I'm eating konyaku. Excellent technique. It's very good. I never thought mushrooms
I'm
and
an idiot. I
konyaku would
put it in
match
there.
this well. For me, this Chinese
put it in either
ham
one,
is a
looks
bit
like.
too salty. I would have liked it more if you could have controlled the saltiness and made it purely a hot and spicy dish. Would have been
I
better.
appreciate the effort these people put in.
At first, when served, you can see that this has the same volume of a main course. And it's fun to look at, too.
Wow.
The taste, yes. I do also feel it's a bit too salty.
The last dish, the stir-fried with the Japanese flavor, is served by the challenger.
Just soy sauce, very simple.
Soy sauce, very simple.
You only had around 3 minutes when you started all of this. I was going to question your intentions, but this is incredible. I never imagined something like this.
The konyaku itself is not
Well, how
anything
much does
special.
a regular oil
It
tank,
makes me feel
oil
like I
truck
could do
have?
this, but I know I can't. It's really complex and
Like it's only
intricate.
25.
Really delicate. You know, I could use the same ingredients, but it's his sense and skill to stop at this point. Simply, this is a piece of art.
During the overtime battle, his moves were very smooth. I felt he was enjoying everything he was doing, and that's reflected in these dishes. He's not just a chef, he's almost superhuman. It's really wonderful. I thought it was excellent.
And now, Iron Chef Chen's dishes.
It was tough. I also had to think about the tasters after eating all the pork dishes, but honestly I had no time to
Petrol?
think, so the standard dishes came to my mind first.
This is a unique taste. It's thick and profound. It is, as usual, very well done. Nothing to say.
It's simple, yet very
Wow.
complex. But I'm getting
Oh,
full
sorry,
now.
I'm taking one of those.
I do agree that to
You
really
can have that one.
enhance the konyaku, the sauce, it has to be this complex. Yeah, because it's konyaku.
Oh, interesting.
This sauce could be
This
used
would be
for almost
the-
anything, don't you think? It's a versatile sauce, I think, and it's very good.
Water.
Yes, a standard dish. Braised in soy sauce. In Szechuan cooking, we use duck meat. But
Huh.
30 minutes is just not enough for duck meat.
Well, I think the konnyaku is a bit too large, and so it hasn't absorbed as much flavor as you had intended on.
For me, if the konnyaku were in smaller pieces, because the sauce is very thick, I may not want to finish it. I like this because it is cut in larger pieces, and I think it's really good this way. It's just right.
She's right about that. If the pieces were too small, it would taste too heavy. It was easy to eat and very tasty, I thought.
The final dish, the salad, is served by the Iron Chef himself.
Well, I thought Chinese ham would be too salty for this dish, so I used bacon, and I cut the konnyaku into small dices.
It's very nice dancing around in my mouth.
In this dish, the konnyaku is playing second fiddle. It's nice, so after getting a bit tired of eating it, the bitterness puts us back into a mood to enjoy the konnyaku once again. It's a really nice use of chrysanthemum leaves, too.
You know, I believe this man has been calculating what we've been eating all day. This is truly a great and a very charming dish to end this course.
Well, I'm saying it again. This judgment will boil down to a matter of personal preference, not a matter of who's better than the other. You know, it's been an unforgettable battle.
Tough decision.
What am I gonna do?
The final verdict moments away. The sparks flew for the second time in Kitchen Stadium today, the gods of Chinese cuisine decreeing overtime. Challenger Leon, the Cantonese king, finding reserves of strength as the battle wore on, pushing the Iron Chef right to the edge of the Chinese cuisine summit. Can he push him off? Or can Chen, the Szechuan sage, make a last heroic stand? Who will take this battle? It's the challenger! Leon Chuking wins it in a battle for the ages, capturing the victory in overtime. Certainly no disgrace for Chen losing this one. He gave it everything, but it's the Leon brothers together. They're on top of the Chinese cuisine summit. Okay, let's check the scoring. Kurimoto, 1918 challenger. Saito, 1918 Iron Chef. Ishihara, 2019 challenger. Hosoki, 1817 challenger. 3-1, Leon takes the overtime battle. The ultimate battle of Chinese chefs, an exhausting day. And finally, Leon Chuking managing to pin the Iron Chef and take him down. Leon Chuking and Brother Shuneng, for you guys, it'll be fame forever.
I was impressed with his taste and creativity. The display was so nice, too. There was something I also took into consideration in my judgment.
Chen's dishes were so perfect too, but the final dish the challenger made, even without planning, was just so astonishing. I guess that's the only difference I saw.
Chenichi is a great cook. At one
Chenichi
point I thought
is
my
a
brother
great
might
cook.
lose, but my brother really did well today.
But my brother did really well today. Shit your pants, Kenichi. Please don't take my truck. It's a frontliner. The truck, not there. I feel bad for some poor schmuck on
kitchen in France challenges Iron Chef French Hiroyuki Sakai. Despite a relatively brief career, her mentors speak highly of her abilities and promise she'll bring heat to bear on the Iron Chef, who's always under pressure to win. Opening gong sounds, the battle's underway. A French cuisine affair with the best beef in Japan. Mishima beef is the theme ingredient. Top quality marbled beef, a real delicacy. As Kobayashi quickly away.
Okay, now that's the fillet of beef right there.
What Kobayashi picked up there?
Yeah, this one right here. This is the fillet. And the Iron Chef has picked up 3 types, the sirloin, fillet, and the ribeyes.
Yes, Sakai really loaded up. And Hattori Mishima beef, this is the first time I've ever heard of it.
Well, actually, I don't blame you. It's rare, very, very rare. They're raised on a small island on the waters of the Sea of Japan, and they graze on the hills of that island, and the island, of course, is called Mishima.
And extremely marbled it is.
Yeah, all the cuts are marbled. Perhaps you can say it's the best Kobe beef in the world. And you know, the marble, or the fat, it tastes really sweet. It's really nice, and it'll just melt in your mouth.
Well, at $12,000 a head, it better, and they probably get a better massage than those Kobe beef cattle, too.
Hey, look, he's checking out the taste here.
Yes, the Iron Chef taste test.
It looks great even when it hasn't been cooked.
Sure, beef sashimi, maybe today with this Mishima beef. And with that, let's get on with the business of introducing our guests today, who will also be on the tasting panel. First, next to me, the beautiful actress Megumi Oishi. Thanks for coming in today.
Yes, pleasure to be here.
How about it? We have a female chef today as challenger.
Right. I hope she does well in today's show. I'm looking forward to seeing her work, yes.
Okay, well, we'll see what approach she takes with beef. Maybe we'll see something different today.
Right. I look forward to her techniques as well as her feminine style in garnishing the dishes.
Okay, well, thanks again for coming in.
Thank you.
And also with us, he was here for the Mexican battle, artist Korn.
Thanks.
Thanks for being with us today. Korn, you had Mishima beef before?
I've heard the name, but I've probably never had it before. You know, speaking of beef, of course, the techniques of the chef really count, but the quality of the beef makes a big difference.
All right.
And that's why I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, glad to hear that. And also today we have the challenger's better half, pitching coach of the Kintetsu Buffaloes, Shigeru Kobayashi, who won't be on the panel, but thanks for coming anyway.
My pleasure.
Okay, coach, first inning so crucial to a pitcher, you know that. So how's your wife started out in this game? Is she throwing strikes right out of the gate?
Well, she looks very nervous, and I have to admit I'm very nervous too. I feel like I'm back on the mound, feeling nervous before the first
All right,
pitch.
well, get that shoulder loose. And of course, our commentator, Dr. Yukio Hattori. Doc?
Always a pleasure.
Fukuisan!
Go, Ota.
Unfortunately, the first news that I have today is that the challenger has cut her hand.
What?
Oh, no, cut her fingers?
no.
Oh, dear.
Right out of the gate, she cuts her hand, and that's the report. Is she okay?
I think she sliced the fillet into thin layers, and she's now pounding on them to make them even thinner.
Well, what do you think she'll do with that now, then?
Probably gonna wrap something in it.
Okay, and we still got to get a little word on that cut hand.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
When the Iron Chef first tasted the beef, you know, when it was still raw before it was cooked, he said it tasted quite fatty, but now after braising it or frying it for a minute or two, he says it's really sweet.
Sweet?
Sweet beef?
Yeah, it's sweet and has a really nice aroma.
Huh. All right.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
In this frying pan, the Iron Chef has simply olive oil, ribeye cuts, salt, and pepper.
Okay, a conventional start to that one. And now the challenger is pasting something onto the thin slices.
It looks like foie gras.
Foie gras paste?
No?
How about peanut butter? Huh?
Fukuisan?
Go ahead.
This is foie gras mousse.
Okay, foie gras mousse applied to the beef, pasted on there. And today, perched up in the royal box, the challenger's mentors. To the left is Chef Daniel Martin, her teacher when she attended Cordon Bleu cooking school in Japan. He's the serious one there. And Jean-Paul Ciervo, who also taught her. He's now a chef at Taiwan Robuchon's Tokyo branch. And she has several other supporters up there, colleagues and such, to view her in the battle today in Kitchen Stadium.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
I have some more information about the challenger's injury. She
Okay.
cut her hand close to her left thumb. Now, remember this happened when she was slicing the filet mignon that she just applied the foie gras mousse to a minute ago.
Okay, and that's not a bandage there. That's just regular duct tape. Kobayashi-san, do you think she's okay? She's really hurrying from the outset, and then she cut her finger. Now, Iron Chef's side, the flame shooting skyward from this one.
Okay, he's working on the ribeyes.
Okay, the ribeye pieces from earlier.
And he's added some wine, some red wine to this.
All right, well, Oishi-san, so far it all looks good to you?
Yes, grilled, stewed, sauteed, anything. It all looks
Raw.
great. Yes.
15 minutes have elapsed.
Okay, I can see the challenger pulling out some ham here.
Right.
She's going to put that on spinach. And the ham will actually add saltiness to the vegetable.
Huh. And how would she finish this one we're looking at?
I imagine she will roll this.
And then braise it, maybe?
But this is quite unique, matching up ham with beef.
Oh, yes, really.
And look, she's trying to work frantically with her hand taped up there. Her movements, of course, hampered, and that's going to affect her performance today. It's real tough.
Squeeze-on?
Yes.
Here inside the Iron Chef's pressure cooker, he has the sautéed ribeye cuts, red wine, fond de veau, veal stock, onions, and garlic.
All right, and here's a slow-mo replay of what he was doing with that.
Okay, yeah, the garlic's added.
And the onions quartered, not chopped up. Iron Chef Sakai today being challenged by a female chef, Kumiko Kobayashi. She also doubles as a culinary critic.
Okay, see, she's rolling it up now.
The ham and spinach inside the beef.
It's so big when it's rolled out.
Like a Sunday newspaper.
Now, the question is how she's going to cook this.
Yes.
She's just perfecting the shape now. She could wrap another layer of something around this, or just start grilling or frying it.
Squeeze on.
But now with the plastic wrap, yeah, go ahead.
The Iron Chef is sautéing top sirloin with soy sauce, olive oil, salt, together with awamori, a spirit made in Okinawa. I asked him why he's using awamori for sautéing, and he said, I'm trying to control or cut down on the fat in this marbled beef.
Huh. Awamori, an alcoholic spirit from Okinawa. Right there.
That has a little bit of a strong smell to it.
Now, maybe he's going to use that smell to control the oiliness of the beef.
Go ahead.
The challenger is now using cocoa powder.
Huh? What? This is a first for me. I like cocoa, I like beef, but together? This is a new technique here. Coating beef chunks with cocoa powder.
Squeeze on.
Take it.
I have some comments from Daniel Martin in the Royal Box, and he says Kumiko specializes in meat dishes. She's got a perfect opportunity today if she doesn't let the injury bother her. He told her to remember what he taught her, and she'd do well. She's #1, he said.
All right, good report, Ota. Thanks. Kumiko Kobayashi, the first Japanese woman to be accepted into and graduate from the Academy at the Kitchen of Taiyuvan.
Right.
Squeeze on.
Yes.
The Iron Chef has just put a roasting pot into the oven, and in it he has this sirloin sautéed in awamori, plus he's added to that soy sauce, sugar, garlic, thyme, and some of the extra fat from the beef.
All right, got it there.
Okay, now the Iron Chef is really creative using fat of the beef here. Now, on the other hand, I can see the challenger using vanilla beans.
Ah, to go with the cocoa powder?
I think so, yeah.
Vanilla and cocoa, huh?
Sounds delicate.
Ah, yes, that's right, yes.
And walnuts too, with cocoa, vanilla beans. It's got to be a dessert.
Yes,
Sounds
that's
great.
right.
Kobayashi-san, you look a little concerned about the proceedings.
Squeeze on.
Yes.
I asked the challenger about the beef smothered with cocoa powder, and she said it may look new and avant-garde, but it's actually a very classic French dish.
Huh? A classic?
Oh. And we see some ground beef.
Yes, he has ground the beef, the Mishima beef, and he's also added onions in this. Maybe he's going to have a raw item.
A steak tartare stuffed in tomatoes?
Yeah, so far it looks like that, yeah.
As an appetizer?
As far as I can tell so far.
And he's added some chopped parsley, and now an egg goes in there.
It looks almost like Korean steak tartare.
All right, wait a sec here. Kobayashi, the challenger, is off the man, has gone to the dugout to change the bandage, and oh, this is gonna hurt now. Coach, worried about your wife?
Well, I am, but she's in the game now. It's up to her to stick it out to finish this.
All right, you're not cutting her any slack.
No, that's what she used to tell me when I was pitching. She always got on my case when I didn't finish the game.
Well, you're right. She'll have no relief help from the bullpen in this game. Both you two know what it takes to get a win, I'd say. And Coach, he'll be watching his wife finish the game today. Now, what do we have here?
Sugar?
Looks like sugar.
Granulated sugar.
Maybe making a dessert here. That could be possible. I think maybe she's going to melt the granulated sugar.
Into a syrup, maybe.
Yeah, it's most likely going to be a dessert.
All right, more sweet stuff from the challenger.
Squeeze on.
Yes, take it.
I have more comments for the challenger from John Paul Ciervo in the Royal Box, who told the challenger to just calm down and believe in herself. He says, I can't do anything for you up here except cheer you on, but give it your best, and you can do it.
All right, Martin, with the worried expression, though, and all of Kobayashi's teachers concerned with their star pupil working with her injured hand. Coach, your wife?
No, she responded to that.
Well, your wife, you got to be proud of that girl.
Looks like she's starting to settle down.
Well, in another life, if she were a man, maybe she would have outpitched you. All right, let's go over to the Iron Chef side now, stuffing the tomatoes with some steak tartare, stuffing them to the max there.
Cuisin.
Yes.
Let me just refresh your memory on what he's stuffing these tomatoes with here. Minced filet mignon, onions, anchovies, capers, Tabasco sauce, 2 types of scallions, egg yolks, and pepper.
All right, and they look great. As usual, just hard sitting here watching and waiting.
Hey, check out the Iron Chef. He's cooking it shabu shabu style, dipping the meat into hot water.
All right, 30 minutes gone, and yes, that's what he did. Today, it's a French on French cuisine battle using the best beef you can get in Japan, Mishima beef. We've already passed the halfway point.
Now he's blatantly dipping the beef slices into hot water.
And did he do anything else to them?
Yes, I saw him sprinkling something on it.
Really?
All
Yeah,
right.
it looked
well,
like
here's
lemon
what he
juice.
did. Yeah, shabu shabu style of cooking here, literally seconds.
Then added lemon. I didn't see that. Huh.
And then he's put the slices on top of the stuffed tomatoes, a double dose of today's theme ingredient in this dish.
Cuisin?
Yes.
As we just saw in the instant replay, he cooked the sirloin shabu shabu style before adding it on.
Okay, sirloin
And
slices.
sorry, I asked the Iron Chef how he feels about using Mishima beef, and he said for a chef, it doesn't get any better than this. It's a luxurious honor. This could be my first and last time to use it. I guess I should also thank the bulls, too.
All right. Yes, he and we should be grateful. Only about 20 head of cattle a year are available. The marbled beef, the best, simply the best in Japan. Oishi and Corn, you two hit the tasting lottery today.
Oh, yes, I feel so lucky.
Okay, the Iron Chef has pulled out some wood shaving sheets here.
Yes, Japanese chef.
Cuisin?
Yes, go ahead.
About this wrapping the Iron Chef is using, he says that the woody aroma will give it a really nice smoked flavor.
Okay, now that means he's going to grill this even more.
In the oven?
And look, there's some miso.
Right, miso.
on beef.
Adding a little bit of miso onto the surface of the meat.
It's a Japanese technique.
Yes.
Okay,
The
right.
aroma will be nice.
And some of that will waft over this way, I'm sure.
Cuisin?
Yes.
I tried to get some more details about this item that the Iron Chef has wrapped in the wood sheets, and all he would tell me is that it's going to be perfect.
All right, Sakai pulling out all the stops.
I still think he's going to put this back in the oven.
One more time?
Yeah, he hinted at that because he wanted a smoked flavor.
All right, yes, Hattori, that's right, he did. And now 2, 3 sheets, double, triple wrapping.
Cuisin?
Yes.
I'm on the Challenger side now, and remember the beef cubes smothered in cocoa powder?
Right.
Well, now melted granulated sugar has been added to that.
Okay, simmering right there.
The surface is really shiny, pretty.
Sugar added to the beef with cocoa too.
Now that's not that unusual if you don't count the cocoa. It's a Japanese way of doing braised beef.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Sugar's added in many of the braised meat dishes, actually, with soy sauce, of course.
And this is also a dish on the Challenger side here.
Well, this is a pie, wrapped in a pie dough.
Cuisin?
Go.
On these pie crusts is a combination of shallot onions, olive oil, beef, morel mushrooms, a type of cooking style that the Challenger calls grasbiando. She has cooked these together and chilled them in the fridge before putting them on these pie crusts.
What the heck is grasbiando?
Well, you know the word fond, right?
Uh-huh.
A stock, so to speak.
Right.
You keep cooking it until it becomes thicker yet translucent.
What? You make it thicker by cooking it?
Right. So it's a very thick fond de veau, or stock of veal.
All right, Hattori, we're up to speed
250
on it now.
or
So this has that thick flavored soup in it.
In layman's terms, meat pies.
Yeah, right, exactly. Now, if you check out the Iron Chef here, the wood-wrapped item is
yeah.
coming
I
out.
believe it's,
Cuisin?
oh, okay,
Yes,
it's
go.
200
I asked the
for
Iron
that.
Chef about the miso he used on this. It's called
Let's
Shinshu
check.
miso. It's a light miso. I asked why he used this particular type, and he said, I believe this miso will match perfectly with the flavor of the quality Japanese beef. After smoking it in the wood sheets, it will be excellent.
All right, but wouldn't the wood sheets burn in the oven?
Well, it should at least char.
All right, that's what he wants, I guess, for the smoked effect.
Well, that's what he was implying.
Now we find something on the Iron Chef side here.
Okay, this is the fat he took off from the sirloins.
The fat all scrunched up there.
Yeah, now I think he's going to make them really
Doesn't
crispy
tell
here.
you what's
Ah,
really
yeah, it looks
necessarily
really
like,
crispy.
possible
See, if you go to a
in there.
steakhouse, at the end they
Like, just-
prepare the fat like this and mix them with the garlic to make fried rice.
Right.
Cuisin?
Yes.
About these crispy fried fat bits, the Iron Chef says he wouldn't do this with other beef, but with Mishima beef, it's more than okay. It will taste wonderful.
That's correct. Other beef would be far too heavy.
Yeah,
Doesn't
but
feel
people
it's
gotta
enough
ask, where's the
information.
beef?
Okay, well, when you look at it, it looks heavy, but it should be very, very light.
All right, 20 minutes to go as the fat sizzles and shrinks. And here on the Challenger side in the oven, it's
Figs.
figs, yes.
Cuisin?
Go ahead.
Despite the inauspicious beginning, the Challenger looks like she's enjoying the battle. Her comments were, ever since I agreed to do this show, I've been training myself extra hard to prepare. No time or effort is wasted, and I'm not giving up until the final verdict is in.
Good for her. her she's
next
not
tier?
conceding anything.
Okay, now look at the challenger over here.
What does that
What
mean?
is this?
What
Was
did
this
she...
tea or something?
Oolong tea? She put the meat into some kind of tea?
Maybe English black tea.
Say, Coach, tell me what, is this the type of food you get at home? Is this what she serves up at the dinner table?
I've never seen anything like this in our kitchen.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
I think this is consomme, a broth of some kind.
All right, consomme.
Okay, I think she'll be using the consomme again later.
Mmm, it should taste wonderful.
Maybe for a stew or something.
Okay, the beef in the consomme simmering on the stove.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
The strings that she's tied
So
around
this
this
can be
meat block are to
upgraded?
make sure that the shape of the meat is maintained.
Does
All
it
right,
know
that sounds
that?
simple enough. 15 minutes left. Flip, flop, fry. What's the Iron Chef got going?
Okay, now that's the fat he was working on a minute ago.
Okay, yes.
In the Iron Chef's fried rice, he has included a unique combination of garlic and sugar.
Sugar and garlic?
Yes, and he's also added the crispy fat bits.
All right, the key flavor. We're back. Iron Chef's side. The fried rice just came off.
Okay, now I think he's planning to have the panel understand just how good fat can taste if taken from quality beef.
Looks
What
very
does
much
it
like a
do?
pilaf there.
He's frying it.
Yes, you're right.
Yep, a deep frying job, and now these are the challenger's meat pies, right?
Yeah, it's
Called the Field
usually...
Modification Center.
Well, sometimes grilled, but she chooses to fry it.
It's like a Russian meat pie.
I think I can imagine just what these will taste like. They'll be delicious.
Okay, now the texture should be really crispy yet tender.
All right.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
The Iron Chef has been spooning some things into these small cups. The creamy top layer is a mixture of pureed broad beans, water, and milk, while underneath is, let's see, minced onions in consomme gelatin.
All right, don't know where he's going with this one.
Well, maybe he'll put what's in the oven on top of this. Nah, sorry, lost my mind for a moment.
Along with the tomatoes, I think.
Oh yeah, that's better, thanks. So this would be an appetizer then.
Right, and it looks like one per person, just like the tomatoes. And now challenger Kobayashi has started to get a dish down herself onto the plates.
So with the cocoa beef from before.
Yes, a French classic is what she told us it is.
Well, I still can't believe it's
This is
classic.
sweet Doc?
Of course.
And with the big beef roll?
Yes, that one is being worked on right now.
Wow,
by her
that's actually
assistants.
trash.
Still raw or maybe rare?
Raw? Well, I can't wait to taste this one.
Wow.
Wrapped with foie gras paste and...
Now, is she gonna serve this raw?
Fukuisan?
Yes.
Just to review how she prepared this beef roll, she first pounded the filet mignon to make it thinner, then after salt and peppering it, she added foie gras mousse. Then she added a layer of steamed spinach and then a layer of ham before rolling it. Finally, she put
Sounds
it
like
into the
someone
fridge
just
to
broke a
chill.
plate.
It's raw. Maybe she did it because the beef is so rare, this Mishima beef. She wanted one item to enjoy the flavor in the raw.
I
Right?
think you can call this a variety of carpaccio.
How about Mishima beef carpaccio? And now the Iron Chef, he doesn't stop. Caviar on top. Look at that.
Okay, I think I understand. The shabu shabu, beef dipped in hot water, was not flavored much, so he's adding saltiness with the caviar. Now the consomme adds a subtle yet profound taste to this. You know, he's being very creative in the way he's combining these.
Consomme jelly, so to speak.
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
Okay, less than 5 minutes now, the 5-minute mark.
Okay, now the smoked grill is out of the oven.
Coming out.
Looking
With
great.
wood sheets, lightly smoked.
Right,
Fukuisan?
exactly.
Go.
I mentioned to the challenger that there's less than 5 minutes left, and she said, I'm sure I'll finish the 4 dishes I had in mind. I've forgotten all about the pain in my hand. I think I'm on a roll. Then she asked, does that sound too arrogant?
Not at all. She cut herself right out of the gate. We were all worried that would hamper her performance, but what a competitor, a real gamer. She's hung in there, and she's even having a good time, still fired up about winning this battle. Our hats off to her.
Fukuisan?
Yes.
The Iron Chef's pressure cooker has just been opened again. He opened it a while ago, but the food wasn't done at that time. This time, however, with a big smile on his face, he said, talk about perfect.
All right, this is the one.
Oh boy, that looks very good.
Whose mouth wouldn't water getting a close-up of this? Okay, sure, some fat, but not greasy at all. It should taste great. Okay, back to Kobayashi's side. She has placed some foie gras on top of the beef blocks and vegetables here coming onto the plate for a stew, maybe?
I believe so. I'd be giving it more body, I think.
All right, and then she's got that dish, the one with the cocoa and vanilla beans, beef in with both of them, and I guess it's for dessert.
I think so, yeah.
And she also has the figs in it too, so yes, it's got to be a dessert. A lot of sugar on top.
Right.
Raspberry, sugar, vanilla, and cocoa. It'll be sensuously, seriously.
Fukusan?
Yes.
I told the Iron Chef that the tasters will be eating 4 or 5 meat dishes before he serves even one of his, and he said, yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to offer dishes that are less greasy, with Japanese soy and vinegar, and one with stuffed tomatoes. He says, I am thinking.
That's right, Ota. The Iron Chef always goes second. He has to keep that in mind to impress the panel. The tasters, a subtle-looking dish, 1 minute left. The final 60 seconds.
Okay, definitely a feminine touch here. You wouldn't really expect Sakai to be doing something like this before serving.
No, you wouldn't. He'd go for the wine, but here the challenger and her sense of decoration on display. The last minute ticking. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. But who's winning? We don't have a scoreboard, Kobayashi-san. Can your wife, the young phenom, be the winning pitcher? Or Sakai, the seasoned veteran, velocity gone, but experience and guile? Too much for the newcomer? 30 seconds left. Kobayashi injured her hand in the first inning, but she's managed to keep bringing the heat the rest of the way and gutted it out in this battle. The Iron Chef, calm as usual, just what you'd expect. 15 seconds left, just a few finishing touches now. Look at that left hand. The challenger, after the tasting, she'll be congratulated by her husband, who's been with us all through this battle today. 5 seconds left. The cocoa sauce getting splashed on right at the finish. That's it. The cooking's done. The Mishima beef battle is over.
You had that accident at the beginning, but after that, you seemed to get into a rhythm.
Oh, really?
Tell us about it.
Well, I was just trying to do my best until the last minute. I'm really satisfied that I pulled it off.
And you're satisfied with the results?
Yes, well, I did my best. It should be okay.
How was it?
Well, today, I was using what I'm a little more familiar with, you know? But the beef is the marbled beef. It's a little sweet, so I tried to combine it with the vegetables to control the taste so that it's as light as possible.
Did you succeed?
Okay, I think, yeah.
Challenger Kobayashi is offering 4 dishes. First, filet carpaccio rolls, foie gras paste, spinach and ham rolled with thin slices of raw beef filet to enjoy the raw flavor of top-quality Mishima beef. Second, beef filet pie, flavored with the classic French sauce, Périgueux sauce, using fond du veau, stock of veal, and truffles. Sirloin and consommé stew, a healthy dish with a perfect harmony between the body of Mishima beef and the sweetness of vegetables. Last, caramelized sirloin, another classic French dish using cocoa powder and vanilla beans, a meat dish that almost qualifies as a dessert. Iron Chef Sakai has 5 dishes. First, steak tartare in tomato cup. Knowing the panel will go through the challenger's dishes first, he starts with the refreshing appetizer. It matches well with the soup with consommé and broad beans. Second, ribeye red wine stew and garlic rice. This combination maximizes the quality of the meat and the fat of Mishima beef. The crispy fat pieces in the garlic rice accentuate this course. Beef consommé soup, truly a professional work, simple yet profound, fine-tuned by skillfully controlling the meat's flavor. The foie gras adds body. Fourth, sirloin grilled in wood sheets. The wood sheets in the oven add a touch of a smoked flavor. He also added miso paste to give it a Japanese flavor as well. It's served with asparagus and potatoes. Last, white asparagus rolls. He makes it look so easy to match white asparagus with Mishima beef. A little gravy on the side makes it a perfect way to wrap up the beefy dinner. Today's challenger brings youth and beauty into Kitchen Stadium, Kumiko Kobayashi. She selects as her opponent Iron Chef French Hiroyuki Sakai. A French cuisine affair, Chairman Kaga unveils the theme ingredient Mishima beef, the choicest of all beef in Japan. The challenger, fighting through injury, produces 4 dishes. The Iron Chef puts forward a set of 5. And now, the moment of truth, tasting and judgment. On the panel today are photographer Tenmei Kano, actress Megumi Oishi, artist Korn, and fortune teller Kazuko Hosoki. First, the dishes of challenger Kobayashi.
Yes. Yes. Well, it's a very serious cook-off, so I got quite fired up. more than I usually do. Yes. The sauce is light, using balsamico vinegar.
It has many flavors, but it does construct one dish, so it allows me to experience what Mishima beef really tastes like.
If it were ordinary beef, the beef would stand out in a dish like this, almost too strongly. But this beef matches with every ingredient on this plate.
The challenger serves portions of her sirloin consomme stew.
She's prepared a more classic French dishes. She's taken really a different approach from Iron Chef Sakai's dishes.
This is great. This is fantastic. I tried it with the foie gras, and the savory aroma of the foie gras is just so perfect with the raw filet carpaccio.
Mine doesn't have foie gras on it.
Huh?
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am.
That's why you look so unhappy, Hosoki-san.
I thought something was wrong with this dish.
This really does justice to the quality of Mishima beef, I think. And with foie gras, what's better than this? I really feel sorry for you having to watch me eat this.
There's a really classic dish in France, a chicken dish served with cocoa powder. I took a hint from that dish.
I am totally surprised by this one. Yes.
I'm surprised too.
Only on this program can you have something like this.
Right.
Nothing like this out there. Only in Kitchen Stadium.
This dish is really charming. Very nice, thank you.
Thank you very much.
I like her dishes, all of them, of course, but I've also become a fan of hers as a woman. Yes.
I'm not sure if her husband agrees, but she seems like a real go-getter to me. Very aggressive, I think. Yes, I do. I think so.
Now, Iron Chef Sakai's dishes.
It is the best beef in Japan, I agree. The marble beef is great, the sirloin is great, but with that much marbling, it makes it difficult to figure out what to match with it.
This meat is really tough. Very tough.
He was trying to come up with the best ways to enjoy the marble meat. And I say this is great stuff. Yes, he is.
It's good.
How about the rice?
The rice is a bit...
I'm enjoying the fat even more than the meat itself.
This is really refreshing, this rice.
I wanted you all
Unbelievable.
to enjoy the fat.
With that much fat?
With this much fat, it's not
I
greasy at
can't
all.
stop. I say it's very good.
The taste is so profound. I can enjoy this after all those other meat dishes. I could just keep on eating this meat, I think.
You know, this reminds me of a noodle shop everyone goes to over and over, and you never get tired of it. You wonder, how can they make such perfect soup? Well, I can eat this every day. It's just great.
Now his pièce de résistance, sirloin grilled in wood sheets.
The fat is almost translucent.
I finished it with a subtle aftertaste with mustard.
This speaks for the original flavor of Mishima beef, as it is. You know, at parties, chefs slicing roast beef, and people lining up for it. If it was this, I wouldn't mind going up for at least 3 rounds, no matter how long the wait.
This sauce suppresses the fat, and it perfects the dish. As for myself, I'm not a big eater, but I could go for 2 rounds.
I would stop after 1 serving. I think the sauce is a bit weak for this meat. The meat is not so sweet as I imagine for me.
I agree with him. This dish is not impressive enough. The sauce, everything, it's too weak.
I usually like filet better than sirloin, but today I enjoyed the garlic rice fried with the fat. That opened my eyes to sirloin, yes.
The marble meat is what makes Mishima beef the best in Japan, but the Iron Chef, he tried too much to kill the fat. I'm saying I wanted him to be a bit bolder as an Iron Chef.
Some harsh assessments for the Iron Chef. Now we await the verdict. Today in Kitchen Stadium, our challenger, a culinary critic whose background includes training at one of France's top restaurants, Kumiko Kobayashi. Battling in front of her husband, her teachers, and supporters, she was game against Iron Chef Hiroyuki Sakai. Does her energy and fire eclipse his skill and expertise?
Some good
Who
fucking
takes
TV,
it?
that's what I'm
Whose
listening
cuisine
to.
reigns supreme?
I got popcorn because we're about to stop. I'm gonna stop the stream and I'm gonna watch JJK.
Comes away with the victory in this Mishima beef battle.
JJK and Under Ninja, and then we'll be
And there
back.
were a few moments in the tasting when it looked touch and go. He might drop this, but he doesn't. A great effort today by challenger Kobayashi. All right, check the
So-
scoring. Kano, 1918, the challenger.
Oop.
Hoishi, 1817, Iron Chef. Korn, 1918, Iron Chef. Hosoki, 1715, Iron
Okay.
Chef. 3-1, Sakai takes it.
We
The
should be
challenger
okay
did well,
on
but
some
not
of that
enough
at
to take
least.
down the veteran and resourceful Iron Chef. He wins it. Answer,
Uh-oh,
not the
we're out of
question,
oil
where's
here.
the Mishima beef, but who's the man to prepare it? You're looking at him, Iron Chef French, Hiroyuki Sakai.
Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like, no.
I'd say she did very well. She
Nobody
did
can have
her
that
best.
one.
You know, I'm in the pro baseball field, and I know career really has meaning in the world of professionals. That's one thing I can say to her.
Okay. We're gonna allow that one to fuel up all the way because I think it's gonna take the majority of that oil or that diesel. Yeah, it will. Yeah, that'll be it for now. I'm just gonna end the stream now. Thank you for whoever is sitting in here, the second viewer, if that is an actual human being and not fucking K-Bex. I will be streaming again in a little bit. I made popcorn. I want to watch JJK and Under Ninja, and yeah, I'll literally be doing more of this. I'll be doing this all fucking night. All fucking night. You hear me? I will run and go do the things I need to do real quick. Watch these go real quick. Fill her up, please. It's going. Bop, bop, bop. 9:49, 8:40. I could probably actually go run and grab some more of that real quick. We'll go do that real quick. It's gonna be, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and it's gonna be a million things back and forth. Wow, someone's shooting over there. I hope it's not a partisan. What the fuck? This one's not even, oh, it's full. It has to be full. That's the only excuse. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have petrol in there, bro. I put it there. Gang. Cool, I'll actually do 2 trips then, if that's the case. I saw that. You're at fault. You need to give him your insurance. Whoa, hey, if you're using that, you better be putting petrol in, buddy.
I saw you suck at my dick last night.
Ah, yeah, good one, good one. Haha, real original. funny guy. Oh, fucking hell, Jesus shit, piece of freaking boom. We're gonna hit one more of those real quick. We're gonna hit up one more of those real quick. And then I will see, because if I empty out the oil thing, we will just fill that up. Gotta let him know who's boss. I'm the boss. Yeah, bring petrol to some of these things. I'm gonna bust out the Canute here soon, because it's like there's so many of these that it's like, why is fucking this not filled with fucking random bullshit? Oh, inventory full already. Yeah, I'll go bring some petrol to it later. Nobody wants to bring petrol to the stations. It is quite annoying. Mainly because the little boys need the petrol to survive. Yeah, maybe if there was petrol there, people wouldn't be running out all the fucking time. Oh shit, oh shit. Almost got me there. Oh. It's good enough for now. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go through all that anytime soon. They are just processing it, which is the thing I really love. And then this. Yeah, we're probably gonna run out of those. Not the one you think. Diesel. Diesel. Oh my god, we're out of fuel. We're out of fucking fuel. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot again, because the thing that I was gonna just do is turn it around. Maybe I could fill it here. I think that's what I'll end up doing. Yes, I am going to do this thing. My popcorn's getting fucking bloody. Little bloody dodgy. Oh, it's not fucking. It's not picked up yet, man. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll put some fucking diesel in there. Yeah. So I can just do it by vehicle quicker. It do be working like that. I'm starting some fucking popcorn now. It's all fucking cold. Whoa, yeah. Ooh. the fucking back entrance. Huh. This is the only thing I want to do to set this last part up, because it's like I can have both those running constantly for a long period of time if I do this. Oh, please, Sonic, can I have some of your shit, please, Sonic?
Oh no, what are you, fucking gross?
Oh, but please, Sonic, you know, it's like the thing that I tried to make a reference with fucking Sonic. All I wanted to do was eat your shit, Sonic. Do Bum 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 bum. Fuck you! I have to put it all the way down. Yeah. Oh. Do I have any fuel? This popcorn's lethal. Oh. Damn it. Uh-oh. I was like, that's not a good sign. Looks like we're all okay. Oh no, you're kidding me. God damn it. Why am I such a failure? Not here either, huh? No, it's acceptable here. Okay. Yeah, it's a little wiener. it becomes problematic very quickly. We'll see if there's a operator. Hmm. Hmm. What if I am the attachment point? Important question. Hmm. We'll see. Okay. It's not really going the way I wanted it to. Hmm. Based. Yeah, something like this. So they can both be literally like filling at once. Oh, it's even got... I was gonna say, I'm an idiot. Look, and then they're both refilling. Amazing. Mission accomplished, like, kind of. That's not what I wanted, but it'll get the job done. Let's put this back. The zombies is decent. It's like DMZ. Nice, actually. That's what I kind of want to hear. It feels like enough of a progression on, like, zombies at that point. Because, like, the last iteration of zombies I played, I think, was, I don't know if it was MW2, but it was maybe MW1 or Black Ops or something like that. A lot of people hating it. Yeah, I do hear a lot of people hating it. I had a discussion with a coworker, And it's like I literally know nothing about this game. I have no reason why it would be receiving any of the hate. It's like I'm just talking just to talk. But somebody had said something about like most of it doesn't feel very like fleshed out. It's all in the open world. And I feel like, yeah, sometimes having a non-linear experience can do that to you, but come on, get up there. Damn, we can't go fast enough to get up there. That's some bullshit. No worries. A lot of people hating it though. That's kind of frustrating. Like the old reason why Call of Duty used to be a good game is the tailored set piece. It's like you went from one tailored set piece to one tailored set piece. So it's like if they're making shit happen in the open world and it's like at all dynamic and not fully like a guided experience, it's opening up room for a non-optimal player experience, which is something that I would hope that they would have considered, considering they're like professionals and adults. But it's very shocking, like the weird decisions that professional game designers will make consistently to me. Always freaks me out. We have gas. We have gas. Well, literally just a little bit. I'll take another... I'll just take like a full truck's worth. Boop. And this is locked, so we'll relock that. And we're just gonna make it for that one, so that this one is boop. And then this one is boop. And they can both be going at the same time. Haha, yay! This as well will be going somewhere right like here-ish. Just to kind of like block that, but somebody could walk up and do whatever they want. Nice. My base is getting pretty comprehensive. It's like I'm full-time producing stuff, like all the time, which is really nice. I will soon have enough to be able to just make tanks, which makes me very happy. Not that soon. I need to produce double the amount of resources here I already have. This resource is easy to come by. I have like 30 million of them over here. I want to go to the one that's actively still producing. Actually, is it? Yeah, it's over here. This is the easiest way to do that. Like, you should never be doing anything on foot. So silly. I love this little car here, though. It's my best friend. There we go. Now we can collect multiple stacks at a time. Oop. Okay. Then we're gonna go to this one. What we are concerned about is going to a component thing and getting components from there. And the issue with that is I keep looking. Yeah, we can look on the map real quick. See, you only need 3 per, but I need 20 per, and I've got more of this now than this, so that's problematic. So I'll be able to shut that factory off before I even leave. Here, we'll do this. I'm looking at the component mine here. You can see that it's got diesel, but not any of the good stuff. And then same thing here in the component field. There's probably like some structures to collect these. Also not collecting like anything. Vice versa, we'll go and check these guys. So they're full of, yeah, absolutely full of petrol. So people are going and getting that component field. If any of these are populated. Okay, none of those are actively populated at the moment, so I'm not tripping. Yeah, no problem, no problem. We're just missing ever so slightly too many resources, and this thing needs to be connected. So if that thing's not connected, we're good. Now we're making those resources again. Going back over here, check the encampment. This is an important thing that we're trying to keep as high as possible. But it looks like we're not really even producing that high of an upkeep. Something that I can actually keep up with there. Like before I log off, I'll produce a whole bunch of those and not have to worry about it. Fuel, we're up there. We don't have enough there to be able to do that. Oh, I didn't even have to do that. Yeah, okay, so you can just make heavy oil that way. Yeah, no worries. So we're just hit 50 of those. We have, oh shit, I'm throwing hands. 73 of those. We'll just pretend we have 100. We need to double it. I am gonna go AFK. Well, I'm not gonna go AFK. I'm gonna end the stream for a little bit because I'm just gonna go alt tab on this one and like run around, do some stuff between episodes. But I got 2 episodes of anime I want to watch. Maybe a couple of other like YouTube things I want to do. I want to open up my window, get some heat out of this room. So I'll be back in 30 minutes, an hour, don't know, but I do want to play more of this. I will be playing more of this tonight, and I will be streaming it.